The following is a presentation of Flow Sports.
It's time to double down. It's time to raise the stakes. And it is time to go all in with the High Limit Sprint Car Series. This is the High Limit Room. It's the home of 24 high rollers. We are free. The biggest week of racing in the state of Ohio continues on tonight. Night one of 4 at the Eldora Speedway, the world's greatest dirt track. It is Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing. It is the Double Down Duels here on FloRacing. My name is Chase Rodman tonight alongside of Blake Anderson with Tony Laporta bringing you the storylines from down in the infield here at the big half mile known as the Big E. We're so happy you could join us here on this broadcast or here in the grandstands as well. It is going to be a fantastic night of action. 59 cars in the pit area here this evening, and the track, it looks like Eldora, Blake, right? We know what to expect coming to this place. Sliders up on the wall, a lot of great action.
Yeah, Rob's been hard at it on the surface for the past week and a half, getting things dialed in, and boy, there's nothing like Eldora. The sound is different here. The atmosphere is different. A full field of cars, as you said, 59 cars, Chase, and boy, it's tonight. We're going to talk about here in a minute. It's all about setting yourself up for tomorrow's 100,000 to win race.
Yeah, there's a lot of points on the line tonight. Before we get to that, though, let's take a look at the weather forecast for this evening. As you can tell by our drone shot here on the broadcast, it is very, very nice out. 89 degrees right now, 5-mile-per-hour winds. It feels like 101, so it's a little bit warm out there. We've been sweating a little bit today, but you know, other than that, it's pretty nice.
It's beautiful. Welcome back to the Midwest.
Yeah, absolutely, and Eldora Speedway, the weather is always pretty interesting around this week, but hopefully everything goes smoothly and no issues throughout the entire week. Here is the format for tonight. Of course, this is much different from what you'll see during a normal high limit racing event. There are a lot of points on the line. There are 59 drivers signed in, split into 2 groups right off the bat. They will all qualify, they will all heat race, and they will all run a feature. Qualifying 2 laps, of course, 3 cars on the track at the same time, but after qualifying, we'll spin that wheel of misfortune for the first time tonight.
I love it. These drivers don't know what the invert's going to be, so that eliminates the quote-unquote sandbagging that you hear that maybe some drivers think, or fans think that the drivers do. I don't think they do, but the wheel of misfortune is a blast, Chase, and we'll find out the invert in a bit.
The heat races are 10 laps in distance. Top 5 will move on to the feature, and then we'll go to a B-main event as well for the drivers that did not finish in the top 5. Each of the flights have a B-main, so there'll be 2 B-mains, 12 laps, top 4 going to the back of one of the double down dual feature events. But before that feature, we're going to spin that wheel again.
Yeah, going to see what the invert is again, which another thing, that's just the caveat of the question marks that come into big races at Eldora. We don't know what we're going to be throwing at the drivers, which is so much fun.
There are so many points on the line. Qualifying, you get 100 points for quick time, down by 2 points after that. The heat races are 200 points to win, and they are 3 points there after that. And then in the feature, 300 points to win the feature, and down 4 points for each position after that. And remember, it's basically, this is one of the best tickets in all motorsports, Blake. You get 2 complete programs, each with about 30 cars in each.
Which is so much fun, and 2 $12,000 to win A mains tonight, which is great for the race teams in the pit area as well. And as we talked about earlier, Chase, these points tonight are going to set up tomorrow for $100,000 to win tomorrow night, and the rest of the week here at the Big E is going to be a fun week.
It is the Every Lap Matters format. Here's a look at the track facts, what you need to know about Eldora. We're here in Rossburg, Ohio. Opened back in 1954. Of course, Earl Baltus, the famous promoter here back in the day. Half a mile in distance, and David Gravel is the track record holder here. Set that back on September 23rd of 2020, a 12.599 second lap. Were you there for that one?
It was in front of a massive crowd here at Eldora.
The Governor's Reign.
0 people.
Yeah, the Governor's Reign, right?
It was the Governor's Reign. The neat thing about that is, you know, that track record before that was set by Craig Delansky. I think it was 12.707 and stood for quite a while. We had the Governor's Reign on FloRacing, had an in-car camera on David Gravel's car that night, ironically. So that was neat. We got to ride along with it.
It was a good time to put the onboard camera on for a track record here at one of the most famous dirt tracks in the world. The world's greatest dirt track, as it's dubbed down there in the media center here in the infield of the racetrack. Now let's look at the split field graphics. So, of course, 59 cars. There will be 30 cars in one group and 29 in the other. And our officials with High Limit Racing had a very tough job there, Blake, of trying to split these drivers equally so that the talent was spread out among those two flights. You're going to have a lot of outlaw guys and a lot of high limit guys racing together in these heat races and, of course, in those features later on. Man, 2024, I remember distinctly that one double down duel with Schuhart winning it, I believe, and Donnie Schatz came from the back.
Yes.
He got up to, I mean, it was just incredible action. It's a really exciting format, and you'll see a lot of guys get mixed together here in these two flights. So whoever's in, Flight A, they're going to race against those 29 or 30 drivers the entire night.
Which is fun. I mean, it's like two separate nights of racing packed into one. You've got Group A having their own event, Group B having their own event, which makes things fun, and both of them racing for 12 grand apiece.
Absolutely. Let's go downstairs now. Tony Laporta is hanging out down in the infield with all of those 59 drivers and teams. Tony, it's one of the biggest weeks in all of sprint car racing, and it's going to be a fun one to see who comes out on top tomorrow night for $100,000 to win.
Yes, Jason, it's a jam-packed infield here, and this is one of the great things about racing at Eldora is the pits are here inside of the track. That makes things pretty convenient for a guy like me who doesn't like running back and forth and having to go into the inside of the racetrack, then to the outside where the pits are. So we're in the infield for a weekend of great racing. I am standing next to Brent Marks' race car. He's our most recent winner on the road here with Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing. He's 6th in championship points, and he's chilling out, relaxing, maxing all cool here on the Mule. That's from a rap song, I think. Hey, most recent winner with the series. You're now the points leader in the Roto-Rooter Midweek Championship, and we're at a place you enjoy, I think, pretty well. What is it about the Eldora Speedway you like so much?
Man, it's just so much fun. I just love how wide it is. You got the banking. When the track really gets slick, you can kind of race all over it, and it's a whole lot of fun. So a lot of slide jobs, a lot of action here, and from a fan perspective, it's really exciting, but it's also really exciting behind the wheel. So just always love coming here to Eldora and and trying to go out there and compete for big wins like we have this week. So a lot of big races this week, and just try to put ourselves in position to capitalize on that.
You've been victorious here at the Big E, often winning features with either the Outlaws or the All-Star Circuit Champions in 18, 20, 21, but it was the summer of 2022 that saw you take almost every dollar from this place. What do you remember about that summer where you became a king of the Eldora Speedway?
Yeah, it was just one of those weeks that I'll never forget. Just really special moments in my life and my career, and it was awesome, and to be able to accomplish something like that, from where we were at that point in my career, and just trying to get built back, up with Brent Marks Racing and get our team back on track, because 2021 we really brought BMR back out again. So. It was just, really exciting, really special moments in my life, and something, like I said, I'll never forget. So we're going to go out there and try to do the same thing this week, hopefully have a good night tonight, put ourselves up front, get ourselves a good position tomorrow, and go out there and try to win 100K, and then try to repeat that there on Saturday as well. So now I'm just really looking forward to it. It's a hot week. So it's just going to be tough, but we're here to give it our all.
All right, my last question for you here is, when I came on camera, we talked about how convenient it is to have all the teams parked down here on pavement in the infield. I imagine that's nice for your crew to work on, you to bring the car back, and not everything is even more dirty from what it was already on the racetrack. So Eldora does a lot of things to make it nice and comfortable on the teams and drivers, but this is a busy weekend. 2 nights with High Limit, 2 nights with the Outlaws, all at the same track, albeit. But let's get the easy stuff out of the way. What are some of the challenges that go into 4 intense nights of racing at a track this fast?
Yeah, I mean, just, for the whole team, it's just really to stay energized and, wanting to come back here every day and give it their all. And, and I got a great group of guys, that love racing and just want to be here and go out there and compete for wins, and that makes it a whole lot easier when you're surrounded by great people. So very thankful for them, and obviously it's hot. We're kind of down here in a bowl, so there's not a whole lot of air movement. And, so just keep them hydrated, keep myself hydrated, and just go out there and have some fun, man. That's what it's all about.
You should have some horsepower hydration. And yes, we are down here in a bowl, but that allows us to look up and see so many thousands and thousands of awesome sprint car fans who are here at Eldora Speedway for one of the best weeks of the summer. Folks, don't go anywhere. When FloRacing returns, we'll have more live coverage of the high limit racing double down duels here at Eldora.
Thank you to our partner, Eclipse Claims, eclipsing insurance tactics and protecting your payout. They are an official partner of High Limit Racing in 2026.
Are you looking to land a career in racing? Begin your education at the university that started it all. UNOH works with some of the nation's premier race teams and gives students the hands-on experience needed to launch their careers. Turn your passion into a career at unoh.edu.
Are you hot out there? I'm sure you are. Make sure to grab some horsepower hydration. It's being sold here at the Eldora Speedway this week. It's built for race day. Performance you can feel. Zero sugar hydration built for racers by racers. Get back to the race pace. Hydration that sticks when it matters. No fluff, no crash. It is horsepower hydration. We've got cars about to hit the racetrack here for the first Dirt Draft Hot Lap session of the night. 59 cars down there in the pit area. 14 of them are full-time with the Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing Series. Let's meet our full-time high rollers.
Rico Abreu, St. Helena, California.
Aaron Wrightsville, Clute, Texas.
Giovanni Scelzi, Fresno, California.
Tyler Courtney, Indianapolis, Indiana.
Justin Peck, Monrovia, Indiana.
Brent Marks, Myerstown, Pennsylvania.
Tanner Thorson, Minden, Nevada.
Kerry Madsen, St. Mary's, New South Wales, Australia.
Tanner Holmes, Jacksonville, Oregon.
Jason Persley, Locust Grove, Oklahoma.
Cy Lynch, Apollo, Pennsylvania.
Brenham Crouch, Lubbock, Texas.
Chase Randall, Waco, Texas.
Danny Sams, Northport, Florida.
One name you do not see there was Brock Zierfoss, as he has just recently taken over the wheel of the 17 GP for Michael Dutcher Motorsports. Had a very nice debut in that car on Monday night at the Fremont Speedway. They solid top 10 result after being in the dash. As we now roll our first couple of cars onto the racetrack for our opening hot lap session. First car you see there on the Speedway, the winningest driver in the country out of York, Pennsylvania. The Traco Manufacturing, Mountain Ridge Metals, GL Capital, Glenville Station, Dave Ho and Shell Welding. Number 23D, Chase Dietz. Chase Dietz in the 23D.
Following him from Locust Grove, Oklahoma, driving the Casey Kane Racing with Mike Kerb. Napa, Brumos Collection, Ballard Products, Carver Corporation. Number 9 is Dason Persley. Dason Persley in car number 9.
And rolling down the back straightaway now from Worcester, Ohio, the NASA Energy Drink, Logan Contractor Supply, Bobcat, Aspen Air, Royal Flooring. Number 18, Sheldon Hodenshield. Sheldon Hodenshield in the 18.
From St. Helena, California, the Tony Stewart Kerb, Agajanian Racing, CarQuest, Sugar Bee Apple, Swan Island, Sheet Metal, Jackson Superhero Foundation. 14 is Rico Abreu. Rico Abreu in the 14.
And from Elk Grove, California, the all-year alternative, HendrickCars.com, JVI Group, Finley Farms, Vulcan Brothers Trucking, FloRacing. Number 57, Young Money, Kyle Larson. Kyle Larson in the 57.
From Leduc, Alberta, Canada, the Gibbsville Cheese, Flint Trucking, Nelson Brothers Construction, CMR Wholesale Tools. Number 16C is Skylar G. Skylar G in the 16C.
And from Waco, Texas, driving the bushes, Chicken, Two Worlds Equestrian, Kaiser Wheels, Outlaw Wing, Smith Titanium. Number 9R, Chase Randall. Chase Randall in the 9R.
And the final car from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, in the Whistle Stop, Sure Shot Tap House, Dickman Electrical Supply, Spankins Motorsports, number 21H, the Macho Man, Brady Bacon. Brady Bacon in the 21H.
Yellow flag is being displayed as we've got a couple laps in the books. Dason Persley is currently the fastest driver at a 14.817. He's followed by Chase Dietz at a 14.838. Brady Bacon in third, a 14.942. Chase Randall fourth, 15.255. And Kyle Larson in fifth at a 15.805. Looks like the drivers will stay out there and do a little wheel packing session before we send them off for another quick green-white checkered hot lap session. Track was still needing some work here. It looked like it still had a couple of wet spots out there after the wheel pack by the Eldora Speedway push trucks. And so needing a little bit more wheel pack here before it is ready for another round of hot laps here. But Dason Persley currently sitting at the top of the speed charts. 14.817 for the driver who swept the USAC portion of the Four Crown Nationals here 1 year ago. The Silver Crown, USAC non-wing sprint car, and of course the midget as well.
Also a 360 sprint car winner here. He's got 8 Eldora wins. None in a 410 though. Still looking to get that big 410 win here. But boy, Dason looking for some good luck. They've shown flashes of speed this year. Just have some tough luck getting upside down inside the top 5 a couple of times.
Yeah, he and new crew chief to the 410 game, Jarrett Martin, still trying to get things worked out here for last year's Rookie of the Year. And there's a guy that's been red hot on the Outlaw Tour, Sheldon Hodenshield. Unfortunately, last night, that top 10 streak came to an end when he got into an incident at Attica Raceway Park. But before that, boy,
18 straight top 10s before that.
Yeah, that is just unbelievable.
There's really like 18 straight top 7s, I think, or top 9s. I think he had a 9th place run in there, but predominantly inside the top 5 and storming up the points list with the World of Outlaws up to 4th and just outside of that 3rd spot.
Yeah, he was in 3rd until that wreck last night, and Carson Macedo got back by him there. As there is a look at Rico Abreu with that incredible looking throwback scheme to his car owner, Tony Stewart, running the old 14 here tonight.
It looks better in person. I don't know if you got a chance to go see it down in the pit area, Chase, but boy, it really glistens in the sun.
Back underway here, Chase Randall now goes to the top of the board. As I say that, Brady Bacon takes over the top spot at a 13.728. Boy, Brady was close to an Outlaw win earlier this year during the Let's Race 2 event, Blake.
He was. Boy, he has been so fast in that 21H in spots there, knocking on the door. And Eldora is a place where he's been very comfortable in the past. He's an all-star winner here in the past and a lot of non-wing wins here.
Checkered flag waving on this first session. Rico Abreu goes to second quick at a 13.756. Now Randall goes to the top as that will wrap up session number 1. Brady Bacon on his final time by the stripe is going to retain the top spot, 13.580 for the 21H, the Macho Man. Chase Randall second, 13.712. Chase Dietz in third, a 13.739. Rico Abreu fourth, a 13.756. And Dason Persley in fifth at a 13.797. Kyle Larson, Sheldon Hodenshield, and Skylar G, the 8 cars that were on the Speedway as we now roll session number 2.
First car into the racetrack comes to us from Myerstown, Pennsylvania, the McGrewbid.com, BAPS Paints, K&L Utilities, Livewire Customs, number 19, the Myerstown Missile, Brent Marks. Brent Marks in car number 19.
And rolling behind him into turn number 3 now, our Rookie of the Year contender presented by Race Redeem Foundation, the Jacksonville, Oregon, the Jugo Superfoods, Pella Avanti Windows and Doors, Big Spring Car Wash, Water Treatment by Design, Juniata Concrete number 13, Tanner Holmes. Tanner Holmes in the 13.
Following him from Plymouth, Indiana, the A to Z Mechanical, Global Link, Duff's Bar and Grill, Tony Elliott Foundation, number 14Z is Zane DeVault. Zane DeVault in the 14Z.
From Harlan, Wisconsin, the Anderson's Pure Maple Syrup, Wayne Carini CPA, Leisure Time Golf Carts, Cerebral Concrete, number 17B, the North Pole Nightmare, Bill Baylog. Bill Baylog in the 17B.
From Indianapolis, Indiana, the Northwest Ohio Towing and Recovery, Sugar Street Bar and Grill, Team Jack Foundation, Specialty Headers, number 97 is Zach Hampton. Zach Hampton in car number 97.
From Santa Rosa, California, behind the wheel, the Install Tech, Velocity Engineering, Blackburn Construction, Dirt Dudes, number 19 Junior, Joel Myers Jr. Joel Myers in the 19 Junior.
From Alice Springs, Northern Territories, Australia, the American Rock and Rent, Tarleton & Son Toyota Racing, Durst Incorporated, number 21 is James McFadden. James McFadden in car number 21.
And his fellow countryman running right behind him down the back straightaway is Kerry Madsen from St. Mary's, New South Wales, Australia. The Maxim Trucking, TK Concrete, Logan Contractor Supply, Rexco Equipment, Zip Bonds, number 55. It's the Madman. Kerry, of course, former Kings Royal winner right here at the Eldora Speedway.
2014, there for a couple years. There was no one faster in the country at Eldora than Kerry Madsen.
I wanted to point out Joel Myers Jr. here, Blake. He's had a great year, 5 wins in some regional action, 3 POWRi wins, a fast win, an IRA win. Bill Baylog. Yeah, last weekend at Lake Ozark Speedway, he has been very, very good. Had a top 5 with high limit as well. James McFadden at the top of the board, 13.515. Bill Baylog right behind him, along with Tanner Holmes in third. As the checkered flag is displayed, and that's going to wrap up session number 2. And you see James McFadden right there on your screen going to the top, 13.410 for the Tarleton Motorsports entry. Bill Baylog in second, 13.516. Tanner Holmes in third, a 13.528. Then Kerry Madsen fourth, 13.537. And Brent Marks, the most recent high limit winner, in fifth at a 13.571. Brady Bacon, Chase Randall, Joel Myers Jr., Chase Dietz, and Rico Abreu, the 10 fastest cars after 16 drivers so far. Remember, Blake, we are going to hot lap Flight A drivers and then qualify Flight A drivers, so you won't see the Flight B drivers for a little bit here. Make that session number 3 now rolling on the track.
We'll roll right into Flight A qualifying here as the first car on the racetrack from Evans City, Pennsylvania, the Ravens trailer, Rustler Services, Superior Tank and Trailer, Top Shelf Trucking. Number 22 is Brandon Spithaler. Brandon Spithaler in car number 22.
From Indianapolis, Indiana, driving the NOS Energy Drinks, Spire Motorsports, Elliott's Custom Trailers and Carts, Brand Professional Agriculture, Gainbridge, number 7 BC. That driver is Sunshine, Tyler Courtney. Tyler Courtney, the former Kings Royal winner in the 7 BC.
From Lubbock, Texas, the Horizon Whiskey, Nice Cretan Landis, PhilPools.com, High Performance Lubricants, RB Ranch. Number 5 is Brenham Crouch. Brenham Crouch in car number 5.
Rolling into turn number 2 now, that is the driver out of Glendale, Arizona. The Indy Performance Composites, Moxie, Maxim Chassis, High Performance Lubricants, AZ HVAC, number 51, Ashton Torgerson. Ashton Torgerson in the 51.
In turn number 2, the All-Stars points leader from Sacramento, California, the Valve Lead. Burchard Financial, Triple J Towing, Butler Built, number 101 is Caleb Henry. Caleb Henry in the 101.
Great to see this guy back in Heineman action from Stoneboro, Pennsylvania. The Bala Management, H&H Materials, Slippery Rock Materials, Myers Masonry. Number 5J, Jeremy Weaver. Jeremy Weaver in the 5J.
From Sandusky, Ohio, the Real American Beer, Ohio Truck Sales, Erie Waste, Whiteford Kenworth, number 15C, the baddest man alive, Chris Andrews. Chris Andrews in the 15C.
Still got that dog in him. Don't forget.
He does. He's an all-star winner during Speed Week.
Tyler Courtney goes to third quick, 13.524. Now Torgerson goes to second fast at a 13.498. Good lap there from Ashton Torgerson, one of the Rookie of the Year contenders on the World of Outlaws trail this year. Now Sunshine goes to the top, 13.380. Checkered is out, yellow lights are on, and Tyler Courtney finds himself at the top of the hot lap charts, 13.380. James McFadden second. Ashton Torgerson goes to third quick at a 13.498. Bill Baylog fourth and Tanner Holmes in fifth. Kerry Madsen, Brent Marks, Brady Bacon, Brenham Crouch, and Caleb Henry, the top 10. Those two drivers were in that last group there as well. So certainly some speed to be found in the racetrack still. We've got one more session of hot laps here in Flight A as they roll into the Speedway now.
First car onto the track comes to us from Rising Sun, Maryland, the Spectrum, Freeway Insurance, Moto Casino, Classic Collision, 87X is Steven Snyder Jr. Steven Snyder Jr. in car number 87X.
And rolling behind him on the back straightaway from Mason City, Illinois, the Weiser Agency, Wix Filters, MotorsportsAuctions.com, Dorset Automotive, number 5B, that is Carter Sarf. Carter Sarf in the 5B.
Just passing Carter from Lemoore, California, the 2C Racing, Outlaw Wings, Wedge High Performance Carts, Kaiser Wheels, Level Utilities, number 2C is Cole Macedo. Cole Macedo in car number 2C.
From Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, the all-year alternative, Joel Pigeon Trucking, Hampel Oil, CP Excavating, Raw Machinery, number 10, the defending Knoxville Nationals champion, Ryan Timms. Ryan Timms in the number 10.
Following him from Visalia, California, the Redline Welding and Construction, Morrison Engines, Smith Titanium, King Racing Products, number 45W is Corey Eliason. Corey Eliason in car number 45W.
From Pengrove, California, driving the Toyota Racing, Mobile One, Roth Motorsports, Roth Enterprises, HR Livestock Transportation, number 83, Buddy Kofoid. Michael Buddy Kofoid in car number 83.
And following him from Hanover, Pennsylvania, the Relodyne, Federated Auto Parts, Mark Martin Motors, TKS Concrete, Shark Racing, number 1S is Logan Schuhart. Logan Schuhart in car number 1S. Final session of Dirt Draft Hot Laps for Group A, Chase Rodman.
We are getting the green flag now. Tyler Courtney with the lap time to beat, a 13.380. McFadden, Torgerson, Baylog, and Holmes the top 5.
Tyler's doing a little quad box at us.
Yeah, look at this. I didn't realize we had 4 cameras.
You don't see that often. Tyler McKim, you never know what he's going to throw at us. As Logan Schuhart at the top of the charts, and now
Steven Snyder.
Steven Snyder.
How about that?
40.
Steven Snyder Jr., very nice lap for him. A 13.240 as the checkered flag waves. Good looking car there, new paint scheme for that Spire Motorsports CB Industries 87 for this up there for this weekend. And he's going to remain there. Steven Snyder Jr. is at the top of the charts.
13.240 seconds for the 87X. Ryan Timms goes to second quick, a 13.318. Logan Schuart third, a 13.339. And Buddy Kofoid in the fourth spot at a 13.374. Tyler Courtney rounds out the top 5 at a 13.380. James McFadden, Carter Sarf, Ashton Torgerson, Bill Baylog, and Tanner Holmes, the top 10 after 4 groups of hot laps here in this one. Next up is going to be Capital Custom Trailer qualifying. Capital Custom Trailers and Coaches is a premier dealer for Renegade, Show Hauler, Newmar, and Intech trailers. See for yourself why more racers go to Capital for all their transport needs. If you are in the market for a toter home, motor coach, or a trailer, trust the people that are in the pits with you and that support the sport. Check out their complete lineup at capitalrenegade.com.
Eldora Speedway 50/50 crossing the $5,000 mark. You can get your tickets now here on the grounds or at Eldora5050.com. If you're watching on FloRacing or Amazon Prime and you're in the state of Ohio, you can purchase them on Eldora5050.com.
Our qualifying session tonight will feature 3 drivers on the track at the same time. Due to the large half mile here, we're able to do 3 at a time. And that'll make things go a little bit faster than normal. The track record, of course, set by David Gravel back on September 23rd of 2020. It's a 12.5999. Wait, did I say 3 nines? I meant to say 2 nines. 12.599 there for David Gravel. He is the track record holder, and we were not really close to it there during those hot laps. A 13.240, so about 7/10 of a second off from those hot laps to the track record.
Getting faster, but I don't think it's going to find 7/10 of a second.
Don't think so. And there is the track record holder's car and his crew looking on. Getting things ready here. Remember about the points here in qualifying. 100 points going to the driver who goes fast time overall in both Flight A and Flight B. And 2 points down for each position after that. So 98 points for second, 96 for third, 94 for fourth, and so on and so forth down the line.
Get a good look at Brady Bacon there. USAC winner here in May, and you said it, Chase, nearly beat the Outlaws as well. Shirt Shot Tap House hopping on board with them this weekend. If you're looking for somewhere to go to lunch this weekend, head south to Greenville and check out Sure Shot Tap House.
Brady was 12th in his Double Down Duel 1 year ago. Ended up 18th in the Joker's Jackpot feature event as well. As Blake, looks like our first 3 cars are heading towards the racing surface now.
Yeah, first car to hit the track is Brady Bacon from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, driving the 21H, brought to you by the Whistle Stop, Sure Shot Tap House, Dickman Electrical Supply, and Spankins Motorsports. Also out there with him from York, Pennsylvania, the Traco Manufacturing, Mountain Ridge Metals, GL Capital, Glenville Station, Jave Hohenschild Welding. 23 is Chase Dietz. And from Leduc, Alberta, Canada, the Gibbsville Cheese, Flint Trucking, Nelson Brothers Construction, CMR Wholesale Tools. Number 16C is Skylar G. First lap time for Brady Bacon, going to be a 13.111.131. Chase Dietz, the winningest driver in the country, goes second quick at a 13.368. And Skylar G, the former ASCS Frontier champion, third quick at a 13.633. Lap 2 for Brady, not quite as good. 13.237. He'll take a 13.111. Lap 2 for Chase Dietz is better, but still second quick, 13.278. And lap number 2 for Skylar G, not quite as good, 13.728. He'll take a 13.633. So Bacon, Dietz, and G, 1, 2, 3.
Here come your next 3 drivers rolling onto the Speedway now from Elk Grove, California. The all-ball your alternative, HendrickCars.com, JVI Group, Finley Farms, Volkins Brothers Trucking, FloRacing. Number 57, it's Young Money Kyle Larson. And joining him on the Speedway out of Worcester, Ohio, the NOS Energy Drink, Logan Contractor Supply, Bobcat Aspen Air Oil Flooring. Number 18 of Sheldon Hodenshield. And the third car in this pairing here is going to be Chase Randall from Waco, Texas. The Bush's Chicken, Two Worlds Equestrian, Kaiser Wheels, Outlaw Wing, Smith Titanium, number 9R. Larson on lap number 1. He'll go second quick, a 13.144, 13.144. Hodenshield stops the clock on lap 1, third quick at 13.201, 13.201. Randall on lap 1, fifth fast, 13.320. And for Larson, he'll slow down to a 13.160 on lap number 2. Sheldon Hodenshield, can he improve? No, 13.230. First lap better, 13.201. And for Chase Randall, better up to fourth quick on lap 2, 13.225 seconds. Larson second, Hodenshield third, and Randall fourth of 6 cars.
Next around to the racetrack, a 12-time winner here in wing sprint car action. From St. Helena, California, the Tony Stewart Curb Agajanian Racing, CarQuest, Sugar Bee Apple, Swan Island Sheet Metal, Jackson Superhero Foundation. Number 14 is Rico Abreu. Following him, an 8-time winner here, but looking for that first 410 win From Locust Grove, Oklahoma, the Casey Kane Racing with Mike Herb. Napa, Brumos Collection, Ballard Products, Carver Corporation. Number 9 is Dason Pursley. And making his 103rd Eldora Speedway start from St. Mary's, New South Wales, Australia, the Maxim Trucking, TK Concrete, Logan Contractor Supply, Rexco Equipment, Zip Bonds. Number 55, the Madman, Kerry Madsen. Rico Abreu, 3rd quick, 13.189. Dason Pursley, 7th quick, 13.278. And Kerry Madsen, 8th quick at a 13.391. Lap 2 for Rico, not quite as good, 13.236. He'll take a 13.189, good for 3rd quick for Rico Abreu. Lap 2 for Dason, 6th quick at a 13.257, 13.257. Lap 2 for Kerry, better, but still 8th quick, 13.375. Rico 3rd, Dason 6th, Kerry 8th.
Next up from Alice Springs, Northern Territory, Australia, behind the wheel of the American Rock and Rent Tarleton & Son Toyota Racing, Durst Incorporated, number 21. Here is James McFadden. And joining him from Heartland, Wisconsin, the Andersons Pure Maple Syrup, Wayne Carini CPA, Leisure Time Golf Carts, Cerebral Concrete, number 17B, the North Pole Nightmare, Bill Baylog. And the Rookie of the Year contender from Jacksonville, Oregon, the Jugo Superfoods, Pella Avanti Windows and Doors, Big Spring Car Wash, Water Treatment by Design, Junetta Concrete, number 13 of Tanner Holmes. Holmes, Baylog, and McFadden. McFadden's first lap time is going to be 6 fast, a 13.236, 13.236. Bill Baylog on lap number 1, 10th quick, 13.506, 13.506. And for Tanner Holmes, he goes to 9th fast, 13.365. McFadden cannot improve on lap 2, a 13.285. Bill Baylog, lap 2, 8th fast, 13.258. He's better. And lap number 2 for Holmes, he does not improve, a 13.371. Tanner Holmes 10th, Bill Baylog 8th, and James McFadden in 6th.
Next 3 onto the racetrack. First one to hit the track. He is making his 13th Eldora Speedway appearance from Santa Rosa, California, the Install Tech Velocity Engineering, Blackburn Construction, Dirt Nudes, number 19, Junior. It's Joel Myers, Jr. Following him onto the racetrack from Plymouth, Indiana, the A to Z Mechanical, Global Link, Duff's Bar and Grill, Tony Elliott Foundation, 14Z is Zane DeVault. And also on the track, making his 22nd Eldora Speedway appearance from Indianapolis, Indiana, the Northwest Ohio Towing and Recovery, Sugar Street Bar and Grill, Team Jack Foundation, Specialty Headers, number 97 is Zach Hampton. First lap time for Joel Myers Jr. going to be 12th quick at a 13.435, 13.435. Lap 1 for DeVault, 14th quick, 13.872, 13.872. And lap 1 for Hampton, 13.729. So does DeVault 15th quick. Myers not quite as good on lap 2, 13.503. He'll take a 13.435, good for 12th quick. Lap 2 for DeVault, not quite as good, 13.886. He'll take a 13.872. And lap 2 for Hampton, not quite as good, 13.804. He'll take a 13.729. Joel Myers Jr. 12th, Zach Hampton 14th, and Zane DeVault 15th.
Here comes the most recent Highland Racing winner onto the racetrack now from Myerstown, Pennsylvania. The McGrewBid.com, Babs Paint, K&L Utilities, Livewire Customs. Number 19, it's Brent Marks. And joining him on the racetrack is going to be the driver to Sacramento, California, the Valvoline, Burchard Financial, Triple J Towing, Butler Built. Number 101 of Caleb Henry. And making his season debut with the series from Stonesboro, Pennsylvania, the Battle Management, H&H Materials, Slippery Rock Materials, Myers Masonry. Number 5, J. Jeremy Weaver. Jeremy Weaver, Caleb Henry, and Brent Marks. Marks on lap number 1 is going to be 10th fast, a 13.357. For Caleb Henry, he's up to 15th on lap 1, a 13.663. Jeremy Weaver's opening lap time, 17th fast, 13.747. Brent Marks, lap number 2, better on lap time, not position though, a 13.313. Caleb Henry up a spot to 14th fast on lap 2, a 13.459. And Jeremy Weaver also up a spot on lap number 2, goes to a 13.692. And that is 16th fast for Jeremy Weaver. Meanwhile, Caleb Henry 14th and Brent Marks in 10th.
Next on to the racetrack, he comes to us from Indianapolis, Indiana, an 8-time winner here at Eldora in the NOS Energy Drink, Spire Motorsports, Elliott's Custom Trailers and Carts, Brant Professional Agriculture, Gamebridge, 7BC is Sunshine, Tyler Courtney. Following him, making his 10th career Eldora appearance from Glendale, Arizona, the Indy Performance Composites, Moxie, Maxim Chassis, High Performance Lubricants, AZ HVAC. Number 51 is Ashton Torgerson. And also on the racetrack, making his 13th career appearance at Eldora, the Ravens Trailer, Rustler Services, Superior Tank and Trailer, Top Shelf Trucking. 22 is Brandon Spitholler. Sunshine, 5th quick, 13.207. Torgerson, 16th quick, 13.496. And Spitholler goes 18th quick at a 13.662. Tyler Courtney, lap number 2, better, 5th quick, 13.206, 13.206. Lap 2 for Torgerson, not quite as good, a 13.551. He'll take a 13.496. Lap 2 for Spitholler, better, 18th quick, 13.641. Sunshine, 5th quick. Torgerson, 16th quick. Spitholler, 18th quick.
Three more drivers getting pushed onto the racetrack now from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. The all-ball your alternative, Joel Pitch and Trucking, Hample Oil, CP Excavating, Raw Machinery. Number 10 here is Ryan Timms. And also rolling onto the racetrack with him, he is from Sandusky, Ohio, the Real American Beer, Ohio Truck Sales, Erie Waste, Whiteford, Kenworth. Number 15C, Chris Andrews. And the final driver in this three-driver segment here is going to be Brenham Crouch out of Lubbock, Texas. And the Horizon Whiskey, Nice Crete and Landis, PhilPools.com, High Performance Lubricants, RB Ranch, number 5. Ryan Timms' opening lap time is 12th fast, a 13.346, 1.3346. Chris Andrews trips the beams on lap 1, is going to be a 13.671. That's 20th fast. And for Brenham Crouch, he's 18th on lap 1, a 13.625. Ryan Timms cannot improve to a 13.518 on lap number 2. First lap better 13.346. And for Chris Andrews, 13.713 does not improve. Lap 2 for Crouch, he's better on lap time, but not position. 18th for Crouch at a 13.513. Meanwhile, Chris Andrews was 21st and Ryan Timms 12th fast.
Onto the track, a 7-time winner here and the $1 Million Man winner here. From Hanover, Pennsylvania, the Relodyne, Federated Auto Parts, Mark Martin Motors, TKS Concrete, Shark Racing. Number 1S is Logan Schuhart, making his 8th career wing appearance at Eldora from Rising Sun, Maryland, the Spectrum. Freeway Insurance, Moto Casino Classic Collision 87X is Steven Snyder Jr. And also on the racetrack making his 47th appearance at the Big E from Visalia, California, the Redline Welding and Construction. Morrison Engine, Smith Titanium, King Racing Products 45W is Corey Eliason. Logan Schuhart, 3rd quick at a 13.171. Steven Snyder Jr., 11th quick at a 258. And Corey Eliason, his first lap, going to trip the clock at 24th quick, 13.691. Schuhart stays 3rd quick, 13.325 on lap 2. He'll take a 13.171. Snyder, not quite as good. He'll take a 13.258. Lap 2 is 13.481. And lap 2 for Corey Eliason, not quite as good, 13.751. He'll take a 13.691. So Eliason 24th, Steven Snyder Jr. 10th, and Logan Schuhart 3rd.
From Pen Grove, California, here is the Toyota Racing Mobil 1, Roth Motorsports, Roth Enterprises, HR Lifestyle Transportation, number 83. This is Buddy Kofoid. And rolling behind him onto the racetrack from Lemoore, California, the 2C Racing Outlaw Wings, Wedge High Performance Carts, Kaiser Wheels, Level Utilities, number 2C Cole Macedo. And also in this group is going to be Carter Sarf out of Mason City, Illinois, the Weiser Agency, Wicks Filters, MotorsportsAuctions.com, Dorset Automotive, number 5B. Carter Sarf, Cole Macedo, and Buddy Kofoid circling the Big E for their qualifying runs. Lap 1 for Kofoid, the 18th fast, a 13.439. Cole Macedo's first lap time is 22nd, a 13.568. And for Carter Sarf, 29th, a 13.869. Kofoid, can he improve on lap 2? He cannot. A 13.441. First lap better, 13.439. Cole Macedo can improve as well, 13.632. And Carter Sarf up a spot to 26th fast, a 13.679. So 26th for Carter Sarf, 22nd for Cole Macedo, and 18th for Buddy Kofoid. That is going to do it for Flight A of qualifying here tonight. Brady Bacon, the Macho Man, fastest overall, 13.111, puts him at the top of the 30-car field there. Kyle Larson second, 13.144. Logan Schuhart third, a 13.171. Rico Abreu fourth, 13.189. And Sheldon Hodgkill the top 5, 13.201. Nice lap there for Brady Bacon, nice and smooth, right through the middle portion around the bottom of Eldora Speedway. Took advantage of a early pill draw, was the 3rd car out to qualify.
But went out first.
Yeah, he did. That is true, yeah. Brady Bacon, there he is right there, making some adjustments to the car before they get into heat race action.
Matt Hummel with the Super Tune, the crew chief.
Got to play craps with Matt Hummel back at the Chili Bowl.
There we go.
Yeah,
we'll do that at Skagit here
in
September. You and I will.
Absolutely. We're going to go to a break here on Flow while the drivers in Flight B get themselves ready for their hot lap sessions. We'll be right back with more.
To our viewers watching on FloRacing 24/7, thanks for tuning in. For even more racing action, stream FloRacing anytime in the Flo Sports app.
We've got some Flo merch available. If you're watching with us today, we've got something new for you. Our limited edition Jackpot t-shirt is available for pre-order right now. You can head over to shopflosports.com, or you can scan the QR code at the bottom of your screen and get yours today. But don't wait. This is a limited opportunity. Pre-orders in, Chase, on Sunday.
And they have them here at the track.
They do. Tyler Burnett modeled it.
I saw
earlier
that,
today.
yes. Yes.
Yes.
Good to see old Tyler Burnett hanging out at the Eldora Speedway this weekend, as it looks like we are now rolling our first couple of cars onto the racetrack for Group B hot laps, and a driver making his Eldora Speedway debut hits the track first from Worthington, Pennsylvania. That's the Jarrett Company, Blood Lubricants, CSI Shocks, Kaiser Wheels, number 3 of John Jarrett. John Jarrett in the number 3.
The next driver is a driver not making his Eldora Speedway debut. From Grass Valley, California, the JVI Group, Finley Farms, Fulkins Brothers Trucking, Works Limited, Durst Incorporated, number 94, the Big Cat, Brad Sweet. Brad Sweet in the 94.
One of the World of Outlaws Rookie of the Year contenders, Emerson Axum, on your screen now from Franklin, Indiana. The WCI Petrie Excavating, Klossmeyer Petrie Motorsports, number 27.
Following him from Lemoore, California, the Elba, your alternative. Mesilla Valley Transportation, Tarleton & Son. Seitz Family, Durst Incorporated, number 41 is Carson Macedo.
From Gettysburg, Pennsylvania, the Weikert's Livestock, SpeedwayCars.com, York Excavating, RV 4-wheel drive, number 48, Double D, Danny Dietrich. Danny Dietrich in the 48.
Crossing the start-finish line from Monrovia, Indiana, the Skagit Speedway, Race Redeem Foundation, Hager Realty, Stancraft Jet Center, Angel of the Winds Casino Resort, number 26 is Justin Peck. Justin Peck in the 26.
And rolling down the front straightaway now, he is from Alveda, Ohio, behind the wheel of the Ohio Logistics, Truck Works of Ohio, North Baltimore Custom Cuts, number 15K, Creed Kemenaugh. Creed Kemenaugh in the 15K.
And pushing off in turn number 2 from Dillsburg, Pennsylvania, the M&M Painting and Construction, J&S Classics, DMS Trash, York Excavating, number 39M, the Concrete King, Anthony Macri. Anthony Macri in the 39M. He's been efficient this year, Chase. He got hurt, obviously missed about 6-8 weeks there. 20 starts, 7 wins.
Yeah,
pretty impressive.
He's been good, just like he always was.
His first race back in victory lane.
Casey Kane, of course, kept the seat warm for him and got his first ever World of Outlaws win in that car.
Probably one of the more popular Outlaw wins in a long time. Last night, very popular.
Yes, I was going to say, that
with
one.
Bryce Lucius, but Casey equally as popular in central Pennsylvania.
Yeah, definitely very cool to see that happen earlier this year. And then Macri gets right back in it, and he has not missed a beat. There's no question about that. Now comes into this week as the defending King's World Champion.
He does. Says a lot about his crew chief, Joe Mooney.
Absolutely. Green flag is out. Heat race, not heat race, but hot lap session at number 1. I'm jumping ahead of myself a little bit.
That's all right.
Creed Kemenaugh with the first lap to go in the books at a 14.476. As Emerson Axum and Carson Macedo now take a spot at the top of the charts. White flag being displayed now. Final lap for these drivers before they head into their qualifying session. And there it is. Checkered's out, yellow's on. Brad Sweet, the fastest driver so far. Sweet's lap time, a 13.586 second lap. Carson Macedo second, 13.670. Then Anthony Macri third, a 13.717. Justin Peck in fourth, a 13.763. And Creed Kemenaugh fifth, 13.894 seconds with John Jarrett, Danny Dietrich, and Emerson Axum rounding out the 8 cars that were on the Speedway. And here comes the newest high roller onto the racetrack for his hot lap session.
He is from Jonestown, Pennsylvania, the Michael Dutcher Motorsports, Lifestyle Homes, Big Rig Repair of Indiana, Avani Industries, Milton Hershey School, number 17 GP, the Jonestown Jet, Brock Zierfoss. Brock Zierfoss in the 17 GP.
And rolling behind him, another 17 car. He is from Lebanon, Indiana, the NOS Energy Drink, West Tennessee Expediting, Tag Truck Center, ZMAX, Stanton Racing Engines, number 17, Spencer Baston. Spencer Baston in the 17.
A 5-time Knoxville Raceway track champion from Higginsville, Missouri, the Casey's, FVP, Andy's Frozen Custard, Impact Signs, Dittsville Transfer, Wilkerson Crane Rental, number 21B, it's Blackjack, Brian Brown. Brian Brown in the 21B.
And the two-time and defending World of Outlaws champion, also on the Speedway from Watertown, Connecticut. The ShopHusitz.com, BillionAuto.com, Prosper Real Estate, JRC Transportation, Jackson Motorplex. Number 2, David Gravel. David Gravel in the number 2.
Following him from Apollo, Pennsylvania, the Mercedes Motorsports, Ducati of Pittsburgh, Hollywood Blasting and Coating, Mav Motorsports. Number 42 is Cy Lynch. Cy Lynch in the 42.
From Canton, Illinois, behind the wheel of the NOS Energy Drink, King Racing Products, Elliot's Custom Trailers, High Performance Lubricants, Phillips and Tosco Developers. Number 7S, it's Chris Wyndham. Chris Wyndham in the 7S.
From East Grand Forks, Minnesota, the Proceed, JW Repair, Ekman Dental Arts, Phil Thompson and Associates. Number G5, it's the Bandit, Gage Polkerbeck. Gage Polkerbeck in the G5.
Polkerbeck among 4 drivers making their Eldora Speedway debuts here tonight.
New crew chief as of a couple of weeks ago with Thomas Kennedy.
Definitely a good guy to have in your corner, yeah. Good guy to have in your corner.
Yeah. Felt like we were just in Montana, Chase, and it's already been 3 weeks.
Time is flying by here in 2026 as well. Brian Brown got close to the wall in turn 1 there. A couple drivers jumping to the top 5, led by Cy Lynch, who is 3rd quick, a 13.703. White flag being displayed. And we got a car around in turn 1. That is Gage Polkerbeck. Polkerbeck, as we mentioned a moment ago before they went green tonight, his Eldora Speedway debut. And looks like he may have got a piece of the wall down there. Looks like some nose wing damage there.
Yeah.
And hard to tell from this angle. Looks like maybe some front end damage as well, Blake. Here's a replay.
Let's see. Oh, yep. Just tapped the wall and clipped the wall with the front end. Boy, maybe a little heavier contact than what I let on there with the front end. But Gage Enosa winner earlier this year in May.
Did a little 720 right there, looking like Ryan Scheckler back in the day at the X Games.
That's a name I did not have on my bingo card and dropped tonight.
Every time there's like a skating thing that happens on the track, I try and think of a different random skateboarder.
Okay.
I used to be I used to have the Trans World magazine coming and Thrasher, of course, big skateboarder back in the day.
I didn't. That's another thing I did on my bingo card.
Yeah, I used to have super long hair. I used to skateboard every day, so big skateboarding guy. But Gage Polkerbeck, unfortunately, is going to go off on the hook here. And for him, it's been quite the learning year.
He hasn't missed a high limit race yet.
He has not. His best run in 18th place, that came 2 times. Shelby County in Iowa at Texas Motor Speedway Dirt Track in Fort Worth. Did not qualify for the feature on Monday night at Fremont Speedway. A lot of first-time visits this year for Gage. Great kid, great to talk to down in the pit area. He's always got a smile on his face, that's for sure.
Every time I've seen Gage, he's smiling. It doesn't matter what's going on. And yeah, I think back to when we were in Montana, you and I are sitting in the booth, the wheel spin's going on, and Gage is down there going crazy for drivers in the wheel spin, clapping for drivers. So just a happy guy to be at the racetrack. If you got a chance, go down and check his rig out. He'll chat with you for sure.
Yeah, he's always one of the last guys to take the fire suit off. He's always down there signing autographs for fans, taking pictures and all that stuff every single night here with Interstate Batteries, High Limit Racing. Unfortunately, him and that team got some work to do to get that car back together before their qualifying run. Polkerbeck is going to be in about the 4th group of cars to qualify, so going to have to make some very quick repairs here if he wants to make it out in time.
You just saw Paul Silva chatting with his driver in this group, Brad Sweet.
There's a look at Cy Lynch with that new paint scheme. Debuted at Fremont.
Got a new crew guy, Ethan McDermott, coming on board.
He did, yes. A lot of crew guy movement. McDermott coming in now. One thing you'll notice this weekend, Blake, on all of the full-time high-limit drivers' cars, the wing cap.
I like that.
It's the America 250. You'll see it on the 17 GP here. It's already on. We saw it on 42 Cy Lynch, and there it is on Brock Zierfoss's car there. Brock Zierfoss goes 2nd quick here in this hot lap session at a 13.669.
He has gelled very quickly with Michael Dutcher.
Certainly has. The checkered is out, and the Jonestown Jet is going to be the fastest driver in this session at 2nd fastest, 13.669. Brad Sweet still at the top, though, 13.586. Then Zierfoss, Carson Macedo in 3rd. Cy Lynch 4th, a 13.703, and Anthony Macri in 5th. Then Justin Peck, David Gravel, Spencer Baston, Brian Brown, and Creed Kemenaugh. First car to the track in this next session, Blake.
big night 24 hours ago.
Absolutely. Picked up his first career national touring victory. Beat the Outlaws at Attica Raceway Park. Driver comes to us from Findlay, Ohio, the Hefner Racing Enterprises, Rodata Trucking, Triple X Chassis, Lincoln Speedway. Number 27 H is Bryce Lucius. Bryce Lucius in the 27H.
And coming off of turn number 4 now from Fresno, California, the Chili Spire Motorsports, Carmen Trucking, Ziegler Auto Group, Gainbridge, number 77, Hot Sauce, Giovanni Selzy. Blake, you all right?
Yeah, about went down up here. Into turn number 1 from Clovis, California, the 4Cs Construction, Sander Engineering, Autry Plumbing, Myers Constructors, Tally Oil, 14D is Corey Day. Corey Day in the 14D.
From Kokomo, Indiana, behind the wheel of the Indy Race Parts, Wood Racing Engines, Chalk Sticks and Schroeder Torsion Bars, Delph Legacy Charters, number 71, the law firm, Parker Price Miller. Parker Price Miller in the 71.
Following him from Adel, Iowa, the New America Funding, JMO Motorsports, Carl Coons Agency, RevTech, number 1K is Kelby Watt. Kelby Watt in the 1K.
Another driver making his Eldora Speedway debut here tonight from Gympie, Queensland, Australia, and the Corbett's Group, Precision Well Services, Ike's Performance, number 25, Jai Corbett. Jai Corbett in the 25.
And off of turn number 4, the driver coming to us from Spring Grove, Pennsylvania, the Speed Dog, Moxie, Stevie Carr, PhilPools.com, Newman's Racing Engines. 1A is Cameron Smith. Cameron Smith in the 1A.
Cam Smith also making his Eldora Speedway debut here this evening. As you get a look at Corey Day tonight, just the 8th 410 Sprint Car start of the year for Corey Day.
4th in NASCAR O'Reilly points.
David Gravel fastest so far in this session. Actually, excuse me, Gravel was in the last session.
Jai Corbett, another one of those drivers making his debut here.
Corey Day looks like he's the best so far. 13.924. Track is slowing down quickly here. Yellow and checkered wave together. And it looks like Day is going to be the best in that 14M car. 13.924 for Corey Day. Cameron Smith was 15th fast. Parker Price Miller 16th. Kelby Watt 18th. Giovanni Selzy 19th, so the track may be slowing down considerably here as Brad Sweet still shows the way, 13.586 seconds. And here comes your final group of hot lappers here in Flight B.
First car into the racetrack from Liverpool, Pennsylvania, TJ Stutz in the Village Square Plaza, Mountain View Travel, Smith Titanium, Fine Line Auto Body, number 11, TJ Stutz.
Rolling into turn number 3 now from Clute, Texas, the Fulkins Brothers Trucking, Power Plus, Brian Paver Motorsports, STC Monty Farms, number 87, Aaron Reitzel. Aaron Reitzel in the 87.
Down the front stretch from Columbia, Missouri, the SNS Nationwide CSC Group, Dave Smith GMC, Easy Gaming, Linville Repair, number 23 is Garrett Williamson. Garrett Williamson in the 23.
From Minden, Nevada, the JST Motorsports, Smith Titanium Factory Kane, Maximum Racing Oils, Messina Valley Transportation, number 88, the driver is Tanner Thorson. Tanner Thorson in the 88.
Following him from Adrian, Michigan, the STP Motorsports MDR2MD, Mushy Kins, Indy Race Parts, Moon and Dagger Tattoo, Slusarski Paving, number 2MD is Darren Nida. Darren Nida in the 2MD.
And driver rolling into turn number 1 now is the 10-time World of Outlaws champion. He is from Fargo, North Dakota. The Nice Cretan Landis Absolute Automation, PhilPools.com, JRC Transportation, High Performance Lubricants, number 15 of Donnie Schatz. Donnie Schatz in the 15.
And final car in turn number 2 from Northport, Florida, the Global Link, Moxie Performance Advisors, GSR Racing, CSI Shocks, Impact Signs, Awnings, and Wraps. Number 24D, it's the Florida man, Danny Sams. Danny Sams the 3rd in the 24D.
Blake, it was comical to hear you try to pronounce Mushykins on Darren Nida's car there.
I got a little bit of a chuckle when we were reading that earlier.
Mushykins, Darren was telling me earlier on, it's I don't know if you've seen that, the feel at Five Below, those squishy thing. It's kind of like that. It's like a little, yeah. He's been sponsored by a couple toys. He had a Denny Bears on the car a few years ago. That was another one of his.
Candy, Sledge Sour or something like that.
I've seen that before,
earlier. We had some of that at Skagit, ironically, and I laughed because they sponsored Darren for a couple years.
Well, anyways, Aaron Reitzel's gone to the top of the speed charts at a 13.482. And he is going to stay there as the checkered flag comes out. So Reitzel is going to be your fastest car in Flight B hot laps tonight. Brad Sweet second, 13.586. Brock Zierfoss third, 13.669. Carson Bacedo fourth, a 13.670. And Cy Lynch in fifth, 13.703. Anthony Macri, Justin Peck, David Gravel, Spencer Baston, and Brian Brown, your 10 fastest drivers in Flight B hot laps.
We talked about the track slowing down, and Aaron Reitzel just said, hold my Eldora $3 beer. I'm going to go to the top of the charts.
Yeah, it looks like no one else in that group, if I'm not mistaken, even went into the top 10. So Reitzel may have a car to contend for a double down duels victory here tonight. And boy, has he been super fast here at Eldora the last couple of years. Of course, last year left here in the back of an ambulance, but he came back during the 4 Crown and picked up a very emotional win there.
Yeah. Aaron is fast about everywhere, it seems. Eldora 50-50 at 66.40 to win. Pay your whole trip off, Chase. Take Maddie on a little vacation.
That's good. That's more than that. Might be 2 vacations or 3.
There we go.
Yeah, depending on where you go. Did want to mention our friends at Dirt Draft. Make sure to download the new Dirt Draft app in the Apple or Google Play Store.
It's slick.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Yeah, every event, $100,000 to spend on 5 drivers. Each driver has a different salary value attached to them based on their past results. Draft your team of 5 drivers, compete against hundreds of other teams across the world, and you can get yourself some points in the speed shop. Get all kinds of great stuff in there: merchandise, FloRacing subscriptions, tickets to races. Download it now. New and reactivating subscribers get a $10 High Limit Racing gift card to buy a t-shirt or a hat or whatever you want.
Yeah. We like that. Official Eldora Speedway merchandise is available here at the racetrack. You can get that at the Eldora merchandise stand in the suites over in turns 3 and 4, Chase.
Pretty busy area right here, located outside of turn number 4. I was here today, Blake, when they open the gates and everybody goes running and throwing their chairs everywhere.
Running of the bowls.
The only other place I've ever seen that happen was at the Chili Bowl. I don't know if it happens anywhere else in racing, at least, that I know of.
It's crazy. It is wild looking over in turns 3 and 4 and seeing Eldora's got a new look this year, obviously with some suites over there, bigger grandstands, constantly changing under Levi Jones. Every time we come, there's something new.
They got the new Rico suite over there. The thing looks legit.
It's sweet, no pun intended.
Yeah, it's got I think he said he's gonna have 80 people up in the Rico VIP suite. There it is right there on your screen. That's a new addition to the Eldora Speedway.
Boy, that is sharp.
Absolutely. Got some nice chairs.
Laying there.
Yeah.
It's fancy. A couple people up there enjoying the view. Boy, I bet that's a neat view.
Absolutely. As we're going to roll right into Flight B qualifying, here comes our first 3 drivers onto the Speedway. First drivers from Gettysburg, Pennsylvania, the Weikert's Livestock, SpeedwayCars.com, New York Excavating RV 4-wheel drive. Number 48, that is Danny Dietrich. And joining him in his Eldora Speedway debut tonight from Worthington, Pennsylvania, the Jarrett Company, Blood Lubricants, CSI Shocks, Kaiser Wheels. Number 3, John Jarek. And joining those 2 on the Speedway for his qualifying run from Franklin, Indiana, the WCI Petrie Excavating, Klossmeyer Petrie Motorsports. Number 27, Emerson Axum. John Jarek, Emerson Axum, and Danny Dietrich. 3 cars qualifying here in Flight B. Lap 1 for Dietrich comes in at a 13.893, 13893. Lap 1 for Jarek about to be posted, and it's going to be a 14.438, 14438. Emerson Axum goes to second quick on lap 1, 13.978. For Dietrich, he is better on lap 2 to a 13.854. Still at the top of the charts. John Jarek, lap number 2 for him is better, back to second quick, a 13.919. And now Axum goes right back by him into second, 13.876. Dietrich, Axum, and Jarek. Solid lap there for Jarek, only a 10th off a couple of guys that have been here a lot of times.
Yeah, John Jarek impressing the fast points leader. As next car onto the racetrack comes to us from Lemoore, California. Carson Macedo in the all-by-your alternative, Mesilla Valley Transportation. Tarleton & Son, Seitz Family, Durst Incorporated, number 41. Following him onto the racetrack, making his 88th career Eldora wing appearance. He's a midget winner, 410 sprint car winner, and a USAC non-wing winner here from Grass Valley, California, the JVI Group, Finley Farms, Fulkins Brothers Trucking, Roots Limited, Durst Incorporated 94, the Big Cat, Brad Sweet, and the Concrete King from Dillsburg, Pennsylvania, the M&M Painting and Construction, JNS Classics, DMS Trash, Torque Excavating 39M is Anthony Macri. Carson Macedo to the top of the speed charts, 13.809, and Brad Sweet says, I'll take that from you, 13.623 for the Big Cat, and Anthony Macri goes second quick at a 13.755. Lap 2 for Macedo, better, but third quick, 13.771, 13771. Lap 2 for Sweet, not quite as good, 13.731. He'll take a 13.623. And lap 2 for Macri, better, but still second quick, 13.695. So Sweet, Macri, Macedo, 1, 2, 3.
Here comes the 2-time and defending World Outlaws champion from Watertown, Connecticut. In the shop, Houstons.com, BillionAuto.com, Prosper Real Estate, JRC Transportation, Jackson Motorplex. Number 2, David Gravel. And joining him out of Monrovia, Indiana, the Skagit Speedway Race Trading Foundation, Hager Realty, Stancraft Jet Center, Angel Winds Casino. Number 26, Justin Peck.
And also on the Speedway is Creed Kemenoff from Alveda, Ohio, and the Ohio Logistics Truck Works of Ohio, North Baltimore Custom Cuts, number 15K. Kemenoff, Peck, and Gravel circling the Big E for their qualifying runs. Lap 1 for David Gravel goes fourth fast, a 13.826, 1.3826. Justin Peck takes that fourth spot away from Gravel to a 13.795. Creed Kemenoff, ninth fast on lap 1, 14.587. David Gravel, lap number 2 to the top, 13.590. 1.3590 for David Gravel. Justin Peck slows down on lap 2 to a 13.956. First lap better, 13.795. Creed Kemenoff with a problem, pulls the car into the infield, and his lap will come in 14.587 seconds.
Next car to the racetrack from Jonestown, Pennsylvania, piloting the Michael Dutcher Motorsports Lifestyle Homes, Big Work Repair of Indiana, Avani Industries, Milton Hershey School, 17 GP. It's Brock Zierfoss, the Jonestown Jet in the 17 GP from Higginsville, Missouri, driving the Casey's. FVP Andy Strozen Custard, Impact Signs, Awnings and Wraps, Jetsville Transfer, Wilkerson Crane Rental. 21B is Blackjack, Brian Brown, and Big Daddy Chris Wyndham from Canton, Illinois, the NOS Energy Drink, King Racing Products, Elliott's Custom Trailers and Carts, High Performance Lubricants, Phillips and Tosco Developers 7S is Chris Wyndham. Lap 1 for Zierfoss, going to be 10th quick, 13.937. Brown goes 8th quick, 13.895, and Wyndham 11th quick, 14.075. Lap 2 for Zierfoss, not quite as good, stays 10th quick at a 14.145. He'll take a 13.937. Lap 2 for Brown, not quite as good at a 14.075. He'll take a 13.895. And lap 2 for Wyndham is better, 13.969. So Brown 8th, Zierfoss 10th, Wyndham 11th.
Here come our next couple of cars. Looks like we have a little bit of an issue here in the push-off chute.
A little traffic jam down there.
Yeah.
Guys trying to cross and getting cars pushed.
Here we go. Corey Day, going to be the first car getting pushed on in this trio. Day, of course, from Clovis, California, driving the 4Cs Construction, Sander Engineering, Autry Plumbing, Myers Constructors, Cali Oil, number 14M. And also with him out there is from Lebanon, Indiana, the NOS Energy Drinks, West Tennessee Expediting, Tag Truck Center, ZMAX Stand Racing Engines, number 17, Spencer Baston. And final car in this trio is Cy Lynch from Apollo, Pennsylvania, the Mosinas Motorsports, Ducati in Pittsburgh, Hollywood Blasting and Coating, MAF Motorsports, number 42. Cy Lynch, Spencer Baston, and Corey Day. Corey Day's first lap, fourth quick, 13.753. 1.3753. Spencer Baston at 13th fast on lap 1, 14.073. Cy Lynch on lap 1, 6th quick, 13.793. 1.3793. Corey Day does not improve on lap number 2. It's a 13.825. Spencer Baston better on lap 2, but still 14th, a 14.054. And for Cy Lynch, third quick on lap number 2, 13.692. Cy Lynch third, Corey Day 5th, and Spencer Baston 14th.
Next car onto the racetrack from Fresno, California, the Chili's, Spire Motorsports, Carmen Trucking, Ziegler Auto Group, Gamebridge, number 77 is Hot Sauce, Giovanni Selzy. From Adel, Iowa, the New American Funding, JMO Motorsports, Carl Coons Agency, RevTech, number 1K is Kelby Watt. And from Spring Grove, Pennsylvania, the Speed Dog, Moxie, Stevie Carr, PhilPools.com, Newman's Racing Engines. Number 1A is Cameron Smith. Giovanni Selzy, third in high limit points, his 44th career appearance at the Eldora Speedway, one win at the Double Down Duels in 2024. First lap time for Selzy, 10th quick at a 13.879, 1.3879. Lap 1 for Watt, 16th quick, 14.172. Cam Smith now 16th quick at a 14.078. Lap number 2 for Giovanni Selzy. He'll stop the clock, not quite as good for Selzy at a 13.943. He'll take a 13.879. Lap 2 for Watt, not quite as good, 14.399. He'll take a 14.172. Lap 2 is better for Cameron Smith, 14.020. He's up to 15th quick, so Selzy 10th, Smith is 15th, and Watt 17th.
Looks like we're waiting on a car to get down to the staging lane there, one that's a little bit late. I believe it is going to be TJ Stutz. And so a little bit of a hold up here. It looks like David Gravel at the top of the speed charts, Brad Sweet in second, Cy Lynch in third, Anthony Macri fourth, and Corey Day in the 5th spot.
at about just over halfway here through this Flight B qualifying session. Here comes TJ Stutz now getting fired up from Liverpool, Pennsylvania. The Village Square Plaza Mountain View Travel Smith Titanium Fine Line Auto Body number 11 car. And joining him on the racetrack from Kokomo, Indiana, the Indy Race Parts, Wood Racing Engines, Chalk Sticks and Schroeder Torsion Bars, Delph Legacy Charters, number 71, Parker Price Miller. And final car in this trio is Jai Corbett from Gympie, Queensland, Australia. The Corbett's Group Precision Well Services, Ike's Performance, number 25. Parker Price Miller, TJ Stutz, and Jai Corbett. The 3 cars on their qualifying runs now. PPM going to try and run the bottom down there in 3 and 4. His opening lap time is going to come in at 12 fast, 13.902, 139.902. Jai Corbett on lap 1, 18th quick, 14.160. And for TJ Stutz, he'll be 20th quick, 14.516. Parker Price Miller, lap number 2, does not improve, a 14.078. First lap better, 13.902. Jai Corbett up to the 9th spot, 13.872 on lap number 2. And a problem for Stutz as he is going to pull in. And that is going to end that session. Looks like it was PPM 13th, Stutz in 20th, and Corbett in 9th.
Next car into the racetrack, 7th in high limit points from Minden, Nevada. The JST Motorsports, Smith Titanium, Factory Cane, Maxima Racing Oils, Mesilla Valley Transportation. Number 88 is Tanner Thorson, also on the track with him, making his 17th appearance at Eldora from Northport, Florida. The Global Link, Moxie Performance Advisors, GSR Racing, CSI Shocks, Impact, Signs, Awnings, and Wraps. Number 24D is the Florida man, Danny Sam, and making his 15th appearance at Eldora, the Hypno Racing Enterprises, Rodata Trucking, Triple X Chassis, Lincoln Speedway 24H is Bryce Lucius. 12th quick for Tanner Thorson, 13.983 as the yellow flies. Bryce Lucius slowing down the backstretch, bringing out the yellow flag. The Brad Doty Classic winner a night ago at Eldora Speedway with the NOS Energy Drink World of Outlaws. So he'll pull down and slow to a stop, and then Eldora Speedway push truck picks him up. But what a win last night for Bryce with the World of Outlaws NOS Energy Drink Sprint Car Series, as that was, boy, we talked about earlier, one of the bigger upsets we've had in sprint car racing in a while. We talked about Travis Aarons picking up the big high limit win at 141 Speedway last year.
Yeah, definitely really cool to see that from Bryce. He was all but speechless in victory lane last night. Guy that ran a couple spots behind him yesterday on the track now, Tanner Thorson, was 4th quick, or not 4th quick, but 4th in that feature at Attica Raceway Park.
Yeah, and Tanner looking for a big week here at Eldora tonight. His 19th wing appearance at Eldora for Tanner. Best finish of 7th last year at the Four Crown Nationals, which if you're looking for something to do in September, I highly recommend the Four Crown Nationals with high limit racing and all 3 USAC divisions on Friday and Saturday. A very underrated event that has been fun to watch it grow the past 10 years or so as people kind of figuring out how cool that event is, Chase.
It is, and boy, did they really smoke through the program last year.
They did.
It was a quick program with 4 divisions. It was very well done.
So just a pair of cars out there with Danny Sams, the Florida man, and Tanner Thorson, the 2-time USAC National Midget Champion. Thorson, 12th quick, 13.893. Him back as the green flag flies for Danny Sams and get him onto the clock here at the Double Down Duels. Just a handful of cars left here in Group B to get their times. Lap 2 for Thorson, not quite as good a 29.020 is what it said, but it was much faster than that. Lap 2 for Danny Sams is 21st quick, 14.444. So Thorson going to be 12th quick, Danny Sams 21st quick. Let's see if Danny can improve, and he does not. 14.827, so he'll take a 14.444.
Coming down to the end here of Capital Custom Trailer qualifying for Flight B. Here come 2 more drivers onto the Speedway from Clute, Texas, the Fulkins Brothers Trucking Power Plus, Brian Paper Motorsports, STC Monty Farms. Number 87, this is Aaron Reitzel, and joining him on the Speedway out of Fargo, North Dakota, the Nice Cretan Landis Absolute Automation, PhilPools.com, JRC Transportation, High Performance Lubricants, number 15 of Donnie Schatz. Donnie Schatz 15, Aaron Reitzel in the 87. Reitzel, of course, we mentioned it earlier, got that win during the 4 Crown last year here with Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing. Donnie Schatz, on the other hand, a 6-time Kings Royal champion. Lap 1 for Reitzel is 9th fast at 13.848.
Shots across the line at 19th fast, a 14 flat, 14.000 for Donnie Schatz. Reitzel tries the bottom in 3 and 4. Lap number 2 will not improve to a 13.967. Donnie Schatz also not going to improve. His first lap was slightly better, from a 14.047 to a 14.000. Schatz 19th and Aaron Reitzel in 9th out of the 26 cars.
Final 2 cars here in Capital Custom Trailers qualifying. First car to hit the track comes to us from Columbia, Missouri, the SNS Nationwide CSC Group. Dave Smith GMC, Easy Gaming, Linville Repair number 23 is Garrett Williamson. And from Adrian, Michigan, the STP Motorsports MDR2MD, Mushy Kids, Indy Race Parts, Moon and Dagger Tattoos, Slesarski Paving 2MD is Darren Nida. Darren Nida 6th in All-Stars points and 6th in Fremont points, season best of 2nd 4 times this year. Tonight is 14th appearance at the Big E. Garrett Williamson 7th in Outlaw points, going to go 19th quick at a 13.986, 13.986. His season best 2nd at Wilmot. 10 top 10s in his last 11 starts for Williamson. 24th quick for Nida, 14.370, 14.370. And lap 2 for Williamson, not quite as good at a 14.031. He'll take a 13.986. Lap 2 for Darren Nida, not quite as good, 14.379. He'll take a 14.370. So Garrett Williamson 19th quick, Darren Nida 24th quick. David Gravel, high point man, picking up those points here. Quick time in Group B, a 13.590. And get a good look at him and his crew chief Cody Jacobs up on the big screen.
Here's a look at the lap time from Gravel, which will get him 100 points towards his total here tonight on the double down duels. He and Brady Bacon both with 100 points. Bacon was fastest overall in Flight A. Gravel turning in a 13.590 to get those 100 points in that Big Game Motorsports number 2 car. Nice and smooth around the bottom there in 1 and 2 on his second lap for the current and defending World of Outlaws points leader and champion. He'll wrap things up right there. Before we go to a break, I want to mention this as well, race fans. Make sure to head to the Eldora Ballroom tomorrow at 2 p.m. for the first ever Blues Hog Bingo in the ballroom. More than $1,000 in cash and prizes, including pit passes for the 2027 Joker's Jackpot and Kings Royal, a FloRacing subscription, and more. Free to play, but limited to the first 100 players. Enjoy the air conditioning, get a drink, and play some bingo tomorrow at 2 p.m. in the Eldora Ballroom. Blues Hog Bingo. Make sure to go check that out if you are going to be here tomorrow afternoon. We'll go to a break on Flow. When we come back, opening ceremony is just around the corner.
I'm Burnham Crouch, and you're watching Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing on FloRacing.
Gonna be a long drive.
Hi! What? Don't let the brood spoil your mood. I got you covered. Silence is golden. Let's get rich.
Wait, what does that do? How are you so wonderful?
Actually, I'm Mr. Dependable. And like Interstate Batteries, I'm outrageously dependable.
Is there a Mrs. Dependable?
DMI is a leading manufacturer of steering, suspension, and driveline components of the sprint car industry. The line of Bulldog quick change rears featured unmatched reliability, innovation, and strength. DMI T-Rex torsion bars are the choice of the sport's top professionals who demand consistency and performance. DMI Bulldog components are proudly made in the USA in our Lancaster, Pennsylvania manufacturing facility. Visit diversifiedracing.com to learn more about the complete line of DMI racing components and Bulldog quick change rears.
The new Dirt Draft app, faster, sharper, built to win. New lock windows and predictive contests. More ways to play, more ways to win. Lock in your drivers, watch the action, and become a fantasy champion. Every lap, every restart, every last lap slide job that moves you up the leaderboard. The green flag just dropped on the all-new Dirt Draft. Download it now at dirtdraft.com. Draft your team and get...
Hey everyone, welcome back to FloRacing's live coverage of the Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing Double Down Duels here at Eldora. We are in what will become Whiskey Myers Victory Lane a little later on tonight after a pair of Double Down Duel features. But to begin the night, we have our Flight A, Group A, quick time qualifier, the one, the only, Macho Man, Brady Bacon! Brady, you've got an important job to do. You're going to spin the wheel of misfortune, some call. This will determine the invert for tonight's heat races. We'll have another wheel spin later on after that, but you're going to spin the wheel here. You and I were joking earlier. You thought the wheel would not go any higher than 5. What do you think when you come down here and see 8s on that thing?
I thought they grabbed that feature wheel on accident instead of the heat race wheel. So, yeah, should be exciting heat races. Not great for the guys that qualified good, but yeah, if we make it through, it'll put us, set us up really good for the next 2 days.
The event format here tonight is unique. Every lap matters. So when drivers win out for qualifying, they earn points. In these heat races, which Brady's about to decide the invert for, they will earn points. And then, of course, points in the features. You want to earn as many points as you can tonight because the top 12 point earners lock into tomorrow night's Jokers Jackpot A main event. I know it's only been qualifying. How do you feel about your car? How do you feel about this week here at Eldora?
Car was obviously really good in qualifying. We drew good, which helped, but we were good in hot laps, good in qualifying. We were good the last time we were here. We kind of figured some stuff out at the end of the year last year and worked on our engine program, and Kelly and Laura Hink have given us some tools to get a little better on the big tracks, and I'd like to thank Whistle Stop, Sure Shot, and Dickman's for helping us out this week, giving us some extra support so we can put some fresh rubber every time we go out and try to win some money.
You ready to spin the wheel?
I'm ready.
All right, let's make some noise for him, Eldora. Here he comes. It's Brady Bacon on the wheel of misfortune. And wherever this wheel stops will determine the invert for both Group A and Group B heat race starting lineups. Bacon, your quick qualifier from Group A, wants it to stop on the 6. He'll split the difference and get a 7. How do you feel about a 7?
It's the only number I didn't want.
Oh, that's true, I guess. So Brady Bacon getting the wheel to stop on number 7. How about it, folks? One more time, big round of applause for Brady Bacon, your quick time qualifier in Group A. Things are done down here for the wheel. We'll step aside when we come back. Live coverage of opening ceremonies here at Eldora Speedway.
Hi, I'm Brent Marks. You're watching Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing on FloRacing.
Go harder, faster, stronger with Rod End Supply. Whether you are running industrial, farming equipment, or a race car, Rod End Supply has the assortment of rod ends, radius rods, and specialty products that will help you lead the field in performance. Our superior design means our rod ends last longer and perform better, giving you the edge on the track and saving you money. Contact Rod End Supply or order online today at rodendsupply.com. We don't just sell them, we race them. rodendsupply.com. Serving the racing community for over 30 years.
Allgaier Performance is your one-stop shop for all your parts, tires, shocks, and fabrication needs. From drag strips to your local dirt track and asphalt tracks, Allgaier Performance can get what you need on track and into victory lane. Allgaier Performance is now the Midwest dealer for Longhorn chassis, complete with cars and genuine Longhorn parts and components. Stop by our locations in Springfield, Illinois, or Brownsburg, Indiana, or visit online at allgaierperformance.com.
Capital Custom Trailers and Coaches is a premier dealer for Renegade, Showhauler, Newmar, and Intech trailers. See for yourself why more racers come to Capital for all their transport needs. If you're in the market for a toter home, motor coach, or trailer, trust the people that are in the pits with you and support the sport. Check out our complete lineup at CapitalRenegade.com.
Get a degree that puts you in the garage, the front office, and the spotlight with a motorsports marketing degree from the University of Northwestern Ohio.
I'm big on understanding the business side of motorsports, and UNOH is equipping people to do that.
From internships to real-world experience, social media and PR, to sponsorships and race day operations, this is the business behind the action.
You can promote races, you can get to know the drivers, you can even do marketing for a driver.
The starting line is waiting for you at UNOH.
Hi! What are you doing?
this road trip.
Did someone say road trip?
I'm Mr. Dependable, and like Interstate Batteries, I'm outrageously dependable.
Get all the blankets you want. The coldest it can get is the only temperature setting possible if you're staying with me.
When you can see your breath, you're good.
The best hotel room temperature?
Probably 68, but it's got to be a constant high fan.
Best hotel room temperature is definitely 68 degrees.
Optimum temperature is till it stops going down and then you go to sleep. When you can see your breath, you're good.
Get all the blankets you want. The coldest it can get is the only temperature setting possible if you're staying with me.
Anything over 69 is way too hot.
If it's any hotter, I'm sweating. If it's any colder, my girlfriend freaks out. My girlfriend is always cold, so she wants it at 80. I'm always hot. I want it at 60, so we compromise. We're both uncomfortable at like 69, 70.
I like using blankets, and so if you can get super cold, then you get to use all the blankets and warm yourself back up that way.
I couldn't agree more, Blake, about you. As soon as you enter the hotel room, you're hitting that button as far down as it can go before it'll stop. I mean, that's how I am, yeah.
The first thing I did yesterday when I landed at the hotel, and how cool will the room go? Because that's where it's going to be.
Every now and again, you'll get a hotel room where it says it goes down to like 55 degrees. I'm not sure how true it is, but it's like snowing in there by the time you wake up in the morning.
Which is fine. Because like Tyler said, just add another blanket.
Absolutely.
All right.
That's my game plan every time.
Couldn't agree more.
Let's take a look at the point standings with Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing, but remember that there are no points involved here for the next 2 nights, so these drivers are locked into where they're at for our next race at Lernerville Speedway next Tuesday night. Rico Abreu enters the night as the current series point leader. He's got a 22-point lead on Aaron Reitzel, 67 back to Giovanni Salzi. Tyler Courtney's fourth at -164. Justin Peck at -168. The big mover here from one night ago at Fremont Speedway was Tanner Thorson, went from 4th to 7th in one night there, Blake, after getting into that incident with Craig Mintz, and he dropped down a lot of spots there.
Yeah, Justin Peck 5th, Marks 6th, and Brent Marks has been on a steady climb up the points, and you think, man, he's a good night at Lernerville away from being 4th in points, but a bad night at Lernerville from being 9th or 8th in points. So it's been fun. That middle of the pack, 4th to 8th, has been a blast to watch every night.
Yeah, Marks just 15 points behind Tyler Courtney for 4th right there. Kerry Madsen 8th, -192. Tanner Holmes at -342, and Dason Pursley rounds out the top 10 at -372.
And that 8th spot is a big one for Kerry Madsen.
Huge, yeah. I mean, he's doing exactly what Tony Vermeer wanted him to do when they switched from the Outlaws last year over here to High Limit Racing. You got to be in that top 8 to try and earn one of those High Roller Club memberships. If Kerry can finish out the year in the top 8 and then do it again next year, they will be a part of the High Roller Club. And so Kerry is doing things perfectly right now. So sounds like we're going to stop down and get an interview with Bryce Lucius, the big winner from last night at the Attica Raceway Park with the World of Outlaws. Let's hear from the young driver.
Findlay, Ohio's Bryce Lucius upset the Outlaws last night at Attica Raceway. First off, that moment for you and your family, what did that mean?
I'm still trying to process it all in, as that's, it's amazing for all of us, as that was our 3rd race together with me, Landon, and Roman, my dad, my mom, just all of us back together, and it's still unbelievable. We're still all just trying to feel or see if it's real still or not, but we just can't believe it.
Yeah, I mean, the year that you guys have had, I mean, you got let go of that team, and you've kind of bounced back. You grew up racing at Attica in 305s and everything else, but just to beat the Outlaws and to upset them, that had to have been like something special for you in your career.
Yeah, it definitely was, and if you would have told me my first Outlaw win would have been the Doty, then I wouldn't have ever believed you, but I mean, that's just awesome. It just shows how good Landon, Rowan, my dad had me, and how good we all are together, we're here at Eldora now in 27, Kurt Michael and Mike Hefner own car, and we're ready to get going here for the week.
Being an Ohio kid and getting to meet, Brad Doty and Victor Lane, I'm sure you've met him before, but just to have that moment with him, what did that mean to you?
That's awesome. I just can't think what he does enough for the sport and everything, and just putting that whole race on, and along with Ohio Logistics, it's just awesome seeing what it's been built into, even since my first year that I ran it where I missed the show. But I just still can't believe it.
I'm guessing the rest of the week is probably just gravy mostly, right?
What's that?
I'm guessing the rest of this week's probably just gravy. You're just going to have a good time now that you got the Outlaws this week.
We're hoping at least. I'd love to make all the shows here, but these people are tough. They're on it every lap, and that's it. I definitely feel like I've struggled a little bit more here, but I know Kurt, Roman, and Cameron, they're going to have me good here with it being a half mile and everything, and I just can't wait to get going with them.
Good stuff there for Bryce Lucius and Tyler Burnett getting that interview with us earlier on today. Race fans, don't forget the Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing Kids Zone returns tomorrow at 4 p.m. behind the Turn 4 grandstands. Connect 4, Jenga, Cornhole, and Knockout basketball game against some of the high rollers. Bring your little fans and have some fun before the races start. That is the High Limit Racing Kids Zone tomorrow at 4 p.m. behind the Turn 4 grandstands. You going to play some Knockout basketball, Blake?
I know. There for a while. I was talking to Kendra and trying to get a huge game of Knockout tomorrow, so I might have to drop by.
I'm trying to remember, in middle school for me, it wasn't called Knockout. It was called something else. I can't remember what the name is right now, but it was not that name. But that is a fun game.
It's always called Knockout for me, at least. So that's it's fun. It's been a while since I played a good round of Knockout, but might have to drop by there.
Sounds like we are ready for opening ceremonies now. Let's go downstairs. Tony Laporta on the Victory Lane stage.
Thanks, guys. We are down here in what will become Whiskey Myers Victory Lane a little later on tonight. And from all of us at Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing, as well as the staff here at Eldora Speedway, we want to welcome all of you great race fans to the Big E and Eldora Speedway. Folks, are you having any fun out there so far tonight? It is a great-looking crowd. Heck, it's a great-looking crowd every time you come here to the Eldora Speedway. We are getting ready for an awesome week of racing. We're glad each and every one of you are here with us to kick off the weekend. Let's kick opening ceremonies off by introducing you to the Miss Eldora, as we have got Savannah and Alex. How about a big round of applause for our pair of Miss Eldoras here, folks? Savannah and Alex are hanging out with us, and they were just talking about the kids zone up in the booth that's going to be going on tomorrow. There is so much going on this weekend on track, but there's a lot going on off track as well. What do you guys look forward to during this Kings Royal weekend?
Well, first of all, welcome back, everybody. Excited for this week. There is a lot going on. Alex and I will be coming across a racetrack, throwing t-shirts. We'll do that every night. There's a lot of events in the ballroom taking place. We've got bingo tomorrow. We have autograph sessions happening. We'll be at the silo on Saturday. So make sure to go on our social media at Eldora Speedway, and you can see everything that's happening, and you won't forget.
Alex, I know you're looking forward to bingo. Are you ready?
I'm ready. I'm going to win.
Oh, man. All right. Those are strong words. Hey, how about it, folks? One more time, a big round of applause for Savannah and Alex. Our Miss Eldoras here tonight. They know what's going on. Follow along on Eldora Speedway on social media. Now, to learn a little bit more about this Double Down Duels format, let's go back upstairs to the booth.
Yeah, thank you very much, Tony. So we're going to be seeing a couple of heat races coming up here soon, 8 of them to be exact. The first 4 heat races will be the drivers in Flight A, and then the second 4 heat races will be the drivers in Flight B, and then they're going to get points from those heat races, 200 points to win a heat race, 3 points for a position down after that, so 197 for second, 194 for third. We'll have 2 B mains, 1 for Flight A and 1 for Flight B, and then, of course, we'll have 2 double down features, 1 for Flight A and 1 for Flight B. There are points in the features, there's points in the heat races, and of course there were points in qualifying as well. Going to tally up all those points, and the high pointers from tonight will be looking really, really good for tomorrow's Joker's Jackpot $100,000 to win feature event. Tony, back to you.
Thanks so much, Chase. It is going to be a great night of racing. Let's kick it off. What do you say, Eldora Speedway? At this time, I ask all of you who are in attendance if you are able to please rise as we welcome to lead us in tonight's invocation, Eldora Speedway track chaplain, Mr. Mike Unger.
Let us pray. Lord, we thank you for this beautiful night you've given us and all the people that's here and the race drivers, Lord. And we especially thank you for all the men and women who have fought to give us the freedoms to be here and do what we all love to do. And Lord, also be with the first responders and guide them and keep them safe. So, Lord, we just give you all the glory for what you've given us here at Eldora Speedway and all the talent we're going to see in these drivers. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Thank you, Mike. Fans, we ask that you please remain standing. Gentlemen, remove cover. And please welcome to Honor America with the live performance of tonight's national anthem, Toby Leach.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner it wave o'er the land of the free
Eldora Speedway. How about it one more time for Toby Leach? All right, Eldora Speedway, talk to me. Are you ready to go sprint car racing? It is time for double the sprint car fun. It is time to set the field for tomorrow night's Joker's Jackpot, and that means it's time to get all charged up with Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing!
Here we go, heat race action hitting the Speedway now. Heat race number 1 presented by TJ Forged Wheels. Here's a look at the starting lineup on the pole from Sandusky, Ohio. Driving the Ohio Logistics Truck Works of Ohio. North Baltimore Customer 15C, it's Chris Andrews. And outside of him from Lubbock, Texas, in the Horizon Whiskey, Nice Cretan Landis, PhilPools.com, High Performance Lubricants, RB Ranch, number 5, Brenham Crouch.
We're number 2 to the inside from Santa Rosa, California, the Install Tech, Velocity Engineering, Blackburn Construction, Dirt Dudes, and number 19 junior is Joel Myers Jr. And to his outside, a former Kings Royal winner from Myerstown, Pennsylvania, the McGrewBid.com, Baptist Paint, K&L Utilities, Livewire Customs, number 19, the Myerstown Missile, Brent Marks.
Row 3 on the inside at a Locust Grove, Oklahoma. Behind the wheel, the Casey Kane race with Mike Curb, Napa, Brumos Collection, Ballard Products, Carver Corporation, number 9 is Jason Persley. And outside of him from Worcester, Ohio, driving the NOS Energy Drink, Logan Contractor Supply, Bobcat Aspen Air Royal Flooring, number 18, Sheldon Hodenshield.
4th row to the inside, he was your quick timer tonight, and USAC non-wing USAC non-wing sprint car winner here in May from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, the Whistle Stop, Sure Shot Tap House, Dickman Electrical Supply, Spankins Motorsports, number 21H, the Macho Man, Brady Bacon. And your 8th and final starter from Indianapolis, Indiana, the Northwest Ohio Towing, Sugar Street Bar and Grill, Team Jack Foundation Specialty Headers, number 97 is Zach Hampton.
TJ Forged only builds forged aluminum wheels using proprietary tooling and exclusive manufacturing processes that clearly elevate their wheels above the competition. Product quality, product safety, and exceptional customer service is what they do. They lead where others follow. Don't settle for close enough. Don't forget, Brady Bacon spun that wheel in Misfortune earlier, got that 7. So as the fast qualifier, he'll start inside of row 4. And now he's got to pick up 2 spots here, Blake, to make the show.
That's going to be fun. It's kind of very Nationals-like where the fast cars start outside of the transfer spots as Sheldon Hodenshield rolls to a stop. I'm guessing with the one-way race radio as he stopped in turn number 4, that seems to be the traditional spot. They're going to have to run over to Chris Michael at the Racing Electronics van and get him set up there. And boy, Sheldon has been hot. 18 top 10s in his last 19 races. That his top 10 streak ended last night at Attica Raceway Park with the 20th place run at the Brad Doty Classic.
Sheldon 10th here on his duel last year and 6th in the Joker's Jackpot 1 year ago.
They are knocking down some wins at KCP Racing with Sheldon Hodenshield. He and Kyle Ripper have things clicking with Adam and Dawson. Things are rolling pretty good right now for the Grimes Iowa-based team.
Yeah, they're certainly the most consistent we've seen Sheldon in his 10 years or so on the Outlaw Tour this year in 2026, and things have been very, very good for him. Looks like at the HendrickCars.com pace truck on the front straightaway. And now the drivers in heat race at number 1A, I guess you could say.
Yeah,
heat race 1A. They're catching up to the pace truck now in turn 1.
Brady's going to have his work cut out for him here because there was a little bit of a track rework there, so it might take a minute to blow the track off to get it back and good and racy. Obviously, playing the big picture here with the racetrack and looking for good racing later on in the night. But it's going to be fun to see some of these fast cars and who can be the fast car to work from outside of the transfer into the top 5.
You heard Brady in that interview with Tony Laporta during that Wheel of Misfortune. He said that was the one I did not want to spin. He didn't want to start on the inside row.
Exactly.
And now he's stuck there. So inside of row 4 for Brady. And one of my favorite things about Eldora, Blake, is the restarts.
Oh.
The restarts are just incredible.
They are. Chris Andrews on the pole, having a little bit of a revival season for the baddest man alive, a two-time Attica Raceway track champion. And it picked up an All-Stars win this year, and he says he's still got that dog in him.
He's still got the dog in him. Got that last corner pass at Waynesfield Raceway Park during Ohio Speed Week.
Yep.
Last lap pass of Bryce Lucius. Lucius, you know, something that was interesting last night when he won that race, Blake, was there was 2 races this year that he should have won. He was leading, I want to say, with the last lap at Waynesfield with like 2 to go at Attica for the first All-Star show of the year. Missed the rubber there, got passed by Cap Henry, and then, you know, missed the rubber, whatever it was, at Waynesfield and got passed by Chris Andrews, but then finally got it done last night. That was super cool to see. Obviously, we've mentioned that a few times tonight, but definitely a big storyline in sprint car racing this week as we go to the green flag. We're underway. Great start around the outside for the 19 of Brent Marks. Now he goes 3 wide with Sheldon Hodenshield and Joel Myers Jr. Race leader on the backstretch, though, is the 5 of Brenham Crouch.
Brent Marks is on the move right now. Chase Rodman move. The Myerstown missile into second as Crouch leads lap 1. Brady Bacon into the 5th and final transfer already, though.
Sheldon Hodenshield on the attack, going to the outside of Chris Andrews down the back straightaway. Has a run on the 15C car. Now Andrews moves up the racetrack a little bit there, and Sheldon had to get out of the gas. Goes back to the top of the racetrack in turns 3 and 4. Coming after the 15C down the front stretch for the 3rd spot.
Sheldon Hodenshield stalking Chris Andrews. Dives down to the inside as Dason Pursley into the 5th and final transfer, but Sheldon takes 3rd in turn number 3. Brady Bacon trying to rope in Dason for the final transfer spot as Sheldon moves up a spot and picks up some of those important points.
Brady Bacon needs 1 more spot to get into a transfer, but he's got to catch up to the Casey Kane Racing number 9, driven by Dason Pursley. Up front it is Brenham Crouch. Chris Andrews back to the inside, nearly clipped the left rear tire on Sheldon Hodgshield. Close call on turn 4.
Boy, that was tight. Chris Andrews nearly there. Now Zach Hampton and Joel Myers Jr. battling outside of the transfer as laps winding down for Brenham Crouch with a pair to go.
Now Pursley is working over to 15C. Chris Andrews racing for that 4th spot. Dason's going to take it away into turn number 1. That's an opening for Brady Bacon and maybe get up there as those two broke each other's momentum. Here comes the Macho Man working the top of the racetrack in turns 3 and 4 all over Chris Andrews off of turn 4.
Brady Bacon going after the pole sitters. We're past halfway. Bacon goes to the higher side. He'll diamond off the corner and dive down below him. Brady Bacon now into the top 5. He'll shoot past Chris Andrews and back into a transfer spot.
All up front by himself is the 5 of Brenham Crouch. His lead is almost a straightaway on the most recent High Number Racing feature winner, that being Brent Marks. Sheldon Hodenshield sitting in 3rd. 4th is Dason Pursley. 5th, Brady Bacon. Then back behind him, Joel Myers Jr. just got by the 15C of Chris Andrews, and Zach Hampton rounds out the field.
Sheldon Hodenshield closing in on Brent Marks little by little, but the hourglass starting to run empty because the white flag is flying. 1 to go for the Texan Brenham Crouch.
Brenham Crouch, nice job here on the top side of the racetrack in this first heat race of the night. Crouch had a very good effort here earlier this year with the Outlaws. Ended up in the top 10 in one of their features during the May races. He'll get the win in heat race number 1. Brent Marks 2nd, Sheldon Hodenshield 3rd, 4th goes to Dason Pursley, 5th goes to Brady Bacon. And there he is, pulling into the infield in turn number 4. But your 5th transfer car, Brady Bacon in the 21H. 4th goes to the 9 of Dason Pursley. 3rd, the 18 of Sheldon Hodenshield. 2nd, the 19 of Brent Marks. And your heat race winner, the number 5 of Brenham Crouch. Finishing outside of one of those transfer spots, Joel Myers Jr., Chris Andrews, and Zach Hampton. Let's get into the lineup for heat race number 2. Coming up next on the pole of this one is going to be Carter Sarf in the 5B car. Sarf out of Mason City, Illinois. The Weiser Agency, Wix Filters, MotorsportsAuctions.com, Dorset Automotive, number 5B. And outside of him from Lemoore, California, the 2C Racing Outlaw Wings, Wedge High Performance Carts, Kaiser Wheels, Level Utilities, number 2C, Cole Macedo.
Row number 2 to the inside from Pen Grove, California, the Toyota Racing, Mobile One, Roth Motorsports, Roth Enterprises, HR Livestock, number 83 is Buddy Kofoid. And to the outside starting 4th from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, and the All Bar Your Alternative, Joel Pinion Trucking, Hampel Oil, CP Excavating, Raw Machinery. Number 10 is Ryan Timms.
Row 3 on the inside at a Rising Sun, Maryland, the Spectrum Freeway Insurance, Moto Casino, Classic Collision, number 87X of Steven Snyder Jr. And his outside is Spire Teammate from Indianapolis, Indiana. The NOS Energy Drink, Spire Motorsports, Elliott's Custom Trailers, Brand Professional Agriculture, Gainbridge, number 7 BC, Sunshine, Tyler Courtney.
4th row to the inside from Elk Grove, California, in the All Bar Your Alternative, Hendrick Car JVICars.com. JVI Group, Finley Farms, Fulkins Brothers Trucking, FloRacing. Number 57 is Young Money, Kyle Larson. And your 8th and final starter comes to us from Plymouth, Indiana, the A to Z Mechanical. Global Link, Duff's Bar and Grill, Tony Elliott Foundation. 14Z is Zane DeVault. And Tony Laporta down in the pits.
Burnham Crouch starts second, finishes first in the first heat race of the night. It's early days, but what can you tell us about this Eldora Speedway?
Yeah, it's really fast right now. It doesn't have a whole lot of a lip to lean against like normal yet, so I'm expecting it to widen out to the fence like it normally does. We struggled in qualifying, so just glad to get my guys a heat race win there to kind of help us out, even leading into tomorrow. So hopefully we can do something with it in the future.
Those points that get paid out for the heat races, guys, are very, very valuable when it comes to locking in tomorrow night's Joker's Jackpot A main event.
Brenham Crouch got 200 of those points right there with that heat race victory. Next up, heat race number 2 is going to be presented by DMI Racing Components, which are built with the precision of skilled machinists and the common sense of winning racers. Located in the heart of Central Pennsylvania, you can find us every week to participate in the sport we love. You race, we race, let's race together. DMI Racing Components. Spencer Baston pulled onto the racetrack and then right back off there, so maybe an issue with the 17 car. Did not qualify very well earlier on, so maybe an engine change or something going on with that car.
Spencer picked up a win right out of the gates at Volusia Speedway Park with the World of Outlaws in their season opener that was a non-points event.
There's a look at Kyle Larson, the fastest car in this heat race from qualifying, and so that means he will start 7th after that wheel of misfortune spin. And this is a tough heat race here for him to try and pick off 2 cars.
It is. Boy, Kyle at Eldora has been magical through the years. He's won in every car that he's raced here, from late models to the NASCAR trucks to a Wing 410, non-Wing
UMP
410.
modified.
Yep, and the midgets, the non-wing sprint car. Boy, it's been pretty incredible to see. But you mentioned it, Chase. There are some heavy hitters in this one. He's got his work cut out for him.
Coming to the UNOH starting zone, which is located in turn number 4 at that chalk stripe. You'll see that UNOH flag down there indicating where that start zone is at. Carter Sarf and Cole Macedo can lead the field down here as we look for the green flag, and there it is.
Carter Sarf going to pace the field into turn number 1. Macedo goes to the high side, though. Sarf has the lead. And Macedo and Kofoid nearly come together. Cole Macedo leads by a nose into turn 3.
Contact farther back in the field. Steven Steiner Jr. squeezed the 7BC into the outside wall. Allows Kyle Larson to go by both of them into the transfer spot. Buddy Kofoid goes by the 5B of Carter Sarf. Move Kofoid up into 2nd as Tyler Courtney goes right back by Steven Steiner down in turn number 2.
He does, and gave him a little, hey, how you doing, into turns 1 and 2. Sunshine working the high side outside of the transfers. Carter Sarf hanging on to 3rd, but Ryan Timms right behind him, and here comes Kyle Larson side by side for 4th.
Larson pulled up next to Timms, but with momentum around the outside, the number 10 car maintains the 4th spot. Now here's a move to the inside from Larson. He'll take that 4th spot away across the start-finish line. Kyle Larson up to 4th and closing in on Carter Sarf for 3rd.
Ryan Timms comes crawling back in the 10 car, trying to rope in. Larson tightening up that battle down the back stretches. Here comes Larson looking to the inside of Carter Sarf. Sarf hanging on, but Larson right there at his heels.
Kyle Larson looking hot to trot here tonight after a big mistake. Cost him the win last night at the Attica Raceway Park as he sits in that 4th spot, closing in on Carter Sarf. Sarf slips at the racetrack. Larson circles the bottom, can't get there in time as here comes Tyler Courtney catching up to the number 10 of Ryan Timms for the final transfer spot.
The Knoxville Raceway points leader Ryan Timms hanging on to the final transfer as Tyler Courtney roping him in. Sunshine down to the inside, battle for the transfer. Tyler Courtney has it off at turn number 4 by a nose at the start-finish line.
Tyler Courtney now to 5th. Ryan Timms has to get it back on the wheel here and catch back up to him as Sunshine has that spot secured down the back straightaway. Here's a big move from Ryan Timms back to the inside, 3 and 4. Racing for the transfer spot. Tyler Courtney hangs on.
I thought Timms would throw the slide job there as Kyle Larson going after Carter Sarf in turn number 2. Move Larson into the 3rd spot. Sarf hanging right there. Carter Sarf now in 4th, and Tyler Courtney closing his grips on him.
Up front, the 2C of Cole Macedo with a solid lead over Buddy Kofoid. Kyle Larson 7th to 3rd. Carter Sarf 4th, and Tyler Courtney has one more lap to try and track down the 5B of Carter Sarf. White flag waving from the flag stand.
1 lap to go. Cole Macedo hanging on to the top spot. The battle of the 4th spot is a good one in turn number 2. Off at turn number 2. Tyler Courtney to the inside. Move him to 4th as Cole Macedo picks up the heat race win. 2nd to Kofoid. 3rd to Larson. 4th to Tyler Courtney. And 5th to Carter Sarf.
Sarf got a little bit sideways there off of turn number 2, allowed Sunshine to get next to him and steal that spot. Great recovery there from Tyler Courtney, but your heat race winner, the number 2C of Cole Macedo. Buddy Kofoid ends up in second, third goes to Kyle Larson, fourth Tyler Courtney, and fifth the 5B of Carter Sarf. Ryan Tim, Steven Snyder Jr., and Zane DeVault going to the B main.
Well, that got good. Boy, Tyler Courtney proved it. You can move around on this racetrack and find speed after a tough start there. You mentioned he and Steven Snyder Jr. coming together on the start.
Yeah, track is shaping up nicely. Here's a look at heat race number 3 on your screen now, presented by BR Motorsports. On the pole of this one is going to be Corey Eliason out of Visalia, California. The Red Line Welding and Construction, Morrison Engines, Smith Titanium, King Racing Products, number 45W. And outside of him from Leduc, Alberta, Canada. Behind the wheel of the Gibbsville Cheese, Flint Trucking, Nelson Brothers Construction, CMR Wholesale Tools, number 16C.
From Sacramento, California, in the Valvoline, Burchard Financial, Triple J Towing, Butler Built, number 101 is Caleb Henry starting on the inside of row number 2 and starting 4th. From Jacksonville, Oregon, he drives the Jugo Superfoods, Pella Avani Windows and Doors, Big Spring Car Wash, Water Treatment by Design, Juniata Concrete. Number 13 is Tanner Holmes.
From Heartland, Wisconsin, that's Bill Baylog and the Anderson's Pure Maple Syrup, Wayne Carini CPA, Leisure Time Golf Carts, Zerbil Concrete, number 17B. He'll start 5th, and outside of him from Waco, Texas, in the Bush's Chicken, Two Worlds Equestrian, Kaiser Wheels, Outlaw Wings, Smith Titanium, number 9R, Chase Randall.
7th and final starter, the $1 Million Man from Hanover, Pennsylvania, and the Relodyne, Federated Auto Parts, Mark Martin Motors, TKS Concrete, Chart Racing, number 1S is Logan Schuchart. Tony Laporta, you have Cole Macedo.
I have Cole Macedo. He's hungry for success, but he's not hungry for a meal because he had a cheeseburger from the world-famous concession stands here earlier today. What's it like racing at this place? Heck, what's it just like being at the Eldora Speedway?
Yeah, it's something that I always dreamed of as a kid, so very blessed to be here. Racing with some of the best sprint car drivers in the world, and yeah, super thankful. My guys went to work there, got me a little bit better. Yeah, I've always wanted to come here and have a lot of success, so hopefully we can just keep chipping away here and get better.
The Lemoore, California native has spent a lot of time in Ohio living with the Linders. Remember, just 2 nights ago, he was on track with us at Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing, driving a throwback paint scheme for Jim Linder.
Thank you very much, Tony. As you can see there, that is the trailer of Bill Baylog on the left. He has scratched for the night, was supposed to start 5th in this one, and that's going to be a big break for Logan Schuchart, who was inverted back to 7th.
That is, and Brady Bacon talked about how he wanted to start on the outside, really wanted that 8 invert. Well, now Schuchart's going to start on the outside of row number 3. We'll see what he can do, just needing 1 spot to get into the transfer spot.
I have a feeling that Schuchart can get up there and win this heat race from the outside of row number 3. I would not be surprised if he was able to accomplish that here.
He's got 7 wins at Eldora Speedway tonight, his 75th appearance at the Big E.
Corey Eliason tonight, just his 4th start of the year in that Shannon Wheatley 45W on the pole next to Skylar G. The green flag is out, and we are racing here in heat race number 3. Schuchart around the outside, going 3 wide for the 3rd spot.
Logan wasting no time in the 1S, but has to lift down the backstretch, and here comes Tanner Holmes. Good battle for 3rd. Schuchart trying to make it 3 wide for 3rd, but running out of real estate. There it goes, 3 wide. Schuchart, buy one, get one free in turn 4.
Logan Schuchart 6th to 3rd on the opening lap, nearly clips the back bumper on Caleb Henry right there. Henry runs in the 2nd spot. Then it is Corey Eliason with the race lead. Behind Schuchart, a race for the 4th spot. Down low, it's Skylar G around the outside. Here comes Tanner Holmes. He'll take that spot away.
Tanner Holmes has the spot in 4th right now as Logan Schuchart going after Caleb Henry down the backstretch. The All-Star champion has pressure for Logan Schuchart. Schuchart to 2nd in turn 4.
Logan Schuchart with some pep in his step here in this heat race from 6th to 2nd now. The only car in front of him is the 45W of Corey Eliason. Eliason's lead is about 15 car lengths on that Relodyne number 1S car. We'll see how much the gap can be closed by the Shark Racing driver. Schuchart across the line that time by. He's got 4 down and 6 to go to try and track him down. Back behind, a race for the transfer spot. Here comes the quickest chicken. Chase Randall takes it away from Skylar G.
Chase Randall slides across the nose, move the quickest chicken into the 5th and final transfer spot as he'll shoot past Skylar G. Now Tanner Holmes going after Caleb Henry for 3rd over in turns 1 and 2. Holmes up on the high side, Henry out the bottom. Big run down the backstretch for the Buick 13.
Tanner Holmes now points the car down low. Here comes a slide job from the 13 car across the nose of Caleb Henry. Henry crosses it up. He'll maintain that 3rd spot, but they go side by side at turn number 1. Tanner Holmes on the cushion, gets a big turn down the hill. Coming after the 101 of Caleb Henry down the back straightaway. Tanner Holmes going to take it back away.
good. Battle for the lead starting to shape up as Tanner Holmes moves into the third spot. Corey Eliason's lead right now sitting at 0.6 of a second. Logan Schuhart's cut it in half the last 3 laps, but is there enough time left? This time by a pair to go.
2 laps to go. Corey Eliason, a former podium finisher during the Kings Royal, sitting up there leading this heat race. Logan Schuhart trying to track him down and get maximum points here in this heat race. Eliason on the top, Schuhart down low. Here's the white flag, 1 lap to go for the 45W.
Corey Eliason, you mentioned it, 2018 Kings Royal podium finisher, trying to take Shannon Wheatley's 45 to a heat race win and lock in. Final 2 left-hand turns. Schuhart buries the 1S into turn number 3, but Corey Eliason going to hang on for the heat race win. Schuhart second. Holmes going to come home in third. Fourth to Henry, and fifth to Chase Randall.
There you go, your heat race number 3 winner, the number 45W of Corey Eliason. Second goes to Logan Schuhart. Third, Tanner Holmes. Fourth, Caleb Henry. And fifth to be the 9R of Chase Randall. Skylar G in sixth, and Bill Baylog rounds out the field. He has scratched for the night once again in that 7th spot. Here comes the lineup in heat race number 4, and this one is going to be brought to you by the folks at Rod End Supply on the pole from Stonesboro, Pennsylvania. The Vallow Management, H&H Materials, Slippery Rock Materials, Myers Masonry number 5J, Jeremy Weaver. And outside of him, it's the driver to Evans City, Pennsylvania. Driving the Ravens trailer, Rustler Services, Superior Tank and Trailer, Top Shelf Trucking number 22, Brandon Spithaller.
We're number 2 to the inside from Glendale, Arizona, the Indy Performance Composites. Moxie, Maxim Chassis, High Performance Lubricants. AZ HVAC number 51 is Ashton Torgerson. And starting 4th from St. Mary's, New South Wales, Australia, the Maxim Trucking, TK Concrete, Logan Contractor Supply, Rexco Equipment, Zip Bonds 55, the Madman, Kerry Madsen.
Row 3 on the inside from York, Pennsylvania, the Traco Manufacturing, Mountain Ridge Metals, GL Capital, Glenville Station, Dave Hohenschel Welding, number 23D, it's Chase Dietz. And outside of him, it's James McFadden of Alice Springs, Northern Territory, Australia, the American Rock and Rent, Tarleton & Son Toyota Racing, Durst Incorporated entry.
And your final starter comes to us from St. Helena, California, the Tony Stewart Curb Agazanian Racing, CarQuest, Sugar Bee Apple, Swan Island Sheet Metal, Jackson's Superhero Foundation. Number 14 is Rico Abreu, and Tony Laporta has Corey Eliason in the infield.
So qualifying didn't go exactly the way you wanted it to, but that lets you start up front in these heat races. You said you had all of it, so how important is the clean air to track this fast?
It's everything. I mean, you can dictate everybody's line. You can kind of slow them down just by moving. As fast as it is, even the 10, 12 car lengths back, it'll kind of dictate where they have to run and how their motor runs. So we're just working at it. We haven't had a lot of races this year, but you know, at least we're in the show, so we can work on it a little bit more.
Great to see you again. Good luck. Corey Eliason taking the 45 to the front of the field on the start and kept it there. Want to mention quickly Dason Pursley and that Casey Kane Racing Napa number 9 crew going to an engine swap back in the pit area. Dason did confirm with me it was not a catastrophic failure, but he began to feel the horsepower drop out of that power plant, so they wanted to get ahead of it, be preventative, and put in a backup engine and send him back out with a little bit more power than what he was dealing with before these heat races got started.
Thank you for that update, Tony. Yeah, we did see him lose that transfer spot to Brady Bacon in heat race number 1, so good to see them making that engine swap for later on in the B-Main. Rod End Supply is the sponsor of this heat race, and they have a unique opportunity to be involved in all sorts of industries, from auto racing and performance-related industries to farming and industrial markets. Whether they run a go-kart, micro, mini sprint, midget, modified, late model sprint, or a tractor, Rod End Supply has the assortment of rod ends, radius rods, bearings, and specialty products that will help you lead the field and perform at your maximum potential. Coming to the green this time, Mike, the UNOH starting zone.
Jeremy Weaver and Brandon Spithaller, a pair of Western Pennsylvania natives, going to bring us to the green. UNOH starting zone in turn number 4. Heat race number 4. Oh, my. Wow, I thought we were getting upside down there. You have to imagine that one is going to, yep, there's the yellow.
That I thought was going to be a lot worse.
I thought we were getting upside down there.
Might be some damage on the 51 of Ashton Torgerson. Here's a look at the replay. As they came to the chalk stripe, Weaver came up the track slightly into the left rear of Brandon Spithaller. Look at it from the drone. We'll see if any of those drivers take a trip down to the work area.
And there goes the 51 of Ashton Torgerson in the Three Stooges Racing entry.
Flat right front tire, I believe, on Torgerson's car. Tony Laporta, can you confirm that?
Yeah, Torgerson's rolling past us now, and the worst of the damage does seem, in fact, to to be a flattened right front Hoosier tire. Nothing else seems to be. Oh, it's a bent lower radius rod on the right front corner of Torgerson. So he's going to not be able to return, as it's 1 minute guaranteed only for flats in the work area during heat races per high limit racing rules. So Torgerson, with more than a flat right front tire, is going to be trapped down here, it looks like.
Yeah, thank you very much, Tony. And
his team's not there.
Yeah, the crew's not down there to try and fix that car anyways.
I see all sorts of teams and drivers, Tony Laporta, on hand.
Yeah, and I just wonder if there's going to possibly be any provision made here. Possibly, maybe you could argue that the heat race had not started yet. I don't see that happening, but multiple hands jumping in to help here. But it is a very bent lower radius rod on the right front corner. I'm not sure. Yeah, they're going to get the right front tire swap, but I don't see him going back out there. But they're not going to switch it, so he must be ready to just kind of cowboy up and drive the thing if they can get him back down in time.
Thank you, Tony. We can tell you that there are 3 cars on the track that have nose wing damage, that being Weaver, Madsen, and Dietz. All 3 of those drivers have some kind of nose wing issue there.
Kerry seems to be the most pronounced. Everyone else looks like their nose wing's still up on the post, but Kerry laying flat.
And there is a look once again at Ashton Torgerson's car. It looks like he's going to try and return, Tony.
Yeah, they're going to line up behind him and send him here. I mean, I hope Kyle can maybe get a shot here as they take off, but look at that lower right arm, or radius rod, I apologize. So obviously, I mean, I don't know if I'd go out there with it that bent, but guys, that's why I hold the microphone, and Ashton Torgerson's driving the thing.
Boy, you could really see it, Tony, on our FloRacing broadcast, just how bent that lower radius arm was.
Yeah, I'm curious if they had a right front wheel cover on that car as well, or if that flew off during that contact, because he does not have one on now.
I don't see one up there.
And Torgerson's pulling right back in. That had the feeling in the steering head could not feel very good there with that radius rod being bent like that. So we're coming to the green. Jeremy Weaver, Brandon Spinhaller to the green flag. Weaver's going to get the jump into turn 1, but here comes Kerry Madsen down low. He'll shoot to the lead in turn 1.
Here comes Chase Dietz up on the high side. Brandon Spinhaller, a big run down the backstretch. He'll move into second.
Brandon Spinhaller goes to the second spot, getting by the 5J of Jeremy Weaver, leading lap number 1, though, is the 55 of Kerry Madsen. Race for third is side by side. Chase Dietz goes by the 5J of Weaver. Now Weaver has a little mistake there, gives up a spot to James McFadden.
Jeremy Weaver stumbles a little bit now. Rico Abreu into the top 5 is good battle for that second spot. Chase Dietz into second, and now he has his sights set on Kerry Madsen as Rico Abreu going after James McFadden for 4th in turn 2.
Rico turns it down the hill. Oh, Rico got into Weaver. He is spinning on the backstretch, and the caution comes out.
Just clipped the Pub 76.5 car, it looked like.
And Rico had a big turn down the hill there, and Weaver was running on the bottom. And Rico probably didn't even realize he was there. Left rear to right front contact, sending that 5J car around. And so Weaver, tough start to this heat race, was on the pole, had that incident on the opening lap. Here's a look at what happened. Yeah, Weaver's just trying to run the bottom there, and Rico has a big run coming down the hill. Sent the 5J around. Going to see Jeremy Weaver a little bit more here with High Limit Racing here in the second half of the year. We will see him next Tuesday night at the Lernerville Speedway. And he indicated to me earlier that he will be running the Bob Weicker Memorial as well at the Port Royal Speedway.
That's going to be fun. Another 6-figure payday on the plate of Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing here in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, going to be a big one. Obviously got race scheduled. Yeah, going to be, what, 100,000, then the Kings Royal, or the Joker's Jackpot, Kings Royal, then the Bob Weicker, all within 7 days of each other.
Yeah, and then you guys look off there for a week or two, and you got a month there, and head out to Chico for another 6-figure payday at the Gold Cup Race of Champions, and then you guys have another one with us at Skagit on September 3rd, 4th, and 5th. So lots of 6-figure paydays in the future for Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing.
Jeremy Weaver going to continue on and see if he'll rejoin at the tail end of the field here.
He was the 2025 Western Pennsylvania Speed Week champion, a Lernerville Speedway winner earlier this year was Jeremy Weaver back in June.
He ended up 20th in his duel last year. There's a look at Kerry Madsen. Wow, you mentioned it before we went green there. He had the most pronounced damage on the nose wing, but it does not look like it's really affected at all.
No, it does not seem to be bothering him. As he was really out to a nice lead there. Kerry, tonight his 103rd appearance at the Big E.
That means he's been coming here for a very, very long time. We talked about earlier, former Kings Royal champion, of course, is Kerry Madsen. That came back in 2014. Just had a really solid run, 4th place at Fremont Speedway Monday night.
High limit winner this year at Lucas Oil Raceway, or Lucas Oil Speedway, excuse me, in Missouri back in April, and we're back underway.
Kerry leads the field into turn 1. Chase Dietz in 2nd. Brandon Spithaler 3rd. Rico Ebru gets by the 21 of James McFadden on the restart. McFadden not able to cross him back up. Now Rico with a slider line into turns 3 and 4 is his next victim, will be the 22 of Brandon Spithaler.
And can he rope in Spithaler? James McFadden is ripping on the fence as Rico kind of slides up the racetrack there and trying to rope him in. Good battle for the lead, though. Kerry stumbles up on the high side, and Chase Dietz is right there with 6 to go.
Chase Dietz, the winningest sprint car driver in the country, closing in on Kerry Madsen, racing for the top spot in a heat race at the double down duels. Now here comes Rico. Big run down the back straightaway, closing in on Brandon Spithaler. Spithaler down low. Rico up on the cushion. Might have a new 3rd place car, and you do. Rico goes to 3rd.
Rico, can he rope in Chase Dietz and Kerry Madsen? As you mentioned earlier, Chase, both of those guys with nose wing damage with 5 to go. Rico has a little bit of time on his side. Can he close it and pick up those so important points? He is roping in Chase Dietz.
Chase Dietz got a little bit sideways there in turn number 4 up on the cushion. Now Rico has a close call in turn number 2. Rico gets a big run on the Traco Manufacturing number 23 car down into turn number 3. Kerry Madsen, however, comes across the line. He's got 3 laps to go. 3 laps away from a heat race win.
Kerry just trying to hang on. Can he get the Tony and Jim Vermeer on 55 to a heat race win as Rico is right there all over Chase Dietz in turns 3 and 4. Rico around the high side, diamonds off the corner to the inside.
Rico pulls up next to Dietz. Here's a slide job into turn number 1. Rico takes over the 2nd spot. Now Kerry Madsen just ahead of him. Chase Dietz going to turn and work back to the inside. Rico goes down there and blocks him. White flag is coming this time by for the Madman. Rico Ebru's been the show in this one.
Rico Ebru closing in on Kerry Madsen, but is there enough sand left in the hourglass? Final 2 left-hand turns. Kerry goes down to the bottom. Rico buries it into the high side, but off of turn number 4. Kerry Madsen going to hang on for the heat race win. Rico 2nd, Dietz 3rd, Spithaler 4th, and James McFadden rounds out the top 5.
Oh, they damaged nose wing and all. He's going to hang on for the heat race win. How about it for the 55 of Kerry Madsen? 2nd goes to Rico Ebru, 3rd to Chase Dietz, 4th Brandon Spithaler, and 5th 21 of James McFadden. Jeremy Weaver and Ashton Torgerson round out the field in that 4th heat race, but usually we're done after 4 heat races, Blake. We've got 4 more coming up for you. Here's the 5th one.
Halfway on the pole of heat race number 5, going to be Darren Nida in the 2MD from Adrian, Michigan, in the STP Motorsports MDR 2MD. Mushy Kins, Indy Race Sports, Moon and Dagger Tattoo, Slesarski Paving, number 2MD. To his outside from Spring Grove, Pennsylvania, the Speed Dog, Moxie, Stevie Carr, PhilPools.com, Newman Racing Engines. Number 1A is Cameron Smith.
Starting in 3rd from Jonestown, Pennsylvania, the Michael Dutcher Motorsports, Lifestyle Homes, Big Rig Repair of Indiana, Avanti Industries, Milton Hershey School, number 17 GP, it's Brock Zierfoss. And starting in 4th from Fresno, California, the Chili's, Spire Motorsports, Carmen Trucking, Ziegler Auto Group, Gainbridge, number 77, Giovanni Selzy.
3rd row to the inside from Clute, Texas, the Fulkins Brothers Trucking, Power Plus, Bryant Paver Motorsports, STC, Monty Farms, number 87 is Aaron Reitzel. And starting 6th, he comes to us from Clovis, California, the 4 Cs Construction, Sander Engineering, Autry Plumbing, Myers Constructors, Tally Oil, number 14M is Corey Day.
Starting 7th from Watertown, Connecticut, the ShopHouston.com, BillionAuto.com, Prosper Real Estate, JRC Transportation, Jackson Motorplex, number 2 of David Gravel, and outside of him from East Grand Forks, Minnesota, the Proceed, JW Repair, Ekman Dental Arts, Phil Thompson and Associates, number G5, Gage Polkerbeck. Tony Laporta down in the infield standing by with the heat race number 4 winner, Kerry Madsen.
Well, they're scraping the walls, so we got a minute. Let's check in with the man who, when his car came to a stop, said, "I can't believe I made it through that." Your crew member, Doug Rankin, had his head in his hands when the car came to a stop. Much more damage to that nose wing than I think any of us down here in the infield initially thought. How hard was it to drive that car with that damage?
I had a little bit of an understeer, but luckily the thing stayed on, and I wasn't sure. I just could not finish the corner on the top, but the car liked it to the center, so you just kind of brake it and try to drive it down the hill a little bit. But yeah, miracle it stayed on. I didn't think it was going to. I was actually crapping my pants because I thought if that thing comes off going in the corner, I might be in a bit of trouble. But you know, once again, some lunatic messing around on the start causes havoc, and he doesn't get put to the back. I don't understand it.
We were going to ask you about what you saw from your point of view on the start there, but you answered it for us. So
If I was just jacking around, going slow, going forward, rubbing this, rubbing that, cause a big chaos, and, you know, just people just need to race a little better. I mean, we're all guilty of it, but, you know, it's Eldora at the start, you know, like everyone's forgotten about a lot of things.
Gary, great job holding on to a very ill-handling race car. Kyle Windsor, show him that nose wing one more time. Guys, look how knocked back and to the side, the left sideboard of this front wing is. I mean, Kerry Madsen, I think, put it lightly, at a track this fast that is so aerodynamically dependent, for him to keep that car underneath him is a massive, massive testament to his driving ability. It was much worse down here than I think anyone expected.
Yeah, it certainly was, Tony. And, you know, Blake, my favorite thing of having Kerry Madsen on the road this year with High Limit Racing has just been the interviews.
He doesn't
It's just
mince
been
words.
fantastic.
That's for sure. Kerry has never been shy to share his opinion, and always good to see the madman pick up a heat race win.
We had a great interview with him back in Montana, I think, too, under some downtime.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, up on the high side of the racetrack when we were watching a little track prep.
Yeah, you mentioned it. He is not afraid to tell you what's on his mind. That is for sure. Tony.
Is that when you guys saw that deer?
No, that was a pronghorn.
Pronghorn, yeah. We're better educated with our animals now, Tony.
And no pronghorns here in Ohio.
Yeah, we went home and watched National Geographic.
Drivers lining up behind the HenryCars.com pace truck now. Want to say hello to our viewers watching on FloRacing 24/7. Thanks for tuning in. For even more racing action, stream FloRacing anytime in the Flo Sports app. We're talking to the folks watching on Flo 24/7, on Amazon Prime Video, on Fubo, and Roku.
Yeah, and Roku, yes.
Can't forget about those guys. Coming to the green, heat race number 5 on the night is underway. Nice even start up front between Darren Nida and Cameron Smith. Who's going to have the race lead? Looks like Nida.
But here comes Hot Sauce Giovanni Sells. Oh, Brock Zierfoss around. Nowhere to go for the 17 GP there. Just ran out of racing real estate chase off of turn number 2. Zierfoss was in the mix for the heat race lead there.
I thought he was going to go upside down there. I mean, high-speed slide for Brock. Stayed off the inside wall.
The door's knocked off the porta-john.
So Tony must have been in there. As we're coming to see a replay here, let's see what happens to 17 GP. They go 3 wide.
Oh, it just kind of settled in there and darted up for him. And
there's that porta-john you were talking about with the door missing. 17 GP, Brock Zierfoss should be able to continue on.
Here's another good look. It's like the car settles right about here and then, just goes right on.
Kind of gets a little tight on him there. Yeah. Man, you would have loved to see that stay green. Gio.
Yeah, Gio was moving.
He was rolling around the outside there. That's going to restack the field. Darren Nida, the 2MD car. 1A, Cameron Smith. 77, Giovanni Selzy. 87, Aaron Reitzel. 14M, Corey Day. 2, David Gravel. G5, Gage Polkerbeck. As they're waiting to get the field to go by Brock Zierfoss, and they can slot right in line behind them. Talked about it earlier. Zierfoss, a very good debut in that car on Monday night at the Fremont Speedway. Came home in the 8th position. Does have 2 wins this year to his credit. Both of those coming in Central PA at Sealands Grove and Port Royal. Last year, Brock had a very good double down duels in Joker's Jackpot. Was 12th in his duel and 10th in the Jackpot.
Raced his family-owned 3Z car to kick off the season. If you're ever in Central Pennsylvania looking for some food, Chase, when you're in Central PA here in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I've not been to Moose's.
Not even a couple of weeks. Go to Moose's. Very good food.
I see some of their ads pop up every now and again on X.
Well worth it. Very, very good food.
Pace trucks pull into the infield. The UNOH starting zone is where they will accelerate in turn number 4. Darren Nida, Cameron Smith. Smith tonight is Eldora Speedway debut. See what he can do in this heat race. Green flag comes out.
And Reitzel goes to the high side. Can he get the big run that Selzy had last time off the high side? There goes Aaron Reitzel to the lead.
Reitzel goes by both cars from third to the race lead on the opening lap. And around the outside, he will lead lap number 1. He's bringing David Gravel with him. Gravel goes by the 2MD of Darren Knight and now working on the 1A of Cameron Smith. Around the outside, David Gravel's got second down the back stretch.
Gravel on the move, taking advantage of that high side starting spot as Giovanni Scelzi picks up the 4th spot. He's bringing Corey Day with him. Day into the 5th and final transfer. Now Corey Day going after Giovanni Scelzi as Scelzi goes after Cam Smith.
Movement all over the racetrack here at the Eldora Speedway in heat race number 5. The 77 of Scelzi goes down low, now slides it up the hill, takes over the 3rd spot away from Cameron Smith. Smith turns the car back to the inside, but it looks like Gio's going to have that spot secured, and Smith is going to be under fire. Here comes Corey Day around the outside.
Corey Day on the move in the 14 car. He'll dive down to the inside as Brock Searfoss picks off 1. He'll move up another spot in the 17 GP car, trying to get back into the top 5. Oh, Gage Polkerbeck around in turn number 4. Yellow flag flies.
Caution comes out. Gage Polkerbeck running in the 8th position at the time of this incident here. Was actually watching him when that incident occurred there. Just went into turn 3 and just lost the handle on the car. Here's a look at the replay from the drone. Just goes in there and loses it.
A little hot.
A little too much steam there. And Polkerbeck, his Eldora Speedway debut has not gone well. He crashed in qualifying and now an incident in the heat race as well. With 6 laps to go, Aaron Reitzel is going to have the lead. David Gravel, Giovanni Scelzi, Cameron Smith, and Corey Day. Reitzel and Gravel, if those two somehow end up there in the first couple of rows of tonight's main event, that is going to be a great, great showdown.
Keep in mind, though, we've got a wheel spin coming up later tonight for the invert and the A-main. So we're not done with the chaos.
That's what it's all about here at Eldora Speedway. It's chaos. Sometimes controlled chaos, sometimes just regular chaos. Polkerbeck gets spun back the right direction. And one of the world-famous Eldora Speedway push trucks gets in behind them. Fire off that Young Guns Motorsports number G5.
Bandit gives the wave, good to go.
Polkerbeck back to the tail end of the field. We're going to go green this time by. As the Eldora Speedway pace truck pulls into the infield, it's Reitzel, Gravel, Scelzi, Smith, and Day to the UNOH starting zone.
Brock Searfoss 1 spot out. Chase, can he get back into the top 5 as we're back underway?
Reitzel turns it down the hill. David Gravel, a big run on him down into turn number 1. Gravel goes to the middle, now to the inside of the racetrack, pulls up next to Reitzel. Reitzel too strong around the outside. Meanwhile, Corey Day just went by Cameron Smith, and here comes Searfoss to the inside of Smith as well. Brock Searfoss from spinning around back to a transfer spot, but Cameron Smith gets back by him.
Boy, he went right across the nose of the Shark Racing 1A. He'll take the spot in turn number 2, and now Searfoss trying to close in on Corey Day. This time by 6 down and 4 to go for Aaron Reitzel.
Nice recovery in this one from the 17 GP for Brock Searfoss. Cameron Smith trying to catch back up to him. He'll go down to the inside and turns number 1 and 2, slides across the nose of Brock Searfoss. Searfoss with a crossover maneuver down the back straightaway. He'll reclaim the final transfer spot into turn number 3.
Cameron Smith goes right back down to the bottom, though. They're side by side for that final transfer. Searfoss has it by a nose. He'll protect into turns 1 and 2. Cam Smith off the bottom, though, staying right with Brock Searfoss for the final transfer.
How many times have we seen the 1A around the bottom here at Eldora Speedway? Cameron Smith doing it once again. Now he slides across the 17 GP once again. Brock Searfoss takes it back away. Great race going on for this final transfer spot.
Boy, Searfoss, nearly into the wall off of turn number 2, and now Cameron Smith throws it back in. White flag flying, 1 to go for Reitzel, but we've got our eyes on the battle for the transfer.
The transfer battle ain't done yet. Cameron Smith still right there with Brock Searfoss. They roll back into 1 and 2. Searfoss up the racetrack. Big run off the bottom for Cameron Smith. Checkers out. Aaron Reitzel wins it. David Gravel in 2nd. Giovanni Scelzi 3rd. 4th goes to Corey Day, and Brock Searfoss going to hang on to 5th.
That was a good one.
That was.
Aaron Reitzel, the winner, but Brock Searfoss, the 5th and final transfer. 4th to the 14 Emma Corey Day. 3rd to the 77 of Giovanni Scelzi. 2nd to the 2 of David Gravel. And picking up the win from Clute, Texas. Make some noise for Aaron Reitzel.
Heat race 1B has been completed. Let's move on to heat race 2B. Here is the lineup for this one. On the pole, it's going to be the driver out of Northport, Florida. He drives the Global Link, Moxie Performance Advisors, GSR Racing, CSI Shocks, Impact Signs, number 24D, the Florida man, Danny Sams III. Outside of him from Lebanon, Indiana, in the NOS Energy Drink, West Tennessee Expediting, Tag Truck Center, ZMAX, Stan Racing Engines, number 17, Spencer Bastin.
We're number 2 to the inside from Canton, Illinois, the NOS Energy Drink, King Racing Products, Elliott's Custom Trailers and Carts, High Performance Lubricants, Phillips and Tosco Developers, number 7S, the Bear, Chris Wyndham. To his outside from Higginsville, Missouri, he drives the Casey's, FPP, Andy's Frozen Custard, Impact Signs, Awnings and Wraps, Stittsville Transfer, Wilkerson Crane Rental, number 21B, Blackjack, Brian Brown.
The 5th starter from Gettysburg, Pennsylvania, the Wykers Livestock, SpeedwayCars.com, New York Excavating, RV 4-wheel drive, number 48. Behind the wheel is Danny Dietrich, and outside of him from Lemoore, California, the all-buy-your alternative, Macedo Valley Transportation, Tarleton and Sons, Sage Family, Durst Corporate, number 41, Carson Macedo.
Final starter, the 2024 High Limit Champion from Grass Valley, California, the JBI Group, Finley Farms, Fulkins Brothers Trucking, Works Limited, Durst Incorporated, number 94, the Big Cat, Brad Sweet. Tony Laporta, you're down in the pit area with Aaron Reitzel.
After you won the Group A feature here 1 year ago, you got out and you told me driving a good race car here is a lot of fun. So, in that heat race, how much fun did you have?
At the moment, I'm not having very much fun. It's just, I don't know, it's a little bit of a handful right now. I think Neil and I have a pretty good idea what's going on, so we'll change it for the A, and hopefully we'll have a whole hell of a lot of fun.
Wow, those are big words coming from a guy who pulled away from second place David Gravel on the initial start as well as the restart. If Aaron Reitzel thinks this car can get a lot better, that might be bad news for the rest of the field here tonight.
He was very fast here 1 year ago during the Kings Royal Week. He was fast during the Four Crown Nationals as well. Reitzel very, very solid there in that heat race as we've got this second heat race for Flight B. Pacing around the racetrack with Danny Sams up there, Spencer Bastin outside of him. HendrickCars.com pace truck, along with the Eldora Speedway pace truck, gonna let them go green next time by.
Danny Sams, 3 times a winner this year. Gladiator Sprint Tour at Ohio Valley and some local wins at Butler up in Michigan and Tri-City over in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, Danny, whenever there's an off weekend from High Limit Racing, you can usually find him in action somewhere around the Ohio, Indiana, Michigan area. Heck, we even saw him run the NOSA sprint cars after Montana on his way back home.
They do some racing, that's for sure.
See what Danny can do here in this heat race. Got a couple of pretty fast cars coming from the tail in this one. Of course, Brad Sweet, the fast qualifier, inverted back to the 7th spot due to the Wheel of Misfortune. If you're just joining us here on the FloRacing broadcast, Danny Sams, Spencer Bastin, UNOH starting zone, we're underway.
Good start for Brian Brown. Blackjack goes right to the high side. We're 3 wide there for the 2nd spot. Now Brown dives down to the inside, and Bastin going after the leader down the backstretch.
Side by side for the top spot. Danny Sams down low. Spencer Bastin on the outside. Who's going to lead lap number 1? It's going to be very close off a turn 4. Spencer Bastin leads lap number 1.
Bastin by a nose as Chris Wyndham slams the door closed on Brian Brown. Sams goes right back after Bastin. Good battle for 3rd, though, down the backstretch.
Keep an eye on Brad Sweet here. Has not advanced a position. He's still outside of a transfer position. Up front, Spencer Bastin, but Danny Sams still very close to him in the 24D car. Chris Wyndham sits in 3rd. Brian Brown in 4th. Danny Dietrich almost hit the wall in turn 1. Brad Sweet goes by.
And Dietrich goes right back by. Wow, big run for Dietrich, and they're battling for 6th. Chaos in turn 4. 3-car battle for 3rd, 4th, and 5th.
Carson Macedo just about took the nose wing off of Chris Wyndham's car. 3 wide for 3rd. Down the back straightaway. It's Macedo, Wyndham, and Brian Brown. Carson Macedo takes the 3rd spot away.
Business is picking up here, and this one is Brian Brown now hanging on to the final transfer spot, and Brad Sweet right behind him trying to get into that 5th and final transfer.
Brad Sweet does not want to run the B main. Got a lot of points during qualifying. Here comes Brian Brown. Whoa, squeeze play in turn 3. Chris Wyndham trying to hold off Brian Brown. Around the outside comes Brad Sweet. He's right there with those 2 cars. A 3-car battle for the 4th position. Brad Sweet takes away from Brian Brown. Brown back to the inside. He'll reclaim the top 5 position.
Boy, the best heat of the night thus far is Brad Sweet trying to work by the Knoxville Raceway track champion 5 times over in Brian Brown. Brown trying to squeeze by the USAC Triple Crown champion and Chris Wyndham. They're side by side off of turn 2.
Wyndham holds him off, and now a race for second up front. There's Carson Macedo, took a stab at Danny Sams, couldn't make the pass there. Brad Sweet around the bottom, still right there with Brian Brown, racing for the 5th position. Brownie through the middle. Now here comes Danny Dietrich back into the mix. Dietrich goes underneath the Brad Sweet down the back stretch.
Dietrich after Brad Sweet for 6th. Keep in mind that's outside of the transfer spot, but points on the line. Danny Dietrich to 6th, and Brian Brown hanging on to the final transfer with tip of the green, 2 to go, and Dietrich down to the inside of Brian Brown.
Sweet's got a big run, though, around the outside. He almost clocked the wall off of turn number 2. Is Brad Sweet out of this one yet? As here comes Dietrich underneath the Brian Brown. He'll take the final transfer spot briefly. Brian Brown back around on the outside. White flag is out. Don't count Brad Sweet out of this one yet there, Blake.
Spencer Basin half a lap in front of everybody. Brian Brown hanging on to the final transfer. He'll block Danny Dietrich into turns 3 and 4. Brown slides up the racetrack. The door's open for Dietrich, but Brian Brown hangs on to the final transfer. Ooh. Wow. Give me the oxygen.
Wow.
That was a good one. Brad Sweet and Danny Dietrich to the B main.
Meanwhile, Spencer Basin wins it by 5.3 seconds up front.
He was gone in his own zip code.
Carson Macedo 2nd, Danny Sams 3rd, Chris Wyndham 4th, Brian Brown in 5th. Danny Dietrich, Brad Sweet, that may be one of the heat races of the year. Incredible stuff there for the transfer spot. As we now look ahead to heat race number 3B, here is the lineup of this one. Your pole sitter is going to be TJ Sutton of Liverpool, Pennsylvania. In the Village Square Plaza, Mountain View Travel Smith Titanium Fine Line Auto Body number 11 car. And outside of him from Adel, Iowa, the New American Funding JMO Motorsports, Carl Coons Agency, RevTech number 1K, Kelby Watt.
We're number 2 to the inside from Columbia, Missouri. That's going to be Garrett Williamson in the SNS Nationwide CSC Group. Dave Smith GMC, Easy Gaming, Linville Repair 23. And to his outside from Kokomo, Indiana, the Indy Race Parts, Wood Racing Engines, Chalk Sticks, and Schroeder Torsion Bars. Delph Legacy Charters number 71, the law firm of Parker Price Miller.
From Gympie, Queensland, Australia, the Corbett's Group, Precision Well Services, Ike's Performance number 25, Jai Corbett. To his outside from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, by way of Minden, Nevada, in the JST Motorsports Smith Titanium Factory Kane. Maximum Racing Oils, Messina Valley Transportation number 88, Tanner Thorson.
Your 4th and final row to the final starter from Apollo, Pennsylvania, the Mercedes Motorsports, Ducati of Pittsburgh, Hollywood Blasting and Coating, Map Motorsports number 42 is Cy Lynch. Tony Laporta, Spencer Basin probably had no idea how good that heat race was behind him.
I don't think he cares how good the heat race was behind him. He's a world-class turkey hunter when he's not driving this NOS energy drink machine. Brother, what you did right here on the top of turn 4 at the end of that first lap around Danny Sams was straight sexy. How many NOS energy drinks does a guy have to drink to have that kind of courage?
It doesn't take much. They're that good. Give me a little bit of magic there. Didn't fire off as well as we wanted to coming to the line, but the NOS energy drink 17 was good enough to kind of battle off, whoever was next to me there off of 2, and I just felt like I was kind of under attack there, but felt really, really good. Lots of grip, lots of balance there. I don't know how much we won by, but I felt like I had good control of the race, and the track's pretty slick, but our car's handling it well, so Kyle's doing a good job. Had a little bit of a motor change there after qualifying. It's added a whole nother dynamic, so starting deeper than we want to, on the whole night, but we're going to do everything we can to keep fighting.
5+ seconds was your margin of victory. Behind you was a very entertaining race. I suggest you pull up FloRacing and watch the replay, okay?
I will. Thank you guys for coming.
Spencer Basin, hey, thank you for coming. Let's go back up top.
Thank you, Tony. Want to say hello to our friends at BR Motorsports. When it comes to buying sprint car parts, only one place to shop, and that is BR Motorsports. With over 250,000 parts in stock, BR only sells the best parts by the best manufacturers like King Racing Products, MST Ignition, Kaiser Wheels, and XXX Chassis. Here we go. Heat race number 3B is underway.
TJ Stutz wasting no time. Garrett Williamson right there, and here comes Parker Price Miller. He is on the hammer to the lead.
The law firm drops the gavel down the back straightaway, moves into the race lead. Around the bottom comes TJ Stutz, but leading lap number 1 will be Parker Price Miller. Garrett Williamson sits in 3rd, then it's going to be Kelby Watt battle for the 5th spot. Jai Corbett underneath of Tanner Thorson. Now Thorson underneath of Watt in turn number 2.
Kelby Watt hanging on to the 4th spot as Garrett Williamson going after TJ Stutz. Move Garrett Williamson into 2nd as we're side by side for 4th, but Watt pulls away off the high side. Here comes Cy Lynch now around the top side to 6th.
Cy Lynch just peeled the stickers off the 25, and Jai Corbett off of turn number 4. Now Lynch has one more spot to try and get into a transfer. It's one of his really good buddies, Tanner Thorson. Now Thorson 2 sideways in turn number 3. That gives a run to the 42 of Cy Lynch racing for the final transfer spot.
Cy Lynch trying to get into that final transfer as Tanner Thorson works off the bottom. Lynch really roping him in off the high side as here comes Kelby Watt closing in on TJ Stutz for 3rd in turns 3 and 4.
Good race for that 3rd spot. Watt nearly to the left rear of TJ Stutz. Now he switches his lineup, goes to the top of the racetrack in 1 and 2. Stutz through the middle. Big run for the 1K down the back straightaway. Stutz is going to hang on to 3rd, but now here comes a maneuver, maybe a slide job coming for that 3rd spot, and that is not the case because Kelby Watt runs the bottom. They'll take the spot away.
Kelby Watt now battle for the 5th and final transfer. There goes Cy Lynch into the 5th and final transfer spot. Tanner Thorson trying to close back in, but Lynch has it down the backstretch.
Cy Lynch to 5th. Here comes Tanner Thorson. He'll point the car to the inside of the racetrack in turns 3 and 4. Gets back by Cy Lynch off of turn number 4. The race for the final transfer spot is good once again. This time Tanner Thorson and Cy Lynch going at it for that 5th spot.
Cy Lynch needing to get there. Fastest car in the heat race trying to close back in. Boy, Tanner Thorson, when it's around the bottom, he's moving, and he misses the bottom there, and Lynch to the final transfer.
Cy Lynch just threaded the needle right there off of turn number 4 around the outside of Tanner Thorson's right rear. He's got that spot back away. Thorson has to get back up on the wheel here if he wants to catch back up, but behind him is the 25 of Jai Corbett. Corbett's got the top rolling. He'll get by Thorson and closing it on Cy Lynch quickly down the front straight. Whoa, look out. Jai Corbett, that was a close call.
Wow, Jai Corbett making his Eldora debut and not scared to stand on the gas in the Brandon Eichenberry Wrench 25. Can he get to the final transfer though? Big run off the top side of turn 4.
White flag is out. Can Jai Corbett get there? Right rear nearly clips the wall in turn number 1. Corbett down the back straightaway trying to close in on Cy Lynch. Parker Price Miller gets the win. But who is going to be the final transfer spot? Off of turn number 4, drag race to the line. Cy Lynch hangs on.
Another good one at Eldora Speedway. Jai Corbett absolutely standing on it.
Parker Price Miller, your heat race number 3B winner. Garrett Williams in 2nd, Kelby Watt 3rd, TJ Stutz 4th, and Cy Lynch in 5th. Jai Corbett, Tanner Thorson, the rest of the field. One more heat race left to run here on the Double Down Duels with Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing. Here's a look at the starting lineup for the final heat race of the night.
On the pole from Alveda, Ohio, going to be Creed coming on. The Ohio Logistics, Truck Works of Ohio. North Baltimore Custom Cuts, number 15K to his outside. Last night's Outlaws winner at Attica Raceway Park from Findlay, Ohio. The Hefner Racing Enterprises. Rodata Trucking, Triple X Chassis, Lincoln Speedway. Number 27H is Bryce Lucius.
Starting 3rd from Fargo, North Dakota, the Nice Cretan Landis. Absolute Automation, PhilPools.com, JRC Transportation, High Performance Lubricants, number 15 of Donnie Schatz. And outside of him from Worthington, Pennsylvania, the Jarrett Company, Blood Lubricants, CSI Shocks, Kaiser Wheels, number 3, John Jarek.
3rd row to the inside, the Chili Bowl winner this year from Franklin, Indiana, the WCI. Petrie Excavating, Klossmeyer Petrie Motorsports 27 is Emerson Axum. And to his outside from Monrovia, Indiana, and the Skagit Speedway, Race Redeem Foundation, Hager Realty, Stancraft Jet Centers, Angel of the Winds Casino Resort, number 26 is Justin Peck.
The final starter is the defending king of Eldora Speedway from Dillsburg, Pennsylvania, the M&M Painting and Construction, J&S Classics, DMS Trash, York Excavating, number 39M, Anthony Macri. PPM, Parker Price Miller with the Heat Race 3B victory, now standing by with Tony Laporte in the infield.
People call him the law firm. I've had legal troubles in my life. You go 4th to 1st to score the Heat 7 win. You said that start was pretty badass. How'd you do it? How'd you get to the front? Because once you were there, you were able to pull away.
Yeah, just try to keep an open lane and just, be wide open through 1 and 2 and not scrub any speed. And they kind of all forced down to the bottom and just stuck around the outside. But we made a lot of changes after qualifying and feeling pretty good. And I don't know if that will put us in the redraw possibly. I know there's an 8, 9, and 10 on the wheel of misfortune, so hopefully that goes in our luck. If not, I think we'll be good enough to move up in the future.
Parker and the team were late to qualifying after making repairs due to damages sustained during hot laps, so got to imagine they're pretty happy with the performance turnaround there in the heat race.
Yeah, very solid run there for PPM. Won that heat race by a pretty wide margin. Thank you very much, Tony, as we now look forward to our final heat race of the evening. Bryce Lucius and Creed Kavanaugh, 2 drivers that have had some issues so far tonight. whether that's been in qualifying or the hot lap sessions.
And Creed in the family-owned 15K car. His dad, Chad Kavanaugh, back when Eldora Speedway crowned track champions, Chad was the final track champion at Eldora Speedway.
I did not know that.
2003, 6-time All-Star champion. His uncle, Brian Kavanaugh, wrenching on the car this weekend.
Brian's pretty good.
Yeah, Brian's won some races.
Yeah, just a few. Chalk stripe in turn 4. That is the UNOH starting zone. Creed Kavanaugh, Bryce Lucius to the green flag. We're underway 3 wide already down the front stretch.
Boy, that was close call for Justin Peck as he's on the move through the middle, trying to go 3 wide as the battle for the lead. Creed Kavanaugh holding off. Donnie Schatz, a pair of 15s battling for the lead.
Here's a slider from Donnie Schatz around the outside, barely sneaking by was the 5K of Creed, or 15K of Creed Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh driving around the outside of that slider from Donnie Schatz. Back behind those two, Justin Peck racing hard with Anthony Macri and the 27 Emerson Axum. Here comes Macri trying to take 5th away from Justin Peck around the outside. Peck's going to have that spot though.
Peck hangs on to that final transfer as the race for the lead picks up. There goes Peck to the inside. He'll take the 4th spot from Emerson Axum.
Good move there from Justin Peck, looking aggressive here in the first couple laps of the final heat race of the night. Up front though, Creed Kavanaugh is able to hold off Donnie Schatz so far as Peck is going to take a stab at the 27H of Steven Steiner, make that Bryce Lucius. Oh, upside down big time in turn 1.
John Jarrett upside down. You can see where he got into the wall there, Chase, and then got back into it about 10 to 15 feet further.
And John Jarrett tonight, we've mentioned it before, but his Eldora Speedway debut.
He is the fast points leader, is John Jarrett this year. Regional Touring Sprint Car Series here around the Ohio area.
Not a good way to introduce yourself to the Big E there. Getting upside down in a big way, and when you hit the wall like that in turn 1 on the outside, Blake, I mean, with the banking here, how fast you're going all the way to the inside.
You're going to go for a ride. Eldora safety crew, world class.
Todd Berkheimer working on that car for John Jarrett. Did a couple of years on the Outlaw Tour with Brock Searfoss.
Yeah, Todd's been a good wrench through the years.
Eldora safety team and the Highlander Racing officials on the scene as well to assist John Jarrett in that number 3 machine. And there he is, John Jarrett climbing out of that number 3 car right now in turn number 1. Make some noise for him, race fans. He is okay. Look at the replay on FloRacing and just got a little bit too high there into turn 1.
And you hear that so many times if drivers talk about if you get into the wall here at Eldora with that right rear, the first thing it's going to do is suck that right front in and then hang on.
You're along for the ride after that. Those fans right there on the inside of the track in turn 1 got a interesting view of that. So Jarrett, good to see him climb out of that car. They'll get it hooked up to the tow truck and peel him back into the pit area.
Last call on the 50-50 Chase. Last call on the 50-50. If you're watching on Amazon Prime or on FloRacing and you're in the state of Ohio, you can buy tickets on Eldora5050.com. But right now, the winner, almost $13,500. Tony Laporta, what do you got for us?
John Jarrett, your car just getting pulled away. It's absolutely mangled. Most importantly, are you okay?
Yep, all good. Just tried to, did it to myself, cheated the entry into 1 and slid up into the wall, so.
Any chance to look at the car at all? Looked pretty bad when we rolled up on it.
I'd imagine it's pretty rough, so we'll see what's going to happen. So,
glad you're okay.
Thanks.
It's John Jarrett up and out of the race car.
All right, thank you very much, Tony. As good to hear that he is okay, and hopefully they can make some repairs and get him back out here tomorrow for the Joker's Jackpot, which of course is going to be live on Fox Sports 1. So if you know somebody that can't be here, somebody that doesn't have a FloRacing subscription, then tell them turn on FS1 and watch some big-time sprint car racing. John Jarrett, best finish this year. Blake, you mentioned he is the Fast Series points leader. Hasn't gotten a win this year, but he was second with the Gladiator Sprint Tour at Ohio Valley Speedway in West Virginia. 31 races this year for Jarrett and 13 top 10 runs in regional action.
His second place run, that was the night that Danny Sams picked up his Ohio Valley.
John Jarrett still looking for that first ever Highlander Racing feature event start. He's ran with us 5 times, mostly at the Lernerville Speedway in Sarver, Pennsylvania.
Creed Kavanaugh going to try to bring us back to green here, and boy, this would be a very big win for Creed if you can hang on. Eldora Speedway, a place that he grew up coming to. His dad had success here through the years, and boy, this would be big for Creed to hang on to the big heat race win as you get a look at Kyle Larson and Brad Sweet, the Paul Silva Motorsports teammates as of this year.
Creed Kemenon, a very good run here with the Outlaws back in May. 13th place in that feature event, against a pretty good field during Let's Race 2.
Yeah, that was his best of 20 Eldora Speedway appearances in his career. Season best run of 3rd with IRA at Wilmot back in May. Always enjoy catching IRA races on FloRacing.
Yeah.
Fun series there in Wisconsin.
That and NARC, the entertainment value between those two regional series is fantastic. That leaves us with 6 cars here. Kemenon, Schatz, Lucius, Peck, and Axum.
6 cars for 5 spots, and we're back underway.
Good restart for Axum on the back bumper of Justin Peck. Peck goes down low, coming after Lucius for that 3rd spot. Pulls up next to that 27H car down the back straightaway. Here comes a slide job from the Race Redeem Foundation, number 26.
Justin Peck into the 3rd spot as Bryce Lucius hangs with him there in the 27H as Peck goes back down to the bottom. Donnie Schatz hanging with Creed Kemenon as we come to halfway this time. 5 down and 5 to go. And the defending Kings Royal champion Anthony Macri still on the outside looking in.
He's going to join Brad Sweet in the B main unless he can find a way by the 27 of Emerson Axum. Up front though, Donnie Schatz right there with the 15K of Creed Kemenon. Will we see a slide job here into turns 3 and 4? Schatz goes to the middle, pulls up next to Kemenon, who will continue to lead this race.
Because one thing if you're Creed Kemenon knowing right now is Emerson Axum going after the 27H of Bryce Lucius. Your Creed, you know if you get a slide job, Donnie's going to leave you room. The cleanest sprint car driver in the world. Donnie not going to rough you up. You can know that if you're Creed Kemenon.
Kemenon doing everything right here in this one. Right up along the outside wall here at Eldora Speedway. Here's a race for the transfer spot into turn number 1. Anthony Macri goes by Bryce Lucius. Lucius with a head of steam down the back straightaway, but cannot pull up next to the 39M car, and he falls back outside of a transfer.
Donnie Schatz continuing to pressure Creed Kemenon for that top spot. Schatz running right through the middle. Kemenon has the lead by about 3 car lengths. This time by the doctor's jacket in the air. 1 to go. Bryce Lucius challenging Anthony Macri for the final transfer to 3 and 4. Oh my, running out of real estate chase.
And they get together off the corner. Rear bumper to front bumper. Bryce Lucius and Anthony Macri just got together, racing for the transfer spot down the front straightaway. Here's the checkered. Creed Kemenon wins it. Donnie Schatz 2nd. Justin Peck 3rd. Emerson Axum 4th. And Anthony Macri's going to hang on for 5th.
Boy, these last 3 or 4
each other.
They were bump drafting off of turn 4.
Creed Kemenon, your heat race 4B winner. Donnie Schatz 2nd, Justin Peck 3rd, Emerson Axum 4th, and Anthony Macri 5th. Bryce Lucius, John, and Jarek round out the field in the final heat race of the evening. Well, Blake, now we've got to tally up some points after qualifying and the heat races and find out who the top point earners are. And then, of course, we're going to find out who's in the B and what the invert will be for both features with that Wheel of Misfortune spin.
But before we get to that, Creed Kemenon has to chat with Tony Laporta.
He does. Nice heat race win there. Ran the top. Really no mistakes there from Creed. Holding off one of the best of all time here at Eldora Speedway, that being Donnie Schatz, of course. He'll stop down there on the front straightaway and talk to Tony Laporta. Tony?
Has to, get to. I guess that says what Blake Anderson thinks about talking to me. We're going to check in with Creed Kemenon here. Ohio Logistics on the side of the top wing. They were a big part of last night's Brad Doty at the Attica Raceway. And Creed, I want to take you back to the very end of the first lap here. Donnie Schatz has a run on you coming up from the bottom, but obviously the cleanest racer around, a master of car control. He keeps it out of you. What's it like in that moment when it's any race car come up to the side, and then especially Donnie Schatz? What's going through your mind?
Yeah, it's a joy to race with Donnie. I mean, he races all of us so clean, and he really is the model for probably what you want to be. So, man, just hats off to my dad, my Uncle Brian, and everybody back at the trailer. This is really cool. Racing's really rewarding. We've struggled really bad last 2 nights. Got bailed out by a format tonight, but that's okay. Won a heat race at Eldora. That's pretty cool.
Hey, you were also the first guy to run over and help Ashton Torgerson. That's Creed Kemenon. He had the green and white fire suit on. Not afraid to get down and dirty to help one of his competitors when Torgerson was forced to visit the work area earlier on. A heat race victory for the Ohio driver.
Thank you very much, Tony. That's going to wrap up heat race action here at Eldora Speedway for the Double Down Duels. We're going to step aside here on FloRacing, come back with a lot more action here in Roxburgh, Ohio.
Hi, this is Kerry Madsen. You're watching Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing on FloRacing. competition. For over 30 years, the fastest racers on America's dirt tracks have trusted one name to keep them unbeatable: BR Motorsports. When you're chasing victory, you don't have time for excuses. You need same-day shipping, real tech support, and a crew that actually knows racing. Champions don't gamble. Champions choose BR Motorsports.
It's a dollar fever dream. I'm burning gasoline. And Ringo goes back to the high side. Get to the lead. To the turn now. Look to the inside of turn one.
Abreu to the outside. Major contact.
Hi!
What are you doing?
Revving up this road trip.
Did someone say road trip?
I'm Mr. Dependable, and like interstate batteries, I'm outrageously dependable.
Dirt track racing isn't clean. It's chaos. Out here, nothing is given. When everything's on the edge, control is everything. That's why drivers trust FK rod ends. Precision built to take the hits. Lap after lap, corner after corner. FK rod ends. Built for the dirt, proven at speed.
Hey everyone, welcome back to FloRacing's live coverage of the Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing Double Down Duels here at the Eldora Speedway. Heat racing has flown by, and we're getting ready to head into feature competition. But while I got such a good look at you, Eldora Speedway, talk to me. Are you having any fun up there so far tonight? I guess not. We're going to get into the Wheel of Misfortune here as we have got our high point earner from the night so far. Let's see if this guy can get a big round of applause. It's David Gravel. Not exactly a round of applause, but I know that doesn't bother you. 297 points you earned after going quick time in Flight B. And then you run second in your heat race to Aaron Wright. So is this kind of format fun for a guy like you to compete in?
Yeah, it's fun. You know, we had a little bit of luck there in the heat to start 6th, which was a huge advantage, and we were able to take advantage of it. So, so far, so good. It's stressful doing that, and then here we're going to start 8th, 9th, or 10th. So our night's not over. We got to keep fighting every single lap, and we'll see where we end up tonight.
And then I guess just tell people what it's like to race here at the Eldora Speedway, because obviously the top is fast, but even when we saw drivers having to work around the bottom early in those first couple heat races, you're not exactly putting around this place. What is it like to rip a sprint car around Eldora?
Well, I could guarantee Craig Kavanaugh is tired after that heat race. I mean, it's just unexplainable when you run the top. You're white-knuckled, you're running as close to the wall as you can, as straight as you can, and you know the consequences if you get a little bit too high. So it's very intense here, especially with the heat races, with the invert, and got to get top 5. Like, you've seen Macri fighting and clawing every single lap there at the end of that heat race and trying as hard as he can. So yeah, I would say Knoxville, Eldora is some of the most intense laps you'll do, and I would put Peevely there as well, but and probably Tulare. So yeah, you're always sweating in this weather, and you're definitely getting the heart rate up.
No doubt, no doubt. We're glad to have you here at High Limit Racing. Go ahead and give that Wheel of Misfortune a spin for us. How about it, folks? One more time, a big round of applause for David Gravel. So we will find out the invert for both of our Groups A main events coming up, and Gravel puts it on the 10. David, what do you think about that?
I'm just here to make everybody happy.
All right, I think you're doing a good job of it so far. David Gravel gets the wheel to stop on a 10. That means David Gravel will be coming from the 10th starting position when we get in to our A main event in Group 2 a little bit later on. Let's go back upstairs now to Chase Rodman.
Thank you, Tony. That means that in Group A feature, that's going to put Brent Marks and James McFadden on the front row of that first main event. And then in the second main event, it will be Emerson Axum and Giovanni Scelzi on the front row with that 10-car invert. So some interesting front rows there.
And Scelzi in his heat race, you got to wonder what it would have been if that start would have stuck on the high side, because he was storming to the front, then had to start on the bottom, and we've seen at the bottom, it's tough to get those starts.
So that was the biggest number that could have been spun on the Wheel of Misfortune. So we're going to get a pretty big invert for tonight's main event. We've got 2 B mains to run first. We'll be right back on FloRacing with the lineup for that first B main.
I'm Brad Sweet, and you're watching Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing on FloRacing.
At the University of Northwestern Ohio, racing isn't just a class, it's a lifestyle.
Every single day, I go to class and we're thinking about racing. And on the weekends, it's about racing. Literally, my entire life is racing now, and I just love it.
At UNOH, your classroom is a garage. Your homework, horsepower. And your network, the racetrack.
Making the connections with all those people is huge. That's how you get somewhere in racing, and UNOH definitely helps you with that.
Apply now at unoh.edu.
Where valve train technology and racing passion meet.
Racing that High Limit Racing produces. The intensity's high in the pit area.
You'll have that. That's racing with the best guys in the country.
Elbows up, and you know, whoever kind of runs the hardest can be the fastest.
A thank you to our partner Eclipse Claims, eclipsing insurance tactics and protecting your payout.
Also, it's been a hot one today. Make sure to get yourself some horsepower hydration. It's built for race day with performance you can feel. Zero sugar hydration built for racers by racers. Get back to race pace. Hydration sticks that matter. No fluff, no crash. Horsepower hydration.
To our viewers watching on FloRacing 24/7, thank you for tuning in. For even more racing action, stream FloRacing anytime in the Flo Sports app. You can scan the QR code there and join today.
2 B mains left to run before 2 features. Let's take a look at the lineup in Group A B main. Your pole sitter for this one is going to be out of Rising Sun, Maryland, behind the wheel of the Spectrum Freeway Insurance Moto Casino Classic Collision number 87X. It's Steven Snyder Jr. And it was outside out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. The all-year alternative, Joel Pitch and Trucking, Hample Oil, CP Excavating, Raw Machinery number 10, Ryan Timms.
Row 2 to the inside, coming to us from Santa Rosa, California, the Install Tech, Velocity Engineering, Blackburn Construction, Dirt Dudes number 19 Jr. is Joel Myers Jr. And to his outside from Glendale, Arizona, the Indy Performance Composites. Moxie, Maxim Chassis, High Performance Lubricants, AZ HVAC. Number 51 is Ashton Torgerson.
Starting in 5th from Leduc, Alberta, Canada, the Gibbsville Cheese, Flint Trucking, Nelson Brothers Construction, CMR Wholesale Tills, number 16C of Skylar G. And outside of him, it's the 15C of Chris Andrews from Sandusky, Ohio, the Real American Beer, Ohio Truck Sales, Erie Waste, Whiteford, Kenworth, number 15C.
4th row to the inside from Stoneboro, Pennsylvania. That's going to be Jeremy Weaver and the Bala Management, H&H Materials, Slippery Rock Materials, Myers
Masonry, number 5, Jay. And to his outside, starting 8th from Indianapolis, Indiana, the Northwest Ohio Towing, Sugar Street Bar and Grill, Team Jack Foundation Specialty Headers. 97 is Zach Hampton.
And final starter is from Plymouth, Indiana. He drives the A to Z Mechanical, Global Link, Duff's Bar and Grill, Tony Elliott Foundation, number 14, Z, Zane DeVault. 12 laps here in this B main. The top 4 moving on to the A main in Group B, or Group A, excuse me. So got to be top 4 or your night is over. This B main brought to you by the folks at Winners Performance, which has been manufacturing speed parts for the racing industry for over 65 years. Many of the winningest sprint cars in history are equipped with Winners Quick Change rears and driveline components. Visit winnersperformance.com today.
UNOH starting zone brings us to green in turn 4.
Steven Snyder Jr. is going to get the jump into turn 1. He's now 3 wide with Ryan Timms and Joel Myers Jr. Timms going to shoot to the lead down the backstretch. Race for the transfer spot. The 15C of Chris Andrews has it with Ashton Torgerson and Skylar G right behind him.
Good battle there for the transfer spot is now Ashton Torgerson all over Chris Andrews. Move Ashton Torgerson into the 4th and final transfer.
Remember, Torgerson did not get a fair shake at it during that heat race. Got into that wreck right off the opening jump. Had some damage to the car, went to the infield, and now this is really the first competitive laps he's turned all night long. Pulls up next to Chris Andrews into turn number 1. Takes away that 4th spot momentarily. Back around the outside comes Chris Andrews. He'll maintain it.
Joel Myers Jr. got a little tight on the cushion there in turn number 1. Boy, that was a scary moment for the 19 junior. He was able to hang on, though. Chris Andrews hanging on to that 4th and final transfer with Ashton Torgerson all over him. Great battle for the transfer in turn 2.
Still side by side. 2 lanes of racing to work with here at the Eldora Speedway. Here's a slide job into 3 and 4. Ashton Torgerson takes away the transfer spot from Chris Andrews.
Ashton Torgerson had tough luck in his heat race. Really nowhere to go, Chase Robin, and that relegated him here to this B main right now in that final transfer. But Ryan Timms working the high side and pulling away from the rest of the field.
It's Timms followed by Snyder, then Joel Myers Jr. and the number 51 of Ashton Torgerson. I'll tell you what, not much room for error for Joel Myers Jr. in turn 1. He is getting in on it in turn 1.
Boy, he is right on the fence as he enters turn number 1. We get a good look at him there, and he is closing in on Steven Snyder Jr. Joel Myers Jr. absolutely ripping.
Hammer at the top of the racetrack. Chris Andrews is reeled back in. Ashton Torgerson, Blake down the back straightaway. Got a race for the transfer spot. Andrews to the inside, pulls up next to Torgerson. They are side by side off of turn number 4, but Torgerson still has the spot.
The high side pretty fast right now down there in 3 and 4 as Andrews goes to the middle and now greets the high side down the backstretch and tries to rope in. Torgerson is laps winding down with 4 to go. Here comes Chris Andrews in turns 3 and 4. Oh, Torgerson off the pace.
Torgerson breaks in turn number 4. The yellow flag comes out.
Ashton Torgerson braking, running in that final transfer spot as Chris Andrews challenging him for the 4th and final transfer. Wow. Tough night for Ashton Torgerson. His heat race, really nothing he could do. Just a victim of circumstances, and now braking, running in the final transfer. You can see off the pace into turn number 3.
And so him and his crew chief, Noah West, who is a part-time barista on the side, going to have some work to do on that car if they want to come back for the Joker's Jackpot tomorrow. That will bump up the 15C at Chris Andrews to 4th. And that's now going to give some life to Skylar G here. Restart 5th, followed by Jeremy Weaver, Zane DeVault, and Zach Hampton. And so Torgerson does not take the car to the infield there. Bypasses the entrance on the backstretch.
Ryan Timms was cruising in that 10 car. Tim's been working hard, leading points at Knoxville Raceway, I think 2nd in points at Houston Speedway. And Tim's goal was to have a big enough lead where he could come here to Kings Royal, still be the points leader when he goes back to Knoxville next week. And boy, he and Shane Liebig, since they paired up a year and a half ago, have been absolutely electric.
They certainly have. He had a 2.7-second lead before that caution came out on Steven Snyder Jr. Joel Myers Jr. in 3rd. And now Chris Andrews is going to get another shot at it here to try and take down that transfer spot. But Skylar G right there behind him. It's the 15C versus the 16C. Green flag comes back out with 4 to go.
Yes. Good restart there for Jeremy Weaver. He'll shoot to the inside of Skylar G and take the fifth spot, and G comes right back to the inside. Skylar G one spot out of the transfer and closing on Chris Andrews down the backstretch as Andrews goes after Joel Myers Jr.
Chris Andrews does not want to be on the bubble spot, goes after Myers, cannot make the pass there, and Skylar G's in his back pocket, rolling into turn number 1. G around the inside, and Andrews through the middle. He's going to have momentum as Myers just bounced off the wall in turn 2, Blake.
Joel Myers Jr. has been testing the limits of Eldora Speedway here. Hanging on to that third spot is Chris Andrews right now in the final transfer with a pair of laps remaining.
Here comes Skylar G, going to try and throw a slider on the 15 seat. Chris Andrews, he takes it away. Andrews going to cross him up down the back straightaway. Skylar G has that spot secured. He'll go down low into turn number 3. Chris Andrews on the top. G's going to slide himself. That's a big run now for the 15 seat Andrews down the front stretch.
Final circuit. Can Chris Andrews get back into that final transfer? Skylar G has it by 5 car lengths down the backstretch. Is off the turn number 4. Ryan Tim's going to win the B main, but we're watching the battle for the transfer. Skylar G has it. Here comes Chris Andrews, but Skylar G hangs on.
B main number 1 goes to Ryan Timms in the number 10. Steven Steiner Jr. in second, Joel Myers Jr. third, and Skylar G, the final transfer spot, in fourth. Chris Andrews, Jeremy Weaver, Zane DeVault, Zach Hampton, and Ashton Torgerson, the finishing results in the first B main. We've got one more B main left to run. Let's take a look at the lineup in this one. Some heavy hitters in this B main. On the pole is going to be Brad Sweet out of Grass Valley, California. The JVI Group, Finley Farms, Falcons Brothers Trucking, Works Limited, Durston Corporate, number 94. And outside of him from Minden, Nevada, the JST Motorsports, Smith Titanium Factory Kane, Maxima Racing Oils, Mesilla Valley Transportation, number 88, Tanner Thorson.
Run number 2 to the inside from Gettysburg, Pennsylvania, the Weikert's Livestock, SpeedwayCars.com. York Excavating, RV 4-wheel drive, number 48 is Double D, Danny Dietrich. And from Gympie, Queensland, Australia, that's going to be Jai Corbett starting 4th in the Corbett's Group, Precision Well Services, Ike's Performance 25.
Scheduled to start 5th in this one is John Jarrett from Worthington, Pennsylvania. The Jarrett Company, Blood Lubricants, CSI Shocks, Kaiser Wheels, number 3. And outside of him from Spring Grove, Pennsylvania, the Speed Dog, Moxie's, TV Car, PhilPools.com, Newman's Racing Engines, number 1A, Cameron Smith.
4th row to the inside from Findlay, Ohio, and the Hefner Racing Enterprises, Rodata Trucking, Triple X Chassis, Lincoln Speedway 27H is Bryce Lucius, and starting 8th from Adrian, Michigan, driving the STP Motorsports MDR 2MD, Mushy Kins, Indy Race Parts, Moon and Dagger Tattoos, Lasarski Paving 2MD, Darren Naida.
And the final starter, Gage Polkerbeck from East Grand Forks, Minnesota, the Pro C JW Repair, Ekman Dental Arts, Phil Thompson and Associates, number G5.
Here's a look at Ryan Timms after picking up the B main win, and there is Shane Liebig, the car owner, in the West River Trailer Sales t-shirt.
Boy, how much fun was Jai Corbett to watch in that heat race?
Oh, man. You think if he would have had to lift off of turn number 4 with 2 to go there, he would have been in the A main tonight.
He's going to start 4th, so he's in a transfer spot right off the bat. Can have a couple of cars trying to come after him, though. See if he can make the show in his Eldora Speedway debut. Brad Sweet, Danny Dietrich, they had quite the battle in their heat race.
They did.
It was outside of a transfer spot, surprisingly, for both of them. Dietrich had a really good run here a few years back at the Kings Royal, Blake. Ended up second. He was second in the 2021 Kings Royal, so he knows how to get around here.
And tonight his 23rd career appearance at Eldora Speedway for the 8-time track champion in Central Pennsylvania. Sealands Grove, Babs, Williams Grove, Lincoln, all on his track championship list.
3 wins this year for Dietrich, including one last weekend at the Clinton County Speedway.
The PA Posse 410 Sprint Series.
Here we go. UNOH starting zone, the final B main of the night. Brad Sweet, Tanner Thorson to the line, and we are green.
Sweet going to lead him into turn number 1, but here comes Tanner Thorson off the bottom of the racetrack. Drag race down the backstretch for the lead.
Brad Sweet goes down low, blocks the attempt from Thorson there, and he'll lead on lap number 1. Thorson sits in second, Danny Dietrich in third, and then it is Jai Corbett in his Eldora Speedway debut in the transfer spot. Another driver in his Eldora Speedway debut on the inside there, trying to take it away, Cameron Smith.
Cameron Smith working the bottom. The 1A, you mentioned the heat race, Chase. The 1A on the bottom. Certain things go together, and that's a great pairing. Jai Corbett ripping the fence, though, at Eldora.
It's like peanut butter and jelly. It's the 1A at Eldora Speedway on the bottom as Cameron Smith's trying to get up there. The 25 of Jai Corbett around the outside of the 27H. The steer make that of Bryce Lucius. Really not that far behind that battle for that 4th position.
Dietrich has worked his way into the 2nd spot as the battle for the transfer stays good in turns 3 and 4. Jai Corbett, or excuse me, 1 and 2. Jai Corbett off the high side. Here comes Cameron Smith to the inside, though. Cameron Smith, can he slide up and close the door? No, Corbett hangs on to the transfer.
Jai Corbett just hit the wall right here at the flag stand, Blake, and keeps on going. He'll now drop that 25 car down low and takes the line away from Cameron Smith. Both of those cars pulling away from Bryce Lucius back there in the 27H. Then it is Darren Nida and Gage Polker back the rest of the field.
Boy, Corbett is banging the boards here. He went off the wall in turn number 4 and drove down to the bottom of the racetrack as Brad Sweet this time by will come to 6 to go, halfway home in this B main.
The race for the transfer still not done. A high-low battle developing. It's the 25 of Corbett, the 1A of Cameron Smith. Both looking to make their first ever show here at the Eldora Speedway. Smith pulls up next to Corbett. Corbett with momentum. Rooster tails off at turn number 2 and maintains the 4th spot.
Boy, what a battle for the final transfer. The tale of 2 lines, the fence and catfishing around the bottom. Jai Corbett hanging on to it, but boy, is he tap dancing with the devil on the high side of the racetrack here at Eldora Speedway.
Jai Corbett selling some t-shirts on the high side. Cameron Smith trying to pay the tire bill on the inside as they come down the front straightaway. 3 laps to go to decide the final transfer spot in tonight's Double Down Duels feature event.
Jai struggles a little bit there as Danny Dietrich is roping in your leader, Brad Sweet, with 3 to go. Can Dietrich close in and pick up the win in the B main? This is like the heat race all over again, Chase Rodman.
Dietrich runs it right through the gutter down there in 1 and 2, catching up to the 94 of Brad Sweet. They both have a lap car up ahead of them, that being Gage Polkerbeck. Here is 2 laps to go for the number 94 of Brad Sweet. Danny Dietrich not too far away, does not need to really push the issue here in that 48 car up front, though, or back behind, I should say. Race for 4th, a good one. So they're side by side down the back straightaway.
Jai Corbett staying on the high side. Here comes Cameron Smith to the inside, battling for the transfer. Corbett on the fence. Give it to Smith at the line with a lap to go.
1 lap to go. Who's going to have the final transfer spot? Your winner's going to be Brad Sweet. 2nd to Danny Dietrich. 3rd is going to be Tanner Thorson. It is going to be a drag race to the line off of turn number 4. Cameron Smith gets it away from Jai Corbett.
Wow, Cameron Smith just kept pedaling on the bottom, patient on the bottom, making it work, and another good one at the Big E tonight.
Brad Sweet, your winner of the 2nd B main. Danny Dietrich 2nd, Tanner Thorson 3rd, and Cameron Smith with the final transfer spot. Jai Corbett, Bryce Lucius, Darren Nida, Gage Polkerbeck. The finishing results in B main number 2. If you're watching with us today, we've got something new for you. Our limited edition Jackpot t-shirt is available for pre-order right now. Head over to shopflowsports.com or scan the QR code on the screen to get yours. But don't wait, this is a limited opportunity. Pre-orders will end on Sunday. If you're here at the racetrack, go visit the FloRacing merchandise trailer. They also have those new Jackpot t-shirts available over there as well.
Get them while they're hot, Chase.
Exactly. All of the preliminary action has been completed. That means we've got 2 25-lap features coming up here at the Eldora Speedway. It's the Double Down Duels with Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing.
Hey everyone, welcome back to FloRacing's live coverage of the Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing Double Down Duels here at the Eldora Speedway. Fans, you guys ready to go main event racing? It is always such a good time to be in the grandstands at Eldora Speedway. We've got a packed house here for night number 1 of 4 great nights of racing here in Rossburg, Ohio. The Sugar Bee is here with us. Miss Eldoras are here with us as we are getting ready for tonight's Durst dice roll. But of course, as this is the Double Down Duels, we have not one Durst dice roller, we have 2. Let's meet them right now. For feature number 1, Miss Caitlin Durbin. Caitlin, how are you?
I'm great.
Thanks so much for being here. Where do you come from?
Hopstad, Indiana.
Hopstad, Indiana is a cool place. They got a great racetrack down there. Glad you're here. And then we're going to step over to meet Kate Scheidel. Kate, thanks so much for coming. Where are you from?
Sparta, Wisconsin.
I don't know as much about Sparta, Wisconsin, but I'm sure it's a lovely place. I like your shirt and I like your hat. Do you both know how this works? Yeah, sort of. Okay, basically they're going to get turns at rolling the Durst dice. Whatever number the dice land on for each of these 2 Durst dice rollers represents the driver in their respective features who is trying to win the race from that starting position rolled. If the driver they roll wins tonight's feature, they get to split $5,000 with that winning driver. Have you ever heard of anything so exciting?
No. This is pretty great.
You're so excited you can't contain your laughter. That's what I appreciate about you. Are you ready to roll? Do you have a strategy?
No.
All right, me neither. I wake up every morning, I'm not exactly sure what's going to happen. We'll start with feature number 1, Caitlin Durbin. We're going to bring the Durst dice in here for you. You can roll them any which way you want. Eldora Speedway, let's help her out here and give her some good luck. All right, let's see what feature number 1 looks like here. A 6 and a 2. That is 8th place starter. Driver of the number 14 for Tony Stewart Racing, Rico Abreu. How do you feel about that one?
I'll take that pick.
All right, be sure to cheer nice and loud. All right, Kate, you ready to go?
I am.
Okay, good. You're not so crazy about all these questions. Let's get ready and roll those dice. Eldora, how about it? Let's help Kate Scheidel out here. Make some noise. Good roll. That was a great roll right there. A 3 and a 4, 5, 6, 7th place starter. The number 87 of Erin Reitzel. Look at her. She's literally jumping for joy. Big Erin Reitzel fan.
That's the car I wanted.
All right, Erin Reitzel's the car she wanted.
Or I would switch with her.
Well, Rico Abreu's not in your feature, so you got the one you wanted. Rico Abreu, Erin Reitzel, feature 1, feature 2. Ladies, thank you so much for being here. Eldora Speedway, those drivers can hear you. Make some noise!
All right, thank you very much, Tony Laporta. They got a couple of good Durst dice rolling drivers. Now let's take a look at the starting lineup for Feature A here at the Double Down Duels. Row number 12 on the outside. Going to be the driver of Leduc, Alberta, Canada. Driver of the Gibbsville Cheese, Flint Trucking, Nelson Brothers Construction, CMR Wholesale Tools, number 16C. It's Skylar G. And starting in 23rd, out of Santa Rosa, California, the Install Tech, Velocity Engineering, Blackburn Construction, Dirt Dudes, number 19 junior, Joel Myers Jr.
Outside of row number 11, he comes to us from Rising Sun, Maryland. It's going to be Steven Snyder Jr. driving the Spectrum, Freeway Insurance, Moto Casino, Classic Collision, number 87X. To his inside, the defending Knoxville Nationals champion from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, in the All-By, your alternative, Joel Pinion Trucking, Hample Oil, CP Excavating, Raw Machinery, number 10 of Ryan Timms.
Row number 10 on the outside, the driver to Mason City, Illinois. It's the Weiser Agency, Wicks Filters, Motorsportsauctions.com, Dorset Automotive, number 5B of Carter Sarf. And his inside, rolling off in the 19th position from Evans City, Pennsylvania, the Ravens Trailer, Rustler Services, Superior Tank and Trailer, Top Shelf Trucking, number 22, Brandon Spithaller.
9th row, 18th starter from Visalia, California, the Red Line Welding and Construction, Morrison Engines, Smith Titanium, King Racing Products, 45W is Corey Eliason. And starting 17th, the All-Stars champion from Sacramento, California, the Valvoline, Burchard Financial, Triple J Towing, Butler Built, number 101, Caleb Henry.
Row number 6, make that row number 8 on the outside from Lemoore, California. In the 2C Racing, Outlaw Wings, Wedge High Performance Cards, Kaiser Wheels, Level Utilities, number 2C, Cole Macedo. And starting in the 15th spot out of Lubbock, Texas, in the Horizon Whiskey, Nice Crete and Landis, PhilPools.com, High Performance Lubricants, RB Ranch, number 5, Brenham Crouch.
7th row to the outside from Pen Grove, California, the Toyota Racing, Mobile One, Roth Motorsports, Roth Enterprises, HR Livestock, number 83 is Buddy Kofoid. And rolling off 13th in car number 13 from Jacksonville, Oregon, the Jugo Superfruits, Pella, Avani Windows and Doors, Big Spring Car Wash, Water Treatment by Design, Juniata Concrete, number 13 of Tanner Holmes.
Row number 6 on the outside, rolling off in 12th. He's from St. Mary's, New South Wales, Australia. The Maxim Trucking, TK Concrete, Logan Contractor Supply, Rexco Equipment, Zip Bonds, number 55, the Madman, Kerry Madsen. And to his inside, the winningest sprint car driver in the country. He is from York, Pennsylvania, in the Traco Manufacturing, Mountain Ridge Metals, GL Capital, Glenville Station, Dave Hohenschel Welding, number 23D, Chase Dietz.
5th row to the outside in car number 1S from Hanover, Pennsylvania, the Relodyne, Federated Auto Parts, Mark Martin Motors, TKS Concrete, Shark Racing, number 1S of Logan Schuhart. And starting 9th, the former Kings Royal winner from Elk Grove, California. And the All Buy Your Alternative, HendrickCars.com, JVI Group, Finley Farms, Fulkins Brothers Trucking, Flow Racing, number 57, Young Money, Kyle Larson.
4th row to the outside. This is your Durst Dice rolling driver here tonight out of St. Helena, California. The Tony Stewart, Kerbag and Genie Racing, CarQuest, Sugar Bee Apple, Swan Island Sheet Metal, Jackson Superhero Foundation, number 14, Rico Abreu. And to his inside, starting in the 7th spot, out of Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, it's the Whistle Stop, Sure Shot Tap House, Dickman Electrical Supply, Spankins Motorsports, number 21H, the Macho Man, Brady Bacon.
To row number 3 on the outside from Worcester, Ohio, and the NOS Energy Drink, Logan Contractor Supply, Bobcat, Aspen Air, Royal Flooring, number 18, Sheldon Hodenshield. And rolling off 5th, he comes to us from Indianapolis, Indiana, driving the NOS Energy Drink, Spire Motorsports, Elliott's Custom Trailers and Carts, Brant Professional Agriculture, Game Bridge number 7 BC, Sunshine, Tyler Courtney.
2nd row to the outside, the driver to Waco, Texas, driving the Bush's Chicken, Two Worlds Equestrian, Kaiser Wheels, Outlaw Wings, Smith Titanium, number 9R, the quickest chicken, Chase Randall. And to his inside, last year's Rookie of the Year. He is from Locust Grove, Oklahoma. Behind the wheel of the Casey Kane Racer, Mike Curb, Napa, Brumos Collection, Ballard Products, Carver Corporation, number 9, Dason Pursley.
And now to your front row. To the outside, he comes to us from Alice Springs, Northern Territories, Australia. The American Rock and Rent, Tarleton & Son, Toyota Racing, Durst Incorporated, number 21, James McFadden. And on the pole, a former historical Big One winner, a former Kings Royal winner from Myerstown, Pennsylvania, the McGrubid.com, Baps Paints, K&L Utilities, Livewire Customs, number 19, the Myerstown Missile, Brent Marks.
That is the lineup for the first of 2 Double Down duels. Tony Laporta, the stage is set. One of my favorite nights of the year. 2 features coming up here at the Eldora Speedway.
Every single time you come to Eldora Speedway, you get great value for your ticket. As a race fan, I might get run over because they're firing these cars off quicker than I expected. Want to talk about quickly Rico Abreu, right? He was just rolled as the Durst Dice Rolling driver in this first feature. If you think about it, look back. Rico Abreu and Aaron Reitzel, both the top 2 drivers in Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing points, were rolled for these 2 different features. Abreu rolls off in the 8th position for this one, and it's a place here at Eldora Speedway that the driver from St. Helena, California is obviously very, very comfortable in. He's been racing here at Eldora Speedway for more than the last 10 years, and he was winning outside of the last 10 years, he's always been strong when he shows up here to the Big E. He's won in USAC National Midget Competition. He's won against the All-Stars, and he beat the World of Outlaws field earlier this summer when it was the Let's Race 2 weekend back in May. But I think what everybody's focusing on is the sharp-looking throwback paint scheme honoring his boss, his car owner, and his good friend, Tony Stewart. The car is named the Rushville Rocket. I love that about Rico. He gives all of his cars an identity. Remember last year here with Whiskey Myers on the side, it was the East Texas Hot Rod. And Rico Abreu and his video guy Toby Balboa put a video out earlier this week talking about the reason they went with that paint scheme and what it means and how they came up with it. There's different elements in that race car designed to honor his friend Tony Stewart. It's a really great video. Rico's put so much into this weekend. He's got an incredible world-class hospitality set up outside of turn number 2 that is jam-packed with his friends and his partners. This is a huge weekend for the driver who's been coming to Eldora for more than 10 years. He's been winning here ever since he showed up. Tonight, he's going to try to put himself in a great spot for tomorrow's Joker's Jackpot.
Thank you very much, Tony. Good stuff from you, but not good stuff from Logan Schuchart, who was the high point man in Group A. He has come to a stop here on the front straightaway, and that is not good, obviously, Blake, because usually when a driver stops before the feature starts, they'll usually pull up next to an official if they have a radio problem or a seatbelt problem or something like that. Schuchart just came to a stop right in the middle of the straightaway, but it looks like there is some debris on the track. So he is pointing out debris, and Schuchart, no problem there. He is going to maintain his 10th starting position as the rest of the 24 cars in tonight's main event are about to catch up to the HendrickCars.com pace truck. The 24 drivers a part of tonight's first main event have gone up to the Eldora Speedway pace truck with Brent Marks and James McFadden up on the front row. The rest of the drivers finding their proper starting position. Dason Persley, Chase Randall in row number 2. 2 drivers, even though this is not a full field night, looking for a little momentum, a little something positive for their season so far. Each of them just one top 5 finish on the year.
Brent Marks, what an opportunity for him. We talked about it earlier in the night. Been so fast as of late. Didn't get a win until Dirt Cup, his prelim there, or excuse me, the week before with Knoxville with the Outlaws, then won a Dirt Cup prelim, then the big win on Monday, and boy, he has just been hot as of late, and an opportunity to cash $12,000 tonight and really set himself up good for tomorrow night's $100,000 to win Joker's Jackpot at a place where he has 2 six-figure payday wins.
Before that win at Fremont, he had 5 second-place finishes. Eldora Speedway, welcome to the High Limit Room. We've got 24 high rollers. There will be 2 hitting the ultimate jackpot tonight. Fireworks on the back straightaway. Make some noise when they come by this time. It's time to double down. It's time to raise the stakes. And it is time to go all in with Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing. Breaking off the 4 wide down there in turns 1 and 2. Back to 2x2 formation. Behind the Eldora Speedway pace truck, it is going to be Brent Marks and James McFadden on row 1. Dason Persley and Chase Randall in row 2. Tyler Courtney and Sheldon Hodenshield in row number 3. Brady Bacon and Rico Abreu in row 4. Kyle Larson and Logan Schuhart in row 5. Then it's Chase Dietz and Kerry Madsen in 6. Tanner Holmes and Buddy Kofoid in row 7. Brenham Crouch and Cole Macedo in row number 8. Caleb Henry in row 9 alongside Corey Eliason. Row number 10 will be Brandon Spithaller and Carter Sarf. 11th row, Ryan Timms and Steven Snyder Jr. And rounding out the field, the 19 of Joel Myers Jr. and the 16 of Skylar G. Race fans, if you could please take your seat after the 4 wide so that those behind you can see the action just as well as you could. We would appreciate that very much. Eldora Speedway. We got them racked. We got them stacked. And we've got the grandstands packed. Let's go racing up at turn number 4. We are green.
Great start for James McFadden. He'll lead the field into turn number 1. Brent Marks going to slide up the racetrack. He'll close the door and lead him off at turn 2.
Brent Marks with the lead, but here comes McFadden. Points the car down to the inside. Thinks better of it as Marks going to come off at turn number 4 and lead lap number 1. Here comes Chase Randall down the front straightaway. Randall's in the back pocket of McFadden racing for that second spot. He's challenged down low by Tyler Courtney.
Chase Randall with a big run. Tyler Courtney moves out the bottom, and Sheldon Hodenshield right there. 3-car battle for third, make it 3 wide. Sheldon Hodenshield through the middle. Tyler Courtney at the bottom, and now 3 wide for second.
Sheldon getting banana splitty 2 times in 1 lap. He'll get by McFadden in turn number 2 and coming after Tyler Courtney. Now McFadden turns it down the hill. He'll get back by Sheldon now by the 7BC as well. What a move there from McFadden. They go 3 wide again in turn number 4. Sheldon Hodenshield getting by his Nauset returning teammate.
This is exactly what Brent Marks wants. He wants him duking it out for a second so he can run away and hide. The battle for third stays hot. Side by side goes Sunshine and Sheldon. Meanwhile, Chase Randall trying to work his way back to the bumper of Tyler Courtney for the 4th spot.
Tyler Courtney now goes up to the top. Sheldon down low, pulled up next to McFadden. McFadden too strong on the outside. He's got the 2nd spot. Behind those 4 cars, it's Chase Randall. Then it looks like the 14 of Rico Abreu. Car to the wall. Dason Persley bounced off the wall a couple of times, keeps on going.
Boy, Dason Persley was on the wall for a while there. Cost him a couple of positions. He'll go down to the bottom of the racetrack as Rico going after Chase Randall in 3 and 4. Rico, big slide job out of the car, Quest 14.
Comes up short around the outside, threading the needles, the 9 of Chase Randall. Randall still has that position across the line. That is the 5th spot for the quickest chicken. Rico Abreu is up 2 spots in this one, and Kyle Larson behind Abreu trying to get in the mix as well for a top 5 position.
James McFadden hanging on to the 2nd spot as Brent Marks starts to get to the back of the pack and greets lap traffic. McFadden trying to close in on him, tightening his grips as Tyler Courtney has pressure from the 9 of Chase Randall.
Randall goes down low. Here's a slide job for the 4th position as Courtney got tight in the center of the corner, and Chase Randall takes that spot away. Now Randall shuts the door on Courtney into turn number 1. Chase Randall has that spot away here at the place where he has his best ever Highland Racing finish, a 3rd place run. Battle for 2nd in turn 3.
Sheldon Hodenshield across the nose of James McFadden, and McFadden takes the spot back, but Sheldon crosses him up into turn number 1. As Brent Marks in thick black traffic, they both have an opportunity to close in on him. Now Sheldon takes the spot down the backstretch.
Sheldon Hodenshield down to the 2nd spot, getting by James McFadden. McFadden rides the cushion in turns 3 and 4, gets another run on the Nos Energy Drink number 18 car. To the inside comes McFadden. Going to take that 2nd spot back away in turn number 2. McFadden goes back to 2nd, and Chase Randall's catching both of those drivers.
And Tyler Courtney gets by Randall as Randall taps the wall off at turn number 2, and here comes Rico, and he's bringing Kyle Larson with him in the 57. Sunshine back into 4th and closing on James McFadden into turn number 1.
That's allowing Rico Abreu, Kyle Larson, and it looks like the 1S of Logan Schuhart to close in as Randall and Courtney continue to go at it. Now here comes Courtney putting a bid in for that 3rd position. Here's a big move out of Kyle Larson to get by Rico Abreu in turn 4.
Kyle Larson takes a spot as Sunshine goes after McFadden for the 3rd spot. He'll take 3rd into turn number 2. Down the backstretch, McFadden crosses him up as Rico and Larson battling hard for 6th.
Oh, they almost got into each other again down the back straightaway. They are not playing nice, the 14 and the 57. Rico's got the spot around the outside, comes Larson though, and Logan Schuhart's right there as well. Rico Abreu around the bottom. Here comes Larson, big time maneuver off the corner. He'll pull up next to Rico and take that spot away in turn 3.
Tyler Courtney takes the 3rd spot from James McFadden. He closes the door hard off of turn number 4, and he'll hang on to the spot through lap traffic. Here Rico and Larson tag wheels again into turn 1.
Those two do not seem to be happy with each other here midway through this double down dual feature event. Rico's got the spot back away. Up front, though, Sheldon Haudenschild closing in on the 19 of Brent Marks at the front of the field.
Thick lap traffic, and Larson and Rico now to the back bumper, and Chase Randall trying to crack into the top 5. Larson with a huge move to take the spot.
Kyle Larson now goes by Chase Randall, takes over the top 5 position. Randall points the car to the inside. Another slider coming in from the 9R car. And behind them, Logan Schuart goes by the 14 of Rico Abreu.
Where do you look right now as Sheldon Haudenschild is starting to close in on Brent Marks for the lead as the battle's all over Eldora Speedway. Marks mired in lap traffic and off of turn number 4. Sheldon's got him roped into about 6 car lengths.
8 laps to go for Brent Marks. Now he runs the middle, cheats the entry into turn number 1, gets to the cushion in turn number 2. Sheldon Haudenschild tries to run the middle of the racetrack. Big move out of Kyle Larson to get by James McFadden in turn number 2. Kyle Larson's now up to 4th. Here's a big move out of McFadden back across the nose of the 57 car.
Larson grabs the brake pedal, drops the nose on the 57 and hangs on to the spot into turn number 1. Battles all over Eldora, and Logan Schuart now working his way through the pack as he and Rico go to war. Tyler Courtney to second in turn number 3, slides across the nose of Sheldon Haudenschild.
Tyler Courtney and Sheldon Haudenschild chiseling into the lead of Brent Marks. Haudenschild now back in front of the 7BC car into turn number 1, and Kyle Larson appears to be closing in on both of those drivers. Up front, that lead for Brent Marks is still a big one. Close call in turn 3 as Sheldon just cut the nose off the 7BC car.
Sheldon chops Sunshine hard into turn number 3 to protect the ground. Brent Marks running away, and Sheldon protecting side by side once more. Kyle Larson roping both of them in.
Larson definitely closing the gap on the 7BC and the 18 car. Up front, Brent Marks leads by 20 car lengths. Around the outside comes Kyle Larson, a 3-car battle for second. Here comes Larson through the middle. Gets by Sheldon, now coming after the 7BC.
Tyler Courtney closes the doors. Sheldon back to the inside, move him back into the 3rd spot. Sheldon takes it right back from Larson as Tyler Courtney takes the 2nd spot across the start-finish line. Oh my, whoa, did Sheldon and Larson nearly come together? They're battling
they do get
Larson
together
across the nose.
They got together in turn 1. Sheldon's left front tire may have an issue there as they got together in turn number 1. Larson takes the 3rd spot back away. Sheldon a big move to the inside with some payback. He gets very close in turn 4. Kyle Larson has that 3rd spot across the start-finish line, Blake.
Brent Marks has run away from the rest of the pack, but boy, are things picking up behind him. Tyler Courtney hanging on to 2nd, this time by white flag flying. 1 to go for Brent Marks.
1 lap to go for Brent Marks at the front of the field. Got his first win of the year on Monday. Oh, into the wall. Chase Randall. Caution's going to come out.
Didn't mean to cut you off there as Chase Randall stopping in turn number 4 after a heavy contact with the outside retaining wall, and that is exactly what Brent Marks did not want to see. Half a lap away from cashing a $12,000 check and getting back to victory lane at Eldora Speedway for what would be the 5th time in his career, or 6th time in his career.
If you did not like that action from 2nd on back, maybe change the channel to water polo. That might be more your speed. Absolutely spectacular. From 2nd on back, Tyler Courtney, Kyle Larson, Sheldon Haudenschild, Rico Abreu, Chase Randall, James McFadden getting after it.
Holy cow, Eldora Speedway in tip-top shape tonight. That was incredible. I mean, 25 laps there, 24 laps of just constant action.
Randall, unfortunately, was just having such a great run. Like I talked about before the green flag, you know, not a full field race here for him, but just was looking for something positive after a couple of rough weeks here on the road with Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing. Let's take a look at what happened between Kyle Larson and Sheldon. You'll see that there is some smoke off the tire here when Larson makes this move to get by the 18.
Larson dives down to the inside, and there it is.
There.
Oh boy, there it is. That's just so, every lap matters is what we call this format here, and every point matters. And here's another look at it, and you can see just across the nose of Sheldon Haudenschild. And slow it down for us, Chase. And there's the smoke and the dust.
I mean, just a different angle, a little bit more pressure there. That could have folded the front end up. That could have made the tire go down, make it flat. Somehow, I have no idea how, but Sheldon Haudenschild is still driving that car in that 4th position.
Sheldon has just been absolutely on fire. We've talked about it multiple times tonight. 18 top 10s in his last 19 races. A 20th place run last night at the Brad Doty Classic ended that streak. A tough break for Chase Randall there. Would have tied his season best run of 5th. He's done that twice this year. He did it at Vado in March at our first race on FS1, and then he did it again at Houston's at a local show in June.
Brent Marks is the race leader, gives up a 1.5-second lead. Tyler Courtney second, Kyle Larson third, Sheldon Hodgeshield fourth, and Rico Ebru in fifth. We're coming back to the green. Gonna be a green-white checkered finish here at the UNOH starting zone.
Batting the hatches. This is going to be good. We're back underway.
Larson runs the cushion on the restart. It's going to have a big run on Tyler Courtney. Courtney goes down low. That forces Larson to the middle. He'll get to the cushion on the exit of turn number 2. They're going to come around this time by to the white flag, and Tyler Courtney's right there with Brent Marks.
Here comes Sheldon back at Kyle Larson at Sunshine, trying to keep Brent Marks well within striking distance. Marks has pushed the limit to about 8 car lengths. He stumbles a little bit on the high side, and Sunshine, can he close in?
Down the back straightaway for the final time in the first double down dual feature event of the night. Off of turn number 4, it's going to be Brent Marks leading flag to flag in this one.
Rico slips by for 4th off of turn number 4.
Tyler Courtney second, Kyle Larson third, Rico Ebru fourth, and Sheldon Hodgeshield fifth. Well, it took him all year long to get that first high limit win. He did it on Monday night, and only took 2 days later to get another victory with the series. Brent Marks wins Feature A. Tyler Courtney, Kyle Larson, Rico Ebru, and Sheldon Hodgeshield, the top 5. Logan Schuhart, James McFadden, Brady Bacon, Dason Persley, and Kerry Madsen, the top 10 finishers in this one. Chase Dietz, Cole DeCito, Buddy Kofoid, Joel Myers, Ryan Timms, Corey Eliason, Brenham Crouch, Steven Snyder Jr., Tanner Holmes, and Caleb Henry. There he is, race fans. Brent Marks with that America 250 wing cap. Going to make his way to the Longacre official scales in the infield. Must meet the minimum weight requirement of 1,425 pounds, and he does. The green light comes on. That means it's official, race fans. He's headed to Whiskey Myers Victory Lane. Live Wire Customs number 19. This will be the 6th win of his career at the world's greatest dirt track. Make some noise when he climbs up top. Your winner, Brent Marks. Climb off the back of that number 19, and he'll talk to Tony Laporta as a winner once again with Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing.
Brent Marks knocking him down here with Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing. Like that sign just got knocked down, but we are getting it right here. Might need my man Jake Ingram to help out with the sign, because we got to let people know this is Whiskey Myers Victory Lane, and Brent Marks is on top of the wing once again. Brother, you were driving away from them in that one before the stoppage with 1 lap to go. What is it like to be that fast at a track this big on a week so important?
It's a lot of fun. But, man, just what a great car tonight. I'll be honest with you, I was a little worried there just because I couldn't get by the 5 car. But it felt like he was keeping up a good pace. So I was judging myself off of that. And you know, I was really hoping I could clear him because I just felt like, you know, we could have rolled a little bit better there, but wasn't able to do it, but it sounded like my pace was just fine. So I guess really no reason to worry there, but no, this car was just a lot of fun to drive. So just hats off to Tyler, Robert, and Graham. They're just doing a hell of a job, and this thing's just so much fun to drive.
You talk about your crew. Tyler Garber, I feel like a very recent acquisition, a longtime member of Bobby Allen's program at Shark Racing. It's great to see Tyler back on the wrenches with a fellow Pennsylvanian. 13th in time trials. You go 4th to 2nd in your heat, and you run away with the victory here in the Group A feature. Just tell me a little bit about what kind of work you guys had to do to this race car throughout the night.
Yeah, I mean, we weren't the best to start the night. You know, we only went 13th quick there. I felt like the car was good. Just not sure if I was on the right part of the racetrack or what it was. So, and then, you know, yeah, I got the 2nd in the heat race, but I felt like our car was off just a little bit. So we did need to get to work there a little and make some changes, and we did, and I think we made all the right ones. So, you know, Eldora was, you know, in tip-top shape tonight, and you know, I feel like they did a great job on the racetrack. So it's a good gauge for us for tomorrow's race and even the rest of the week, because the way the track was tonight is a little bit more textbook Eldora. So, but you know, we can come here. It could be totally different tomorrow too. So we'll see. So, you know, either way, I think we got a great program underneath us, and I'm just really excited to drive this number 19. So, just want to thank everybody that's involved. K&L Utilities, you know, it's they're back on the car for the whole month of July, so it's awesome to get the win at Fremont on Monday and a win tonight with them on the car. McGrew Equipment Auction, Babs Paints, Livewire Customs, Fredericksburg Eagle Hotel, SBS Shocks, HP Engines, Titan Wings, DMI Rear Ends, and Nerd Components, and BMRS, Willwood Brakes, just XYZ, everybody that's involved on this team. I'm just very thankful for them.
2 nights ago, we got to ask you this question. I'm excited to ask you again. Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing has an angel donor, a very generous individual who has stepped up and committed $1,500 to a high roller anytime they win a feature in 2026. Tonight at the Double Down Duels, that's open to any driver. Good news is, you're one of us, you're a high roller. So where is our angel donor's first $1,500 going tonight?
I'm thinking of my buddy Christian, so I'm gonna go to Central PA Down Syndrome Awareness Group. So, I got to see him just recently, and always great to see him. So I don't even know, he might be out here this weekend. So I think I've seen him out here at Eldora before. So hopefully he's here and comes by and says hi.
Back-to-back feature victories. Great job.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, everybody, for coming out tonight.
Eldora Speedway, he can hear you. Your duel #1 winner is Brent Marks. Let's go back upstairs to Chase and Blake.
Thank you, Tony. Yes, we do have our Contingency Award winners real quick. The Jake's Golf Cart's fastest lap went to Brent Marks on lap 1. He turned in a 14.483 second lap time to grab that award. We also had the Race Redeem Foundation Rookie of the Race, and that was Tanner Holmes, who finished back in the 19th position. And then the Rod and Supply Hard Charger Joel Myers Jr. +9, 23rd to 14th to grab himself a Hard Charger award tonight in Double Down feature #1. And let's go back downstairs to our second place finisher.
5th to 2nd place here tonight, and after a long, hard night of work, the only way you can really unwind and relax is with a NOS energy drink. At least they taste delicious. I don't know how much relaxing you'll be doing after that race. That was so exciting. Just talk about the pace of this race. How hard is it when you're chasing down the leader in Brent Marks, but you've got so many talented drivers like NOS Energy Drink teammate Sheldon Hodenshield right behind you?
Yeah, no, it's a stout field for both features here tonight, and you combine us all tomorrow for what I think is going to be a heck of a race. They've got the track in tip-top condition here this weekend. They had it really good in May, too, so I know they did a lot of work over the winter time. And Eldora looks like Eldora tonight, and excited for the rest of the week. We got a really good NOS Energy Drink, Spire Motorsports, Ellie's Cups Trailers car. Yeah, I felt like we had a really, really good car there. I think my only regret is not pulling some more wing there just to try and send it where Brent wasn't running there for the final restart. But to run in between these two guys here, Brent's been probably one of the fastest cars in the country the last month and a half or so, and Kyle's just a freak. So yeah, hats off to everyone here at Eldora. Thank you to all these fans. I know it's hot today. It's probably not going to get any cooler the rest of the week, but I think you guys are going to see some awesome racing. Just excited to be a part of it again.
Well, with high-limit racing action like that on track, you're right. It's not going to cool down the rest of the week. Tyler Courtney goes 5th to 2nd, and it's Kyle Larson rounding out the podium, starting 9th. Running to 3rd. Lots of people saying you were washed, bro, after last night. I don't think that's the case. You run 2nd to 2 high rollers, another one right behind you, Enrico Abreu. You and him got a little elbows up. What was that racing like?
Yeah, it was intense for sure, but no, it was just a tough race. I don't know when my wing slider came unbolted, but that made it challenging. I just felt really tight, and I was trying to roll it forward, but was just stuck back. So yeah, just was sketchy at different moments, but I'm happy to come away with a 3rd, and a solid night. Tonight's about points, so set ourselves up well for tomorrow, and hopefully get a good heat race, and yeah, start towards the front and go after some big money.
Joker's Jackpot 2025 winner Kyle Larson puts in a lot of work. That's why he is so sweaty, going 9th to 3rd. Great racing throughout the top 10. Blake, I heard you say it. There's action all over the Eldora Speedway. You just heard 3 drivers commend this racing surface. Rob Plattfoot, facilities manager here at Eldora Speedway for 10 seasons now, going strong, told me during hot laps they took over 150 loads of dirt from the bottom of both the front and the back straightaway, and they redistributed it around the entries to turns 1 and 3, and then spread the rest around the top all the way around the racetrack in the corners. It is clearly paying off. Rob Plattfoot, track GM Levi Jones, had put their thinking caps on. They worked all off-season to get this track back to the Eldora. We just heard a couple drivers say that they know and love.
Tony, I watched all afternoon. I'm sure you did. It was nonstop watering from Rob all afternoon. He'd come out, dump the load of water, go back into turn number 3, hop out, get the water going, sit in his lawn chair there, wait, and then back out 15 minutes later. I mean, he did a fantastic job. Hats off to Eldora. I can't wait for Feature 2. This is going to be great.
Absolutely. They put a lot of work into this place. I came here back in November to shoot an interview with Levi Jones, and even then they were already working through the problems that they knew plagued them during this week 1 year ago. The track staff here at Eldora Speedway, they took it seriously. Levi Jones, even during that interview in November, told me that Tony Stewart was even involved in the process to get this place fixed. Don't take my hat, Larson. We went through that last year. And you can just tell, based on what all these guys just said, this track, what did Tyler and Brent say? I think back to the old Eldora Speedway that they know and love. And I just don't think you can commend the staff here at Eldora enough for how hard they work to make sure this place races the way everyone knows that it can.
Yeah, that was just spectacular, and it looks like it's going to be in really good shape for this second main event as well. And I was talking to, who was it earlier today? I think it was Bill Baylog. You know, this is one of the very few places, Blake, where it can rain all day, and you can still race, or you can run a day show. You can run at 3 in the morning. It doesn't matter what the problem is, they somehow still put on a really, really good show.
Yeah, Eldora
every time.
They just have it figured out. They've got that magic touch where, as you said, it doesn't matter if we race at 3 in the afternoon or 3 a.m. It's going to be great. Hopefully we don't have to do either of those this week.
Maybe one day we'll get to try out Icy Eldora.
Yeah,
see if they
it's
can
been a while since
yeah.
I've done the Icy Eldora.
Old ICE on the World of Outlaws 2002 game. Wondering if we're going to do the 50-50. Is that the case, Tony?
Not down here, at least not yet. I think they'll save that for the end of the second feature. Blake, I wanted to ask you, were you here for, I think it was a 4-crown that went into the early hours, so early that sunshine was already coming back out? Not the driver, Tyler Courtney's sunshine, but the actual physical sunlight. Were you here? I think that was a 4-crown, wasn't it?
I believe I was not here for that, but I've heard the stories of that. And obviously, the one Kings Royal I've missed in the last 15 years was the one that Shane won at 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. That's the only one I've missed in 15 years.
Well, and remember, guys, this preliminary night, the Double Down Duels leading in to the Joker's Jackpot 1 year ago, we were plagued by rain. Really heavy rainstorms came.
We were.
I think
in
maybe,
the middle of the heats.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I couldn't remember it was after qualifying or before, but remember last year, this night, Double Down Duels, we were wrapping up the Group B feature actually past midnight. It was Thursday morning when we went off air here 1 year ago.
And the heats were just absolutely electric when that rainstorm hit a year ago, much like we had tonight.
Tony, I've been told the 50-50 has arrived on the scene down there. If you want to pull the ticket, I've been told that we should maybe do that before this feature begins.
I do, in fact, see the 50-50 mobile. I think we have Miss Motorsports 2026 here to help us out with that. And we're getting the drum to continue. We're going to get the last couple of 50-50 tickets. Very interesting technique they use here to unlodge all these 50-50 tickets. None of those are going to be stuck. It's going to be a real, honest-to-goodness random draw here. None of these fake random draws that you've been hearing so much about. Miss Motorsports, please do the honors. She's going to go ahead and pull out a ticket. I believe color of ticket does not matter. Is that in fact the case? Color of ticket does not matter. I think we're going to read it. You hold it to that ticket. Hold it to that camera. I apologize. 4735921. Again, winning ticket number is 4735921. One more time. 4735921. So that is the winning 50-50 ticket. And I believe you head to the track office to claim that. And we will be doing another drawing, I think, after the conclusion of this feature. I will check with Misha.
Thank you very much, Tony. Let's take a look at the starting lineup for Feature B here tonight.
Row number 12. To the outside, he comes to us from Spring Grove, Pennsylvania. The Speed Dog, Moxie. Stevie Car number 1A is Cam Smith. To his inside, starting 23rd from Minden, Nevada, and the JST Motorsports Smith Titanium Factory Cane 88 is Tanner Thorson.
Row 11 to the outside, the number 48 car from Gettysburg, Pennsylvania is Double D, Danny Dietrich. And to his inside out of Grass Valley, California, the number 94, the Big Cat, Brad Sweet.
10th row to the outside from Liverpool, Pennsylvania. Car number 11 is TJ Stutz into the inside, starting 19th from Northport, Florida, car number 24D, Danny Sams III.
Row 9 on the outside from Alveda, Ohio, the 15K of Creed Kemanaugh. And it was inside from Adel, Iowa, the 1K, Kelby Watt.
Row number 8 to the outside from Jonestown, Pennsylvania, the 17 GP is the Jonestown Jet, Brock Searfoss. And starting 15th from Canton, Illinois, it's the Bear, Chris Wyndham in car number 7S.
Row 7 to the outside, driving car number 17 from Lebanon, Indiana, it's Spencer Basin into his inside, the 6 times Kings World Champion out of Fargo, North Dakota, the 15 of Donnie Schatz.
6th row to the outside from Columbia, Missouri, car number 23 is Garrett Williamson. And starting 11th on the inside, row number 6 from Higginsville, Missouri, Blackjack, Brian Brown in car number 21B.
5th row outside out of Watertown, Connecticut, the 2-time defending World of Outlaws champion David Gravel. And inside of him from Lemoore, California, the 41 of Carson Macedo.
4th row to the outside from Apollo, Pennsylvania, car number 42 is Cy Lynch. And to the inside, row number 4 from Clute, Texas, car number 87, Aaron Reitzel.
3rd row to the outside from Clovis, California, the 14M of Payday, Corey Day. And it was inside the defending Kings Royal Champion out of Dillsburg, Pennsylvania, the 39M, Anthony Macri.
2nd row to the outside from Monrovia, Indiana, car number 26 is Justin Peck. And to the inside of row number 2 from Kokomo, Indiana, the law firm of Parker Price Miller.
And the front row for tonight's Double Down Duel Feature B, outside from Fresno, California, the 77 is Giovanni Selzy, and on the pole from Franklin, Indiana, the 27 of Emerson Axum. 24 drivers ready to go here in Flight B, and Tony, it's going to be tough to live up to that first feature event, but I don't have my doubts. I think these guys can do it again.
You shouldn't have your doubts, Chase. You can't win if you're doubting. What's that old saying? Scared money don't make money. And these drivers with Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing are in it to make money. They're also in it to make a lot of noise. Sixth place starter, Corey Day. You love to call him Payday. Corey Day starts 6th. He won duel number 2 here 1 year ago. And when he got out of that Jason Myers racing machine, he told me that you never go into any race at Eldora, no matter what it is, thinking you can win. Nothing comes easy here at Eldora. This Group B feature is absolutely stacked. You've got both dual winners from 1 year ago in Aaron Reitzel and Corey Day in this one. Oh yeah, and the guy leading the World of Outlaws Championship point standings, David Gravel, will come from 10th after spinning the wheel of misfortune and deciding tonight's inverts. This is going to be very fun. Remember Corey Day's words, nothing comes easy here at Eldora.
Absolutely, Tony, and we know after that first feature that you can start just about anywhere in this feature and make your way up in 25 laps. The track is just in prime shape, nice bottom, nice top. If your car's set up right, you can float the middle and make some speed down there as well. This is going to be good. Emerson Axum, Giovanni Selzy going to lead this field to the green flag here momentarily. A couple drivers to watch for coming from the back. Tanner Thorson's good at passing cars. Brad Sweet's back there. Danny Dietrich, all those drivers coming from that B main earlier on. Eldora Speedway, welcome back to the High Limit Room. We've got 24 high rollers, and only one of them is gonna hit the ultimate jackpot. Get up on your feet, race fans. Make some noise for them when they come down the front straightaway. It's time to double down. It's time to raise the stakes. And it is time to go all in with Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing. Kicking off the 4 wide into turn number 1. It's going to be Emerson Axum and Giovanni Scelzi on the front row for this one. Parker Price Miller and Justin Peck in row number 2. Third row, Anthony Macri and Corey Day. Fourth row is Aaron Reitzel. He is the Durst dice roll driver in this one, remember. And Silence to his outside. Fifth row, Carson Macedo and David Gravel. Row number 6 is Brian Brown and Garrett Williamson. Seventh row, Donnie Schatz and Spencer Baston. Row number 8, Chris Wyndham and Brock Zierfoss. Ninth row will be Kelby Watt and Creed Kamenaugh. 10th row, Danny Sams and TJ Stutz. Row number 11, Brad Sweet and Danny Dietrich. And rounding out the starting order, the 88, Tanner Thorson and 1A, Cameron Smith.
24 cars, $12,000 to the winner. Feature B. Getting ready to go green. Emerson Axum and Giovanni Scelzi about to bring these cars to life. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at Eldora Speedway, it's showtime!
Off and running in double down feature number 2. Emerson Axum with the early race lead. They went 3 wide briefly for that second spot around the outside. Slingshot maneuver, the 77 car. Giovanni Scelzi goes to the race lead. But now Emerson Axum drives it in deep. They will be side by side across the start finish line for the top spot. Gio leads lap 1.
Gio leads lap 1, but Emerson paces him to the inside as Corey Day slips in front of Justin Peck. Move Day into the third spot as Axum battling back to the lead in turns 3 and 4, but Gio hangs on.
Giovanni Scelzi looking for that first win under the Spire Motorsports banner. Can it happen here tonight on night 1 of the Kings Royal Week? Emerson Axum back to his inside. They go side by side once again down the back straightaway. Gio has the advantage now. Emerson, a big move to the inside. Slide job for the race lead. Emerson Axum takes it away off of turn 4.
Gio stumbles a little bit, and that opens the door for Emerson Axum to take this top spot back as Corey Day lurking behind him and roping them both. And here comes Giovanni Scelzi back to the lead into turn 3.
Emerson Axum, it's the same song, different dance. He'll slide once again up the hill in front of Giovanni Scelzi. He leaves him a little bit of room. Gio can't get through the door there, as it looks like Emerson's going to have the race lead once again down into turn number 2. But Gio, a big run off of 2. He'll take it right back away. Great stuff at the front of the field.
Gio very strong in 1 and 2. Axum better in 3 and 4, but the door is open and Giovanni Scelzi back to the lead at lap number 4, lap number 5.
Here comes Corey Day now. He tags the cushion in turn 1. Big run for the 14. Off of turn number 2, closing in on Emerson Axum for the second spot. A 3-car battle for the race lead at the front of the field. Gio bangs it off the wall in turn number 4. Now Payday's on the back bumper of Axum for second.
Corey Day right at the back bumper, nearly coming together with Emerson Axum into turn number 1. Day slips up the racetrack, tags the wall, and loses wholesale ground to the 27. Now Emerson Axum closing back in on Giovanni Scelzi as he rim rides in turns 3 and 4.
Behind the top 3, Justin Peck's got the rod and reel out. He is catching up to Corey Day, Emerson Axum, and Giovanni Scelzi. Parker Price Miller runs in 5th, and it's going to be Carson Macedo, Cy Lynch, Aaron Reitzel, David Gravel, and Anthony Macri rounds out the top 10. As there goes Axum for the race lead in turn 4.
Axum through the slider for the lead. He'll take the top spot into turn number 1, but Scelzi takes it right back. And here comes Corey Day on the high side. Corey Day closing in on both of them. Lap traffic right in front of your leaders.
Here comes Axum once again. He's going to get his progress impeded by Danny Sams, who's down on the inside of the racetrack. And around the outside, Gio's going to have the race lead. Corey Day goes to second across the start-finish line. Payday to second by Emerson Axum. And now on the back bumper of Giovanni Scelzi down the back straightaway.
Boy, what a run by Corey Day off of turns 3 and 4. And now the high side's open. Corey Day on the fence, now to the back bumper for the top spot.
Gio now feeling the pressures. Here comes Corey Day to the inside. Slide job for the race lead. He'll take it away in turn number 2. Corey Day to the lead down the back straightaway at Eldora Speedway.
Giovanni Scelzi goes right back to the bottom of turns 3 and 4, trying to close in as Corey Day greets thick lap traffic. Here comes Axum right to the back bumper as Scelzi for second into turn 1.
Got a race for 4th, starting to develop as well. Carson Macedo underneath Parker Price Miller. Those two racing off the second corner as there goes Axum to the inside. Sliding in front of Giovanni Scelzi. Move Emerson Axum back into the second spot.
And Scelzi takes it right back. Man, Giovanni Scelzi found a little bit of moisture off of turn number 4 and darts back into the second spot as your leader, Corey Day, starting to run away. The battle for second continues to wage on.
Emerson Axum, he'll reacquire that second spot in turn number 4. Slides across the nose of Gio. Gio crosses him up down the front straight. They get very close into turn 1 as Gio's going to take the spot back away. Axum going to cross him up off of turn number 2. He's got to run as they close it on a slower car, Brock Zierfoss.
Last time when we hit thick lap traffic like that, Scelzi was able to pin Axum behind a lap car and start to run away. Corey Day stumbles on the high side though, and Axum and Selzy close back in on the 14.
Justin Peck has gotten away from Parker Price Miller. Around the bottom comes Aaron Reitzel. Reitzel's going to make his way by the 41 of Carson Macedo. That's for the 6th position now. Reitzel gets to the cushion off of turn number 4 as the race for second continues on. Axum and Selzy struggling to get by Zierfoss. They get by him there, and Axum is just glued to the inside of the race with caution. Don't see any cars stop, and David Gravel the problem.
Wow, high point man David Gravel slowing and rolling into the work area here. With 10 laps remaining, we are past halfway. Chase Rodman. Gravel was running 13th when the yellow flew. He will get no time in the work areas. We've got 15 in the books and 10 to go.
And David Gravel really had not made any ground up. He started 10th and had lost a couple of spots there prior to the stoppage. And this is drama 2 years in a row here during the double down duels for Gravel. Remember last year, he finished on the podium, but after the race, his car did not meet post-race inspection. His nose wing too far forward, did not meet the rule book. And now, problems here on the 2026 version of the double down duels.
Gravel, the 2-time Outlaw champion in 2010, Ohio Sprint Speed Week champion. 7 wins this year for David tonight, his 90th appearance at Eldora Speedway. 9 wins at the Big E, including the Kings Royal back in 2024.
Looking at the rear end here.
Luke Vaughn there on the right.
Tony Laporta, we saw him down there on the scene. I'm not sure if he has an update for us or not, but things do not look promising for that Houston Speedway number 2 car.
Yeah, Luke not hustling, and Zach Patterson there.
Tony?
They were trying to get David to put the car in gear. It's in the rear end, so they're going to go underneath and take apart that rear end assembly. It's going to be too late. Field coming back to green.
Thank you very much, Tony. Great restart for Giovanni Selzy. Selzy takes the lead down the front straightaway. Corey Day back to the inside. Gio drives around him, and he's got the race lead down the back straightaway. What a restart.
What a restart by Giovanni Selzy is now. Selzy works to the middle. The high side's open for Corey Day, and Day closing back in on the Chili 77.
Gio knows where Corey Day is going to be at. He's going to be on the top, but can he play defensive here and hold off that Sander Engineering number 14 car? Gio goes down low. Corey Day absolutely blasting the cushion. He'll take the race lead back away.
Battle for third picking up. Justin Peck going after Emerson Axum for the 3rd spot. Peck on the high side trying to find momentum down the backstretch.
Emerson Axum's car is very good on that middle to low side of the racetrack. We've seen him down there the entire race. He currently occupies the bottom step of the podium. Justin Peck trying to close in on him. Back behind, there's a race for the 5th spot. Here comes Carson Macedo. He'll take a look to the inside of Parker Price Miller and take away the top 5 spot.
There goes PPM back to the inside as Selzy is not letting Corey Day run away with 6 to go this time by.
Corey Day cheats the entry into turn 1, gets to the cushion. The race for 3rd is still a good one between the 27 and the 26. Peck with a huge head of steam down the back straightaway. Pulls up to the right rear of Emerson Axum into turn number 3. He might have the spot this time by off of 4. Not quite yet, but he's right there, Blake.
The Hager Realty 26 car of Justin Peck coming to life, trying to get on the podium. They found a lot of speed as of late, and Peck takes the 3rd spot into turns 3 and 4.
Emerson Axum drives it in deep here as a slide job attempt from the Petrie Motorsports car. Comes up short around the outside. Peck's going to have the spot across the start-finish line. Justin Peck to 3rd. Emerson Axum back to 4th, and Carson Macedo in 5th.
Justin Peck with 4 straight top 10s, trying to make it 5 straight tonight, and on the podium is thick lap traffic starting to brew. We got one off the pace. It looks to be Creed Kemenaugh. Yes, it is Creed in the 15K car. Creed tonight making his 21st career Eldora Speedway appearance.
And how about Brad Sweet up to 10th now, Blake?
Creed going straight to the trailer. Wow, the big cat kind of set quick time and then really struggled in his heat race. The B-Main didn't. He ran away, but then Dietrich closed back in on him. And boy, they've really found something here in that Silva Motorsports 94.
Well, if they put the same setup on that Kyle had, it's probably going to be pretty good. Plus 11 there for Sweet so far. Okay, well, sounds like we've got some interesting things going on here. Let's see what happens between Corey Day and Giovanni Selzy. Watch Corey Day's car when he takes the lead away from Gio after the restart.
Oh.
Flips him off. Gives him the bird.
Little hand gesture there from Corey Day.
Must not have liked the restart there by Gio.
A pair of Californians.
What was that?
Gio, he can be spicy and not even hitting on the chilies there. So
was that like Terry McCarl back in the day? At
he waved to Donnie.
Oh, he waved at him. That was
that's
right.
more like Jason Leffler at the Chili Bowl.
Yes, exactly. Green flag coming back out. We've got 5, make that 4 laps to go here on double down feature number 2.
Well, the battle for third continues to pick up. There goes Carson Macedo to the inside, move him to 4th, and Spencer Baston coming to life on that restart.
Yeah, Spencer Baston coming after the 87 of Aaron Wright, so he's going to make that pass in turn number 3. Carson Macedo around the bottom. He'll get by both Parker Price Miller and Emerson Axum on the restart move. Carson Macedo up to 4th.
Brad Sweet hanging on to that 10th spot as he continues to work through thick traffic as laps winding down. This time by tip of the green, 2 to go for Corey Day.
You've got 3 lanes to work with on the cushion for Day, through the middle for Selzy, and a couple of cars like Emerson Axum around the bottom. He gets cut off by the 41 of Carson Macedo into turn number 1. Parker Price Miller around the outside of Axum, move PPM up to the 5th spot.
We were 3 wide for 4th, and here comes PPM. He'll throw another slider at Carson Macedo, and there's Axum on the bottom, side by side for 4th at the white flag.
1 lap to go as Carson Macedo has that spot secured, but into turns 3 and 4 for the final time. It'll be 2 years in a row. He's a double down dual feature winner. Corey Day gets it done. Giovanni Selzy 2nd, Justin Peck 3rd, 4th at the line. Parker Price Mill over Carson Macedo.
PPM drove that final corner beautifully, Chase Rodman. He knew that Macedo was going to throw a slide job on him, so he lifted and put the Indy Race Part 71 on the bottom and read that like a book. Incredible move by PPM to hang on to the 4th spot.
Another great race here at Eldora. Corey Day gets the win tonight, just his 8th start of the year, and he has not missed a beat. Giovanni Selzy 2nd, Justin Peck 3rd, Parker Price Miller 4th, Carson Macedo 5th, then Emerson Axum, nice run for Spencer Baston in that one, 7th, Aaron Reitzel 8th, Anthony Macri 9th, and Donnie Schatz in 10th. Following him, Chris Wyndham, Brian Brown, Tanner Thorson ends up in 13th. TJ Sutts 14th. Silence 15th. Not sure what happened to Brad Sweet there. Ends up 16th. Cameron Smith, Garrett Williamson, Kelby Watt, and Danny Sams. Top 20 drivers. And so issues for David Gravel and Brad Sweet there in that one. That's going to really shake up the point standings. And really, Logan Schuart didn't do a whole lot in Feature A as well.
Going to be fun to watch as Corey Day, he'll get to chat with Tony Laporta.
And he's about to head to Whiskey Myers victory lane for the 2nd year in a row here at Eldora Speedway. Flag, the Hoosier Tire neckband, and of course the winner's hat from Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing as a feature winner once again. This is the 3rd win of the year for Corey Day with Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing, to go along with victories at the Las Vegas Motor Speedway and Eagle Raceway. Here he is, race fans. Your winner tonight, Corey Day. Off the back of that number 14 car, he'll make his way around the front to talk to TLP.
Corey Day, back-to-back dual number 2 feature victories here at Eldora Speedway, as he congratulates and says thank you to his Jason Myers Racing crew. Here he is, Eldora. How about it? Make some noise for your winner, back-to-back years in Duel 2. It's Corey Day! We're gonna rewind the clock a little bit here, because I know you like going back in time with me. You won this 2nd duel 1 year ago, but you started on the pole position. I asked you if it was easy. You said nothing is ever easy here at the Eldora Speedway. So coming from 6th tonight, how hard was that?
Yeah, it was tough. This place is, luckily always good for multiple lanes of racing. So, yeah, just had a really good car there. It was, faster than me, to be honest with you. I was kind of out of control there until, probably lap, 10, 15 to go and figured it out. So, yeah, just thanks to my guys. We were not getting hot laps, good qualifying, not getting the heat race, and then, able to get it good again here in the feature. So just appreciate their hard work.
Now, we didn't know you were such a Chili's fan. What were you doing there? Letting Giovanni know that he was number 1 when you went by after the restart? Were you telling him where we should go get dinner later? What was the sign language about there?
Yeah, I just really like the Nashville hot, mozzarella sticks there, so I want to let him know.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're both, what is it, the 3 for me or whatever. So you get back-to-back dual number 2 victories here. We don't get to see it high limit as much as we'd like to, but you remember how this next part works. You get to send $1,500 to any charity of your choice thanks to the High Limit Racing Angel Donor. So with your win here in duel number 2 tonight, where is the High Limit Angel Donor's money going?
It's going to go to the Angelman Syndrome Foundation. My girlfriend Ashley and nanny for a little boy named Rowan that has Angelman Syndrome, and he's a great kid, and I love him and his family, and I love my girlfriend too, so just figured it'd be good to be able to give back to them.
Hey, great job here tonight. We can't wait to see you live on Fox Sports 1 National TV tomorrow night.
Yeah, thank you. Just want to give a thanks to Sander Engineering, Myers Constructors, Four Seas Construction, Autry Plumbing, Sencal Services, Tally Oil, long list of people on this 14 this year that are supporting mine and Jet Barnes Racing. So just appreciate all you guys watching at home and that believe in us.
That is NASCAR racer Corey Day parking it here in Whiskey Myers Victory Lane.
All right, Tony, nice job down there. Let's get to our Contingency Award winners for that second feature. Your Rod and Supply hard charger in this one was Tanner Thorson. He went 23rd to 13th, a +10 effort for the 88 car. And the Jake's Golf Cart's fastest lap of the race, that was Giovanni Scelzi. He ran a 14.712 second lap time on lap 1 of this main event tonight. And now he's standing by with Tony Laporta.
So's Eric Pretzman. Look at him, guys. He was smiling. It's the first and only time I've ever seen it. Then he shows his back to the crowd, but it's probably because he's so proud to be a part of Spire Motorsports. Second place run here tonight. You won one of these duels 2 years ago, and you're back on the front straightaway, as it were, here on the inside. Second place, close racing with Corey Day. So close he even let you know you were number one. Just talk about the battle between you and Day.
Yeah, we really didn't battle a whole lot. Like, he passed me and kind of drove away from me, and then the way they've changed the restart cone, there's no more cone in the front stretch. You can go in turn 4, and I thought it was close. You can't really see where he's at and see where the cone's at in 4, and I figured to get called back, but it didn't, so it must have been okay. Yeah, we were good. Like, we didn't qualify great. I felt like I didn't make good laps qualifying, and had a decent heat race. Kind of got thrown off by having to start 3rd instead of 4th, and got lucky with the invert, so that helped us out starting in the front row, and led a few laps. But just running the fence here is so hard. I could see Corey out of the corner of my eye, catching the wall wrong. He rode up it there in turn 4, and I thought I might have had a shot. So yeah, it's hard to know when to kind of move off the cushion, if the middle is even an option, to kind of do what I did there at the end. And I feel like once my tires kind of got hot after the restart, I kind of started slipping again. So good job to my guys. It's cool to have Jeff here watching us, and Tyler, I think, ran second. The first time we ran second, so need to be one spot better.
Giovanni Scelzi, great job tonight. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
That's Giovanni Scelzi in the second position. Eric Pretzman, the crew chief on that car, breaking it down with series director Mike Hess. And then rounding out your podium, started 4th, finished 3rd. Big Peck Energy, JP. You look hot and sweaty and tired. What's it like racing around a joint this big and this fast in this type of weather with so much on the line?
Well, it's kind of cool. I mean, I really love coming to the Big E. Just, yeah, I mean, it's just a hot, humid day, man. I had to get in my horsepower hydration earlier today, stay hydrated, and pound a bunch of waters. But, I'm really proud of my guys. I didn't think we were very good all night long, and felt like we're kind of fighting a particular problem there, and we got it all sorted out there for the feature, and just, felt super tight all night, and fixed our problem, and then I was too free there for the feature. So we'll work on it. I think we have a really good idea. We know exactly what we did to to overcome our little bit of a left rear overdrive there early in the night. So we'll, me, Brandon, and Travis and A-Rod, and we'll go back to the drawing board tonight and try to come out of the gate swinging tomorrow. Hopefully, hopefully we're lined up decent for a starting position tomorrow. And we've got Kevin and Monica here tonight, so that was cool to put on a podium for them. And we got our COO Tony over here. He was able to make it down too. So. Cool to have some of the Routine guys in the house, and hopefully we can put the Skagit Speedway, Racer Dean Foundation, Hager Realty, Angela Wynn's Casino, 26 in Victory Lane tomorrow.
Left Rear Overdrive, is that the name of your new band?
No, the name of my band is Dummies, because we're all out here sweating our asses off in this heat. But yeah, like I said, I really love coming to the Big E. This is my favorite weekend of the year. This is my favorite race of the year, and one of my favorite racetracks. So anytime we get to race here, feels good.
Your hair looks fantastic. Justin Peck, starting 4th, running 3rd. And guys, it was a hot and humid day out here to set the field for race number 5 of the Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing, which will air on Fox Sports 1. Sprint cars are back on live national television. Tell a friend to tell a friend. The world can watch Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing from Eldora Speedway tomorrow night.
It's going to be a good one, Tony. There's no question about that. Race fans, we do have unofficially the top 12 drivers and points that are locked into the Joker's Jackpot main event tomorrow night. Once again, this is unofficial. The top 12, these drivers do not have to run in any of the lower mains tomorrow. Kyle Larson, high point man after the features here tonight. Corey Day, second. Rico Abreu, third. Tyler Courtney, fourth. Brent Marks, fifth. Logan Schuchart, sixth. Seventh, Justin Peck. Eighth, Carson Macedo. Ninth, Sheldon Hodenshield, 10th, Giovanni Selzy, 11th, Brady Bacon, and the final driver in on points, the 71 of Parker Price Miller. So a lot of really good cars not in that top 12, including that of David Gravel, Aaron Reitzel, Anthony Macri, Brad Sweet, just to name a couple of them there, Blake. That's the top 12. Pretty good.
Yeah, boy, Eldora was absolutely electric tonight. Give me this track tomorrow night with $100 grand on the line, please.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the High Limit Racing upcoming schedule. Of course, we are back here tomorrow for the Joker's Jackpot, and then on Tuesday of next week, so 1 week from today, actually 1 week from yesterday, it's the Don Martin Memorial Silver Cup over there at Lernerville Speedway. We head up to New York for Ransomville and State Line, then right on over to Port Royal for the makeup of the Bob Weichert Memorial, and we wrap up that East Coast trip at Bridgeport Motorsports Park. Take a month off, just about 3 weeks, and then it's already the West Coast swing. One more race, Blake, and we're going to see Skagit Speedway at the bottom of that schedule.
We got Douglas County, then Skagit. It's going to be, I can't wait.
Yes, Santa Maria, Tulari's Thunderbolt, Placerville, Chico, Silver Dollar Speedway. It's going to be good. If you did not like the racing tonight, like I said earlier, go turn on water polo. That might be something that you're into. But get your tickets today by scanning that QR code. We want to see you here at the races. Hopefully, we'll see you tomorrow night. If not, we just showed you a bunch of races that you can show up to. We're coming to somewhere near you. I can promise you that. Check us out, highlimiracing.com, or scan that QR code. Let's see what's coming up on Flow, Blake. There's always something on Flow.
There is. The Firecracker 50 at Fonda coming up tomorrow night, along with the Schaefer's Oil Southern Nationals at Modoc Speedway. Then the Silver Dollar Nationals at Harlan, Iowa Shelby County Speedway kicking off tomorrow night. That's going to be a big one. Did you know that one pays 52 grand to win? 53 grand for second.
I saw that. Yeah, that is an interesting promotion. Also, that Schaefer's Oil Southern Nationals continues on at Swainsboro Raceway. And then on the pavement, the ZMAX Cars Tour, the North Wilkesboro Speedway on July 17th.
Busy weekend in North Wilkesboro with the Cup Series down there, and the Cars Tour kicks it all off.
Yeah, it's going to be a great weekend on Flow Racing. Make sure you get your subscription. If you're watching at home on Amazon Prime Video, Fubo, or Roku, you can watch High Limit Racing all year long by getting yourself a Flow Racing subscription. If you don't have one and you can't get one by tomorrow, don't worry. Fox Sports 1 will have you covered along with the folks at Flow Racing as well.
If you're out for dinner tomorrow night, tell them, turn it to FS1.
Yeah.
FS1.
Yeah, at the restaurant.
Yes.
You know, like at your Buffalo Wild Wings or your Applebee's or whatever it is.
Chili's.
And Chili's, of course. You got to put Chili's in there as well. We hope you guys enjoyed tonight's racing. There was a lot of it. A lot of heat races, a lot of B mains, and a lot of feature action as well. Boy, oh boy, was it a fantastic night here for Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing. But the big money is on the line here tomorrow night with the Joker's Jackpot. Somebody's going to be dancing like the Sugar Bee in Victory Lane tomorrow. For Tony Laporta and Blake Anderson, my name is Chase Rodman. See you tomorrow.